Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
You'll never know who I am. You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
Everybody, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Valkyrie season. Wait. Okay, take two. Okay, welcome to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Valkyrie series, season number 2, group stage, day number 2. And we back, guys. I'm VV Jericho here with my OG partner, Beef Mammy. As you can see, guys, she is very prepared at the moment.
Yeah, I'm very prepared because it's around like 5 a.m. here where I'm at. But you know what? It doesn't really matter because all the girls here are going to heat everything up. I watched day number 1. Everyone did. So I'm really expecting to not see a 3-0 because we've been seeing that in day 1 all across the board.
Yeah, that is true. And a lot of 3-0s yesterday. I mean, 4 3-0s. All the Filipino girl teams just really dominating it, and the Malaysian and Singaporean not really doing well. But then again, that was day 1. They can make a comeback here. They can impress us again, and they can make a comeback.
Absolutely. But we keep saying that the Filipinos, they're the ones that actually had the fire in the past Valkyrie series that we had. But, what we saw, it was the Thais that actually got it together, and maybe even like the Singapore that can actually, get all of those points together. But you know what? It's a new dawn, it's a new day. A new tournament is up the horizon. So a lot of things can actually go and happen today.
Yeah, a lot of things indeed. And we are going to take a look at the tournament schedule for today. Yesterday, we had a fun schedule, and today this might be a different kind of, because I did see one that was tournament format, guys. Before we do that, yes, we had qualifiers. We took 2 teams from Malaysia, 2 teams from Singapore, and 4 teams from the Philippines. And these teams are Klasiko, Hyenas, LIthara, Artemis, SAT, Valkyrie, Lugiami, Tyrant, LXIX, PDRBs, Nifty, Ultra, AJW Esports, and AīM GENESIS. And after the group stage, we're going to go to a playoffs, the double elimination, best of 5. 4 teams from the group stage will move on, and we'll determine who's going to be the champ.
Absolutely. So you can see all of these 3 regions really just battle it out. And ever since the start of time in Call of Duty Mobile, it's always just been these 3 regions. So I have my eyes on Singapore just because they won the last time. We already knew that Velvet really grabbed everything in the bag. But with all of the shuffles and with all of that time really announcing here for the finals of the year, and I'm great that we're finally ending the year off, right, with a really nice girls team, the Valkyrie series season 2, really just making the year and having a really great gameplay for all of these girls here so far.
Yeah, that is true. And I was complimenting Garena for making this tournament again, because a lot of players were asking, when's the next Valkyrie? And all of a sudden, we had a season 2, and then now we're moving on to the tournament schedule, as we're going to take a look right here. It's just really great for the qualified teams. Very sorry, production, but yeah, these are the qualified teams for this tournament. We do have LIthara, Artemis, Klasiko, Hyenas, Lugiami. I am so sorry, I keep on butchering that name. SAT, Valkyrie, Nifty, Ultra, AJW Esports, Tyrant, LXIX, AīM GENESIS, and PDRBs. And Beef, I know you watched day 1, but who do you expect to step it up in day 2?
Oh man, honestly, there's so many great names here so far, and the fact that we actually saw a bunch of 3-0s really go down, it really means a lot. But you know what? It's day 1. It was just jitters most likely, and day 2 is definitely not going to be the case here. I have my eyes on Tyrant, LXIX, because they're such a strong contender the last year. They were in the finals, and unfortunately, internet really did fail them. So hopefully this time it doesn't. But a really good contender for me as well is PDRBs. Honestly, they've been doing really solid so far.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta go with AīM GENESIS. I mean, I've known them for pretty long, for a pretty good time. So I got my eyes on them, but also Nifty Ultra. But not only that, I expect Lugiami to also make that run. But let's see what happens in day number 2 as we move on to our tournament schedule. Hopefully, production, you're very muffled. I'm very sorry, I can't really understand. But tournament prize pool, the tournament prize pool, total prize pool of 3,000 USD. Or for our first place, we have 1,500 USD. Second, 750 USD. Third, for 500 USD, and for the 4th place, 250 USD. A lot of money on the line.
A lot of money in the line, and not just that, it's just you are basically paving the way for all the girls tournament, because we haven't really seen a bunch of women really just go in together, going hand in hand. And obviously 15,000 US dollars, 1,500 money. That is USD, and if you convert that into your own currency, that is a lot of money that can be used not only for the battle pass, obviously, and all of those crates, but I mean, it can change your life.
That could definitely change your life. This tournament, any tournament actually of this magnitude can actually change can change one player's life. But with that being said, these are the current standings, and I mean, I still remember the standing. It's gonna be all 3-0s, and yes, as we can see, Genesis, Bees, LXIX, and Nifty Ultra getting those first 4 spots with 3-0s, and then the bottom 4: Artemis, Hyenas, Lugiami, Valkyrie taking it 0-3. So it's a pretty straightforward day number 1. Hopefully, this changes on day number 2.
Yeah, and hopefully we get to see Artemis really just pull it up, because I feel like they had a really 50-50 moment here, and having already being in the middle of the pack, then obviously you need to have a lot of, I mean, obviously everyone from 5 to 8, they're going to have like a hard time, especially since they did lose 3, and there's really pressure on their backs because they need to perform. It's day number 2, yes, it's still pretty early, but you don't want to be too comfortable where you will get a lot of wins later on in the tournament.
Yeah, that is true. Not comfortability is, you can't be relaxed. Every day in the group stage is very, very important. So all these teams, they have to step it up now. And tournament schedule right now, finally gonna get it right. Here we go. The tournament schedule for today. I did see one game. Very, very looking for that. For game number 1, we're gonna have Tyrant LXIX versus Valkyrie. For game number 2, we're gonna have Nifty Ultra AJW Esports versus PDRBs. That's the one I'm looking out for. Game number 3, AīM GENESIS versus Lugiami. And for the 4th game, it's LIthara Artemis versus Klasiko Hyenas.
Ooh, and take a look at that. We have Tyrant really just kicking things off. And I know they're the favorites here today, so that's why there's a little bit of pressure on them too to really just perform. And a lot of eyes are on them ever since they actually went and debuted today. So, you know what? First game is going to be absolutely great, but then take a look at our second one. PDRBs have been proving to be really good so far, not only here in this tournament, but in the tournaments of past. So there's a lot of expectations on them too.
Yeah, a lot of expectations indeed. That in game number 2, that's where we're gonna see someone get one loss from both the 3-0s, but also game number 3, AīM GENESIS and Lugiami. Elmo J squad. I think they were they the champion? They were the champions last Valkyrie season, right?
Oh yeah, they were the champions in the last time. Velvet definitely really just pulled the rug under LXIX, but we did know that maybe it wasn't really that good of a matchup. But I hope and pray that internet will definitely be on the side right now of LXIX and we get like a fair match. But you know what? Even if they did have their internet connection really go in there, I feel like Velvet definitely is a team that's very formidable.
Yeah, that is true. And also Artemis and Klasiko Hyenas finally who's gonna get that first point. And now moving on to the best category. This is just a little bit a small surprise for everyone, just to vote for it. We had this in past tournaments, but this time it's going for the ladies. And as we move on, we're gonna be showing the categories. We have Anchor, OBJ, Slayer, Support, Sniper, and you just have to vote who's gonna be the best. And we can see here the best Valkyrie Anchor. And how to vote, all you have to do is comment the player's IGN, #player IGN, and then hashtag the Valkyrie role in the live chat on Facebook and on YouTube. So for our anchors, we have Tantan, Keiki, Sadmai, Calls, Yanni, Saika, Isa, and Pibs. And I mean, Beef. I mean, this is just I really like this, what Garena did with this one.
I absolutely agree. And a lot of people, like us, especially with us casters, right? We usually get to explain it to everyone within the game, and we don't really get to see the graphics or any kind of visual support. And it's really nice to see that we get to really see how they move. And it really just makes sense. You see here, LGM Keiki, we've seen her before already. Obviously, Lugiami has been a name of its own. So we've seen a lot of these players already in the past. And you can already see here, even with, I feel like Jericho, for you, who do you think is the most important player here for the whole squad here so far? Who really just highlighted during day 1?
Honestly, I'm going to go with Pibs. I've seen her play for PDR, and she just keeps on going off. She always goes on streaks that it keeps getting unnoticed. But when I see the kill feed, I always see her just getting racked, stacking up kills, and I expect her to do well, especially against Nifty Ultra today.
Oh yeah, and obviously Nifty Ultra has always been a name in the scene here so far, but when it comes to the women's team as well, they still have a lot to prove ever since, their brothers have had a name for themselves. So again, look at this. Look at the best anchor that we have here. Why do you think the anchor is so important? Because they always need to be in position early. They are going to dictate where they're going to be placed, and basically they get to control the spawns essentially.
Yeah, I mean, the anchor role, it's such an essential role. You need to have if you have that anchor, he's pretty much she's pretty much the ones that's telling you what to do next, because she's away from the action, pretty much holding down the spawns and just getting there early. So pretty much they need that. And now we're gonna move on to the best Valkyrie OBJ. We have Hiyuki, Castella, Ana98, Eka, Lexi, Sad, Echo, and Sad Lancers. These ladies are always on the hill, doing a lot of stuff and putting themselves first, rather than the team.
Yeah, exactly. And these women, they need more love. And every time you go into a ranked game mode, I know everyone wants to go in for that Slayer role, right, Jared? But no, you know what? It's not.
Yeah, that's true.
We're not going to do that right now. The OBJ needs some love because they're always in that hard point. They're always on that domination point as well, really just gathering up all the points, not essentially like the kills and stuff. But you know what? OBJ wins your games.
That's true. I mean, right here as well, Cleo, Yaki, Nicole, and Roshi. I mean, I got to give props to all these 4 girls. These 4 girls were showing up yesterday, especially Nicole and Cleo, just really turning up the heat and domination. And in hardpoint, and Yaki being that captain she is, just doing a lot for the team, as well as Roshi. Just pretty much, like I said, all these 4 girls just had so much highlights that I can't get enough of it, because I feel like today they're gonna even do better.
Yeah, and it's only day number 2. I'm really expecting that we'd have more really close games, hopefully, especially with seeing the bracket. It's going to be very, very exciting. But speaking of
this is my role
teammate
right here.
that exactly, speaking of a teammate that everyone wants to be, it's going to be your Slayers. And obviously, you get to see Nyx here. You know that she's going to be absolutely crazy with those close range gunfights. Every single time this girl holds any kind of gun, I'm going to be scared if I'm going to be at the very end of that barrel.
I mean, most definitely. And not only that, you got Road, Bling, Mitsu, LMOJ, Pixie, and Saturate, also Nyx. But, I got to give it to LMOJ. I mean, I've been giving her a lot of props. I've been seeing her. She's the one that stood out for me when I was watching season 1. So I expect her to do a lot more in this day 2, because in day 1, wasn't really having the best of games. Turned it up towards the end, but unfortunately, they got 3-0 by LXIX. So I feel like this might be a different day for them.
Yeah, and just comment down below which player you actually want to see. You can see over here how to vote. Comment #PlayRain. You know what? It's really that simple. You get to see which Valkyrie you really want to win here, just because of how talented this roster is. But you know what? Slayers yet again. I think one person that definitely catches my eye is Mia. I mean, that girl has been on everyone's mind ever since the first season. Exactly, the Nuki Dookie. But look at who's like right beside her. Everyone else is actually just so talented. And we're not just saying that just because, right? Because everyone is so talented. You see here, Flacco has always been an amazing Slayer as well.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. I mean, I definitely agree with, Ryo, Tokyo, Venice, Flacco, Bien, and Raiko. But I mean, Mia, if you're going to count the nuke, yes, she's probably on top of everyone here. But seeing yesterday with Bien and Flacco in Tokyo just really turning it up, I was just like, wow. I mean, I don't even play COD Mobile anymore. And if I go up against all these girls, I'm probably just going to pretty much just, pull the plug on myself. But I mean, all these girls, they all deserve to be, but there can only be one, guys. There can only be one, guys. So make sure to comment down below the IGN and the Valkyrie in the live chat right now. Or if you want, maybe we'll have the best caster. Is it me or Beef? I'm kidding, guys. But no, best Slayers here, guys. Don't forget to vote for them.
Yeah, don't forget to vote. And you know what? Just enjoy the stream. And you can see here, we're not even done yet. We have snipers as well. Take a look at this. We have Consta. We've always been talking about this girl ever since, we keep going back into that season 1 because it's just been that remarkable for these girls, right? So Consta, Ella, obviously, they've been really, really talented. But another girl that I've been really looking at is Sovella. I know she wasn't able to really pop off completely, but I can definitely know that Consta has a competition in this girl.
I mean, I'm with you with all those one, but I've seen Genos yesterday. Pretty good sniper. She's just getting outshined by Sassy. I mean, Sassy, everybody knows her as one of like a really good sniper. So I feel like also Anka as well, getting those early picks. So these girls are very important, especially in S&D. Your snipers, they set the tone, and some other maps they dictate the pace of the game. So I mean, snipers. That's all you can say. I mean, once you hear that word sniper, it's pretty much that's it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very heavy roll. Like, if you miss a shot, it's very hard to really get that other one. So, if you're the sniper, especially you are in search and destroy, then you're gonna want to give that information first to your team. So, early games are definitely going to be very essential. And especially if you are at a disadvantage, especially, if you are like, let's say, 1v5 clutch, you can definitely just snipe people off. So, again, a sniper is going to be very important with that information gameplay.
Yeah, very, very important indeed. Those first informations, the first picks in S&D, very important. But not only that, we also have the best support players here. I was once a support player, so I know how it feels. You're always in the middle, not the best player, not the worst player. You're just in that middle, just doing a lot of things. All the dirty work. You have Miera, Bloom, Recta, Tin. Finally got that right. Senfax and Sam. Shout out to Aurora. Sorry, Tin. It's Tin.
Yes, Tin. So again, you said it really right before that, supports don't really get enough love. And they definitely should, because if one teammate is missing or not doing their job right, they can definitely just give that amount of support to really just boost up the whole team. Because obviously this is going to be a team game. As much as you can be a really good star player, you need to have supportive teammates and to just support you with whatever play that you want, especially if you are the IGL.
Yeah, that is true. You're that secondary IGL if you're the support. If your anchor can't really tell you what to do, focusing on the team, that support player is there for you to help. She can fill up that role, any role. That's why they're the flex players. I mean, if I could have changed it, I think it should have been flex, but support pretty much can do anything.
Yeah, basically, kind of like what we've been seeing there before, right? We have your sniper, we have your flex, aka support. We also have our OBJ. So again, a lot of these players, they can do different roles at the same time. But what's important if you are a pro player is the fact that you know your role. But at the same time, if you have to give up that role and to adjust to a certain play, that is a good read of a team if you can really adjust to what's happening around you.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely agree with you. I think as a former pro player, you need to also know your teammates' roles as well. Just adjusting to them on the fly, on the switch. So, I mean, with that being said, these girls, they've deserved it. So, but we're gonna start with our first series. But first, we have to introduce our Tyrant LXIX roster, the legendary LXIX. Just tearing up in the local scene. We have Yaki, Consta, Afea, Saika, Senpax, Mia, and Venice. These ladies, they turned it up yesterday. A little bit of sloppy play from that day one, but I expect them to do better in this day number 2.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to slay it. And their name has been at the top of everyone's list for the longest time. And for them to deliver, especially to really have that pressure on their backs, really is going to be hard for them because they have such great expectations behind their name. So there's a lot of pressure for them to really just perform really, really well. But it's no joke who they're going to be going up against. And you can see the ladies, they're chilling right now. I mean, obviously, it's day number 2. There's really not much to worry about. But, you really got to rack up those points early on.
Yeah, I mean, you got to rack it up. You got that right, indeed. So once you acquire that top spot, you can probably chill down and tone it down a bit. But I mean, I feel like all these girls are just hungry for that victory. So I think no one wants to chill beef. So and look at that, Afea with her cute dog there, just showing the dog.
Oh, look at that little pup.
If someone could tell us what's the name of that dog, please do comment down below there. But yeah, I mean, these
look
ladies,
at that standee.
Really, I know, right?
Look at that standout cup from Yaki. Like, damn, that is dedication right there. I mean, it doesn't get any better than having a stand-in size. Honestly, that looks huge. And look, another puppy dog right below. See, it's been just a festive mood here so far for every girl here in LXIX. So again, let's talk about what happened in LXIX. Like, what makes them so great, Jericho?
I mean, they're just really one of the best teams ever. I mean, in the Philippines, actually, they're just really that competitive. They know what to do all the time. They always put so much pressure on teams. That name alone strikes fear in a lot of teams. That's why that plays a part, just a little part. But the way they play, especially Yaki and Afea, the Slayers and the support players, they know how to adjust to each other, and they know how to adjust to an enemy on the fly. Which is really how much I commend them, because they're really that good, beef. They just know how to adjust.
Absolutely. But taking a look at the team that needs to go up against this monstrous woman let's take a look at what is going to be in our next lineup. So again, we keep talking about a lot of powerful women here, but let's take a look at Sad Valkyrie. We had Sad Cher, Sad Cherry, Sad Echo, Sad Lancer, Sad Mai, and Sad Pixie. We've seen Sad Cherry here before, and she's been a really, really good player, but unfortunately not really getting to the top level like what we wanted. But you know what? I feel like they're not going to be sad here anymore, Jericho. They're going to be happy Valkyries by the end of this season because they're not going to lose. You know what? I don't want them to lose.
Are you gonna call it? Are you gonna predict that they're gonna win against LXIX?
No, I mean, you know what? I'm saying they're gonna get probably a map off of them. Hopefully,
all right.
You know, I'm just being
Hopefully.
optimistic here.
I mean, let's see what happens. I mean, these girls, I had seen them play yesterday. I mean, I gotta be honest, it was pretty sad. You know, I mean, their name's Sad Valkyrie, but it was pretty sad how they lost. I saw they were just really having. I feel like it was the day one jitters. You know, there's some players that aren't really. I mean, you could say that the PH girls team very experienced, and maybe these girls, you know, not having that much local tournaments in their region. Maybe that played a part, but I feel like they could come back from this. Maybe they watched film yesterday. You know, they want to rotate. They want to get it back at it. So I expect maybe they can get that S&D. Maybe they can get that S&D.
Yeah, hopefully they do get at least like 2 rounds off of LXIX. But you know, the ladies of LXIX will not make that really easy. But Valkyrie, they can definitely perform. I mean, they have a lot on the line because they have to prove themselves against a really monstrous team, and that really sets you up for a really good underdog story, which I really want to see here because we don't like seeing teams really just being overpowered, right? And hopefully these girls learn from day number 1, and that won't be the same story here for day number 2.
Yeah, that is true. It's definitely not going to be the same story as game number 2, or it might be, but I feel like it won't be because of the way that the way that these ladies are turning up. You know, maybe they have film already that they can see of all the teams, so they can study on that one, and you know they can just slow it down. You know, they're just focused. They only have 1 game per day, so they can just focus on that one team. So they have a lot of time to work on that. So I expect a lot of changes from all these teams. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see the focus on their faces right now. I mean, it's such a contrast from LXIX a while ago when they were bringing up all of their puppies, stuffed toys, and real puppies. So, I mean, these girls really just want to get a win. They desperately need that W. And yes, it's only day number 2. But if you start as early as now to get that rhythm, then it's only going to be up from there. So it's really just the confidence that they need to really work out on. So hopefully they do get that amongst like the other teams that they've been facing, right? So again, a lot of pressure on their shoulders to really perform for our hardpoint, search and destroy, and domination. And so far, I still have to see what their strong suit is, if it's going to be response or non-response.
Yeah, I mean, from what I'm seeing, the response not really looking well for the Sad girls. I mean, as we move on to the maps and modes, the abandoned picks here, you know, I feel like they really have the big chance on S&D. I mean, the head-to-head, sorry, for the MVPs here, we have Saika and Sad Pixie. 12 kills for Saika, 8 for Pixie, 9 deaths for Saika, and 16 for Pixie. I mean, that's the ones that I really need to see is the key points here, the kills and the average score here. Saika leading those categories, and you know that's why it's Pixie. She has to step it up.
Yeah, and you know, you see here they're head to head, but you can see that it's not going to be a little bit close. I mean, obviously Saika still has a little bit of an edge, like not even a little bit, a lot of an edge against Sad Pixie. So that's a lot of pressure on her end to actually go and, you know, get a lot. But you can see here the average score isn't too far. I mean, 1,900 is not too bad against 1,400. So obviously these two girls are definitely going to battle it out. And I mean, especially with their roles, right? They need to really get a lot of the OBJ down. As much as you'd want to get a lot of kills, it's really that average score that matters.
Yeah, that average score, just doing a lot for the team there. But, you know, Pixie, she has to step it up. You know, 8 and 16, it's not going to cut it. You're not going to win the game with that kind of stat line. So I feel like, you know, this day, it's going to be really changing. So now we move on to the maps and modes, the bans, and the picks. Anything spicy, or are we going to see the same stuff? Because yesterday, it was all takeoff, just getting banned beef, and we do see Tyrant LXIX winning that coin toss. And let's see what's map number 1. What maps are going to be banned?
Yeah, and I mean, as much as I want to
Great.
say that, wow, sad, it's really sad to see that LXIX actually won the coin toss because, sad Valkyries need everything that they can to actually win this game. And you can see here, Raid is going to be banned by Tyrant nonetheless. And we're going to be seeing another map being banned in just a few moments. But again, this is just so important right now for sad to really just go and pull up, even though that they lost the coin toss. At least they get to choose which side they get to be on. So it's kind of like, let's say having map number 1 in Crossfire Hardpoint or like in Domination, you get to pick which side you can, which is probably one of the most important powers that you can have here. So, and I guess it's kind of like similar to like having Hackney Yard as well. If you choose to be on the A side, then that's definitely going to be very advantageous for you, even though that you lose the coin toss.
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, look, let's see what Sad Valkyrie is gonna ban here. It should be a takeoff or a firing range because takeoff.
There
It
we
is.
go.
I was there. I got that one right. Takeoff is gonna be banned here, and now we're gonna move on to the hard point. Beef, and you were right. Sides do matter here, and let's see what happens here because yesterday I didn't really see that the side really mattered here, but here we go, Hackney Yard. I like this map coming in from LXIX and Sad Valkyrie. They want to spawn in Gorilla side. They want to be on that A side. They want to prepare for that P2 immediately. So let's see if they can hold it out or LXIX. I mean, they're going to be spotting all the way to the other side at P5. So the flip, it has to be really fast.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right in terms of like getting that gorilla side, right? Because you definitely have a faster rotation going to P1 and to P2 as well. You can just hang loose into your spawn and really just wait for everyone to come to you instead. So if you want that, you have a little bit of an advantage, but you have a lot of like money hills here already. We already know that definitely rotating into P5 is the most important that you can actually get here, just because that honestly, everything is just so open and hard that P2 and P5 are your money hills.
Yeah, P2 and P5, the money hills indeed, because in P2 you could just hold down back useless on the back right, and then you can hold down Van. Pretty much there's 3 ways in. Yes, there's a lot of ways in, but there's also a lot of angles for you to be taken out. So if one team controls that P2, it's pretty much hard to break. P5, it's if you die, you're gonna spawn in Narnia, as we say it in the Call of Duty scene, really far. So I mean, it's gonna be really difficult, and whoever has control of that will win that game. So now let's move on to Search and Destroy. Map number 2, Sad Valkyrie. I hope they don't pick Crossfire.
I mean, I feel like it doesn't really matter what happens here, but there you go. Firing range is a really good bet. Now, I'm looking very optimistic in firing range and Search and Destroy for Sad Valkyries, just because I know, yes, LXIX really performs well here, but it's a reset. I mean, Search and Destroys can really kind of like reset whatever bad game you had previously in Hardpoint. And just because, you can slow it down. You can just like talk to each other really slowly, make a play. And you can even like, especially if you win individual gunfights, now that is going to be absolutely big. And firing range is a map that can be really classic. A lot of, honestly, it's been loved across the Call of Duty franchise.
Yeah, it's been in the game since 2011. It's Black Ops 1, and now it's in the mobile. So it's an OG map, and snipers are going to be the tone here. We've seen the men and also the women just every time it's firing range S&D, it's really hard to rush. Yes, we do see rushes, but sometimes when it slows down, it's really the snipers just making those huge plays. So expect snipers from both teams to make the play here. And now, as we know, and we do see LXIX picking the special forces, so that's going to be defense for them. And now let's move on for Domination. It should be a map where I feel like LXIX, they're just gonna take it comfortability. Maybe another Crossfire like what they did yesterday, or even there you go, a Summit. I was about to say Summit. Okay, Summit coming through here. Special forces side being taken by Sad Valkyrie, and I mean the sides in Summit not really. It may matter, but it's really gonna come down on how you control that second floor.
Yeah, definitely. Because you have control over Bravo and Charlie right off the bat. So you need to go and rotate already. If you do have Alpha, you'd maybe want to go a little bit of like a more unorthodox route and go for Charlie instead of going straight for Bravo. Really just giving that bait. Because if you have control of C, you can like definitely climb up and really just control the spawns. And that's why it's important to have 2F. Not only do you have B and C, but you also have control of the spawns of whoever is spawning out into that area.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you. Once you get that A flag, you have a faster route going to second floor. But if you try to go to B, the C people can just try to snipe you from that window or try to throw some grenades there. So most definitely overextending is the perfect way to go. But I mean, C is the one that you need here. So I feel like Sad Valkyrie, they want to get that C flags at the first half, and maybe LXIX. we might see something, maybe a rush on that left side of your map, you know, maybe on the edges there. But that is our third map, and now we're gonna move on to the operator skills. Are we gonna see a Sparrow, or will it get banned at the start?
Well, let's take a look at what is going to happen here. There you go, the Sparrow. I mean, obviously, everyone hates the Sparrow just because he can literally get rid of so many players all at once in just one little arrow. So I guess another one that I'm really expecting to be banned here is probably like the Death Machine, just because of how much it can be used to really just spam all across the board. So I'm expecting Death Machine. Yep, there you go. Death Machine is going to be banned as well. So you're going to be seeing a lot of Annihilator gameplays here for sure, 100%. So especially when they're playing here in Hackney Yard, you're going to see it really go in firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you. The Death Machine and the Sparrow Death Machine being banned. But I feel like the Equalizer might also play a role, or the Gravity Vortex, as I seen yesterday. I've seen a lot of Gravity Vortex, especially in Hackney Yard. True. I feel like in the P4, it can probably work there as the office area. There's only 3 ways in, so you could probably hit that as like a 3-second. You get 3 seconds off that Gravity Vortex. It can pull you in. You can pull the enemies in. So a lot of ways that they can use this, but most definitely the Annihilator. It's gonna be that main operator skill.
Absolutely. And you got the Annihilator to really just slay out, but you have the Gravity Vortex to really just stop the players from coming in. So they're probably going to have like a mix of both of those. So we are starting off into our hard point. And Hackney Yard has been obviously like a tricky map, especially going into domination. But I feel like Hardpoint and Search and Destroy are such good game modes here in this particular map, just because of the rotations are nice. When you spawn out, it's not too far, unlike in Crossfire. So I'm really excited to see Hardpoint here in Hackney Yard, because we barely get to see it.
Yeah, I mean, that's you're on point there. Hackney Yard's it's a map designed for Hardpoint. That's one thing that all these viewers should know, because if you look at the map, it's very balanced. You get to spawn where the game really makes you spawn. It's the safe spawns and all these parallel spawns here. But as we can see here, we're gonna start off here now. Game number 1, Hackney Yard. It's gonna be Tyrant LXIX versus Sad Valkyrie. And then we're going to start off with the Sad Girls here. Let's see what's going to happen here. As we can see, they are going to be spawning in the good side, as we call it here. But it's going to be the engagements coming through here. Tyrant as well, pushing through. The shotguns are going to come through, but Sad gets those first bloods.
Let's go, Sad. Valkyrie's getting a lot of the first kills already, getting the first few points, and Cherry being an amazing entry point already. But then you can see here, it's going to be very hard. It's LXIX tries to go in for the backstab, but doesn't really quite work out for them. And Pixie has the monumental job to keep everyone away from that back end.
Yeah, she's on that 5 kill spree immediately, actually. Gonna get that 6 kill spree. Can she get the Predator Vista? Will get taken out. No streaks for you. But they actually made a mistake there, Beef. Yes, they got those early points, but they overextended too much to top L. And then now it flipped. And I think Tyrant, they were surprised that they spawned on the side of Sad Valkyrie. And now Tyrant getting those points now. 20, finally getting that lead, but still a close game here. It's going to be the battle for that rotation. 10 seconds left. You do see all those blue dots just moving already. And number 1, actually, Sad Mai in that back useless area, just holding that down, but it's not going to block. She's not going to be able to block the spawns, because we do all know that the girls from LXIX are already inside the hill.
And just like that, you can see here, Sika actually was able to get rid of my right and back useless, right? So that's why you need to go and rotate here, because the next hardpoint is going to be right behind you. And that's why that's such an essential thing for Sad Valkyrie. That was a missed opportunity for them, and now they have to play catch up. You can see a very strong hold right now, and that's very sad to see. But you know what? It's very good entry here so far. We can see Mai's actually winning her gunfight, so that's really important for her. But everyone else needs to go and catch up. And when you're actually going here, Jericho, what's the best rotation going into P2?
Honestly, going from P2, you got to go from the start, from P1. You have to push to P1. Use your smokes there while you're in that area. You know, if your enemy's in back useless, there's no way you can push that, because she's gonna have those first shots. So you might as well just push together from the right side of your map, from P1. Just go through there. You have to go through there. Use the smokes, and we do see the smokes coming through here. But Sad actually about to try to get this control. Cherry, if she gets some skill, finally gets some points here, gets that scrap time. But then again, scrap time, yes, it's important, but LXIX, they can give that up. They can rotate to the next one, and that's what they're doing. But Sad already in the new one. Huge gunfights inside here.
You can see already like 2 players from Sad Valkyrie are just like chilling right behind. I feel like the rotation was a little bit too late, and yes, they had 2 players to rotate there early, but they still need to win a lot of their gunfights. Here goes Sad Mai goes down, and another one for her name. Sad Cher only with 2 kills, not quite getting a lot of those shots going down. They're anchoring up the spots, but then even though they went there for the early rotation, they're not getting a lot of the kills.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. No, you rotate first, but you always lose first. A lot of these teams, that's been the problem here. And now Tyrant getting control of the whole map here. I expect him to control top L, but here comes Psycho pushing the back. That's going to be the last few, but no RNG gods all still on the side of Sad. They've been giving so much chances here. They have to try to break this. It's going to be a 3 push here, but the sentry gun as well and the hunter killer as well is there going to be. Hayaki just in the middle, just trying to fight everything. Gets that 3rd kill on a 3 kill spree. 1 away from that sentry gun. She has to play for her life here. The top L will be controlled by Sad. Finally going to get taken out. And it's all Tyrant gaming. The rotation is going to be very important here. But if you're Sad, you have to win every single gunfight from this point on.
And here we go. Just like that, we can already see the score streaks already going out for the side of Tyrant. And it's very early on, operator skills as well. So again, that's very hard to actually go and push through. 130 and 32 we see here. Sika absolutely crazy with that. Holger gets 1. And all she needs to do is just hang out. I mean, Holger is not usually the guy that you get to see here. But again, the mag size is just absolutely crazy. And the Predator missile right on your shoulder, that's definitely going to buff up your defense here at P4.
I mean, that's true. Psycho dropping that sentry gun as well. Holger's doing a lot of things. She's on a 4 kills per 18 kills. Gets the Goliath as well. Does not need to pull it out anymore. 2 more seconds. And Tyrant's going to be getting this game number 1, 150-37. I mean, it was a good start from Sad Valkyrie. The first 2 hills, pretty good. I mean, the first hill was so good for them. Second hill, not the best. And then from there, they just really lost the momentum. Tyrant, they struggled to start. They lost all their first gunfights, but the overextension from Sad really just, they gave them LXIX. They helped LXIX actually get P1.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really strong start from Sad Valkyrie, right? They had such an explosive start. Everyone was doing their gunfights, right? But unfortunately, they just gave up that position that we keep saying because they chose which side they wanted to be on. And we thought that, okay, they want to go and prepare for P2. So unfortunately, they just flipped the spawns and that's what happened. So again, let's take a look at our post-game breakdown to see what actually happened, all of the points that they got here, and take a look at that. With no surprise, Sika with the Holger is definitely just fragging out, but right below her, Venice is also doing such a good job with 19 as well.
I mean, yeah, Saika and Venice, both 19 kills. Yaki with 8, but the 2 minutes though, beef. 2 minutes and 19 seconds doing her job. I mean, if you're that OBJ, if your Slayers are fragging out, all you have to do is pretty much just look at your phone, move left and right, and then if someone's coming, then shoot. I mean, you could pretty much even eat some ramen or something there. But Mia 12 as well, Faye with 8. And when you over to the Sad side, Pixie with 11. Like we said, she did step up there. Mai with 9. But, you know, if you're Lancer and Cherry and Chair, you all have to step it up. You know, you can't be going. You're not going to be able to win a hardpoint game with that kind of performance.
Absolutely. And we keep saying that the OBJ is usually the last line of defense. You'd want to have your anchors and your slayers be the people that actually slay out. And if someone gets into your hardpoint, then obviously Yaki did not have a problem at all. 2 minutes into it. It means everyone else is doing their job. So something that Sad Valkyries that need to also consider as well. Obviously, they need to go and think about it, need to have plays as well, or to have like a clear direction as to what they want to do. And individually, they've been losing their gunfights as well. So again, there's a lot of things into consideration here, but we are moving into Search and Destroy next, and hopefully that's a different story.
Yeah, it might be a different story. It's very, it's S&D, slower pace here. So, I mean, I feel like that's what Sad might really want. So, it's going to be really, really good for them. But and it's their map pick too, beef. So, you know, like I said, 150-37 here. But S&D is going to be firing range. It's going to be their pick. But LXIX, they're going to be having that defensive side. Better watch out for those snipers.
Yeah, and you know you have a lot of angles here as a sniper to really just go and get that information. We keep saying snipers are so essential here, especially here in firing range where you can just shine. I feel like if I were, I don't know, maybe it's like a personal choice. If I were Sad Valkyrie, I feel like I would have chosen Summit as like a search and destroy map just to eliminate the snipers. And yes, you can definitely like shine with your snipers, but you kind of limit their line of sight, unlike in firing range where it's such a nice map for snipers to really just get that information first on. So again, this could have been their demise to actually choose this map, but you know what? I want to be wrong.
I mean, let's see. You may be wrong, Beef, but I mean, anything can happen in S&D. S&D is it wins you championships. I mean, in group stage, it gives you a point, but it does not win the championships. But once it comes to the best of fives, S&D, that's 2 and 5. So I mean, let's see what's gonna happen here. Maybe a different kind of play style coming through from Sad Pixie here. From Sad. I'm sorry, but or Tyrant might just turn it up here. But let's see, they're gonna be on that offensive side. Game number 2, firing range to S&D. Beef Mommy, here we go.
Now, take a look at this. This is going to be very interesting with what kind of plays that they actually go and do. For me, it's very exciting to see the first round of Search and Destroy, to see how they get to adjust with one another. And you can see it's going to be a very passive play going into Woodhouse. You're seeing here, Consta already knows the spots on where to actually snipe. So again, Consta's such a scary sniper to be against, especially if you're going up against her in a map like this. So again, they're playing very passively. But you can see here, one player already pushing through very deep into mid.
Yeah, very deep into mid, actually. You see number 1 on your not on your screen, actually on the map, Beef. That's good. Ooh, Pixie gets a hit marker. You can eat 1, but you can't take 2. Here we go. They're gonna actually push Yaki with gets 1, takes down 2. Good kills coming in from Yaki. That's the bait they need. Bomb is down. But here comes the push 2 and 3 as well coming through. Mia gets 1, and that's gonna be a 5 versus 2. Beef. They just surprised them. Saika takes out Chair, and it's all up to Pixie in a 1 versus 5. Venice with the snipe, and I mean, that was LXIX, they were pretty lucky there. That hit marker from Pixie pretty much started it, and I don't know what happened to Sad there. Yaki just went in there,
and it snowballed.
It's exactly domino effect. You're right.
Yeah, it's a domino effect. I mean, okay, Pixie wasn't able to land the shot, but then the person who was at the other end of the barrel gave that information to Yaki, like, okay, this person didn't get the shot, so you go and take in already getting that too. But here we go, Venice already getting Sad share. Venice doing such a good job with that sniper already, so that double sniper really is going to help them out, but Venice having a hard time getting those shots in, but doesn't really matter. As you can see here, such an early win, dominating even the first 2 rounds, going to Tyrant LXIX, and Sad Valkyrie needs to go and respond differently.
Yeah, very fast round coming through from LXIX, and if you're Sad Valkyrie, you gotta adjust your ways here. Maybe try to go rush, maybe try to go out, maybe overextend, get some picks here. This is what I like from Sad Valkyrie. Look at that, the 3 girl push to 4, but the snipe from Consta jumps at, but another one gets a hit marker. Unfortunately, takes him out, but Mia is gonna be there to take out Echo. Another one, Mia misses 1 shot. Is she gonna get able to take it? Yes, she will be. Last player alive. Pixie will get 1, but Mia will pick her up. The trade's gonna come in there, and that was such a beautiful snipe coming in from Consta.
Oh, Consta doing such a great job, and it's just like that. It's already a 3-0. I didn't even expect it was going to be this way. Look at this. My gosh, Mia already has 5 kills, and everyone in Sad Valkyrie already struggling to win those individual gunfights. And not only that, their play is very predictable. You can see they're doing the same thing, and Yaki's already over pushing. They already know that Yaki's going to be there, so I'm surprised that they keep doing the same thing over and over again. And I feel like it's becoming a little bit reluctant on their end, so Sad Mai almost getting it, but not quite finishing the job.
Yeah, I mean, almost there, but I think she will. Ooh, that calling time right there. She'd have gotten there, but Pixie takes out Consta. That's going to be a 2v3 now. They have that advantage here. Let's see where they're going to go. It's going to be a split push, a split defense for LXIX. Venice in trailer, and Mia on B as well, but she's going to be able to hear 3 players from Sad pushing through this small room. Here we go. Mia will spot 1 player. Can she spot 2 more? Runs away with her life. And let's see if I feel like Mia can clutch this. She can bomb is down as well, but Pixie takes out Venice. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Mia stuck in a 1 versus 2. Pixie and Mai on your map as well. We'll spot 1 player. It's going to be a 1v1 now. It's going to be Pixie with that sniper. 1 shot, 1 kill possibility. But Mia with the MX9 can also be able to have our 1v1 cam here. Let's see what's going to happen here. The timing is going to be very impeccable. They both can. They're very near each other. Someone has to make the move. Just also have the shorty here, Beef. 40 seconds left. Pixie about to meet here. Mia, the timing here, but just spotted, but misses it, but takes her out with that second shot. That was a scary moment for the Sad girls, but finally Pixie clutching it up. That shorty, just 2 bullets. At least there was 2 shots on that, me.
Pixie's carrying the team. Take a look at that. 4 kills already to her name. Misses one shot of the shorty, but doesn't really matter. Recovers and gets the second one, winning essentially one more round. And this is the win that they needed. But one girl already going down very early on into the matchup. You can see here the same strategy all over again. And we've been seeing. Okay, Yaki gets one more kill, and Echo is definitely going to be out. But then again, Pixie with the response. But then just like that, it's going to be Pixie all along, and that's going to be very hard for her. And just like that, Consta takes out and finishes the job. That was a good push from LXIX, really applying the pressure, being aggressive, and that's what they're good at. And now that they have the bomb, they dictate the rhythm of the game.
I mean, it's been the same side for LXIX to just keep on pushing and pushing, same strategy, and you know, sad not adjusting to it. But now offense for Tyrant, it's gonna be very different. Here comes the push. Actually, one player to beat. It's gonna be Yaki making that push already. He's gonna get the information. Psycho takes out Pixie. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 4. No rotation coming through from Sad Valkyrie. Mia just pushing through, actually taking them out one by one. Mia, but finally gonna take out by Echo. That's gonna be a 4 versus 3 winnable situation if you are Sad. But she's gonna take it out from behind. Yaki just all around the map. 2 versus 4 here. Konsa will spot one, but Echo takes her out. We'll try to get more here. We'll miss those shots. We'll get another kill just before it goes down. 2v2, very winnable if you are Sad. But fortunately, Yaki and Saika takes out Echo and Cherry, and game match point for LXI.
And here we go. I mean, it's really just those small mistakes. I mean, it's not a small mistake. It was a big mistake to not rotate, knowing very well that one girl from your team already went down, seeing the information that the whole team of LXIX was already in alpha, and 2 people still stacked B heavily. So again, the rotation needs to be key, and you can see here Sadmai already going down. Yaki with the first blood, really doing a great job. But we see here Sad Pixie with a response, being such a great member for her team. Tries to stop the plant, doesn't quite do that, but does apply the pressure here in trailer.
Yeah, this does not apply the pressure indeed, but it's a 3v4. They have that man advantage, but Mia trades it up. It's gonna be 3 versus 3 now. Mia on the flank as well. Will spot 2 players actually, but the melee gets 1. And it worked. It's been working for a lot of teams actually, but here comes the push. The retakes that comes through. Pixie gets taken out, but Saika and Kosa holding it down, holding the fort down. 20 seconds left. And if you are Sad, you have to make the push right now. I don't think the rotation from backside is not gonna work. Cherub misses it, and now that's actually this is game. Sad, it's not gonna be able to. I mean, that's game beef. That was just so
that's
unfortunate.
game. What?
The rotation.
That definitely was Sad Valkyrie's round to win. The reluctance, like what I keep saying. It's like there were 2 of them, they could have pushed, but for some reason, Echo was just waiting outside of trailer through mid. She was just waiting there. For what? We're not quite sure what. But you know what? They did a good job. There were some highlights in those, you know, definitely. But Sad Pixie definitely takes the cape for the side of Sad Valkyrie. But, you know, let's take a look at Tyrant LXIX. Every single one of these girls have been doing such a good job here so far.
Yeah, all these girls are doing a great job indeed. You know, stepping it up in that game number 2. I mean, that clutch from Sad Pixie was just really Call of Duty timing. And I mean, she missed that first shot, but the shorty, it's in close range, pretty much will hit it. And you see Constant there just laughing it out. I mean, you know, those snipes are very, very intense snipes. And okay.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean...
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, these girls definitely very confident. So let's take a look at the post-game breakdown to see what really went down, to see what happened and the confidence that they gained there. And obviously, I would be very happy if I were them as well. Giving that 6-1, I mean, it's pretty rare to see one going up against LXIX. So you can see here, Sika yet again being the MVP. This is 2 games in a row already. She's absolutely just nuts. But you can see here, Mia finally doing a lot as well. 10 kills already to her name. Slowly and very quietly getting a lot of kills.
Yeah, slowly but surely getting a lot of kills. Mia, 10 kills. Saika and Yaki both at 9. I mean, Yaki. I mean, if there was like a S&D MVP for that game, it's gonna be Yaki for me. Just putting so much pressure. And over at the side of Sad, I mean, Pixie, she's trying her best, but her teammates, they have to step it up. She can't be doing a lot. I mean, she can do a lot, but she can't carry a team on her own, carry a team on her back. It's a team game. It can't be a 1v5.
Yeah, exactly. But you can see here, Sad Pixie doing such a great job for that round. I mean, she was the only one that actually got a lot of highlights there. But I mean, Sad Echo as well, especially at the very late game. But again, that was a very interesting push at the very end. They had the numbers advantage, but then obviously LXIX, it doesn't really matter for them because they can hold out on their own. Consta being on that bomb site, just constantly just putting her eye into that little corner with that sniper definitely is going to be formidable. So again, now that's going to be very scary to see for Domination because they've been sweeping the house down for Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, and now we're heading into Domination. Now they need to pick up the points, and Summit, it could be a map where they can actually go and pull through, but and seeing the numbers already here with the kills, they need to win their individual gunfights.
Yeah, they have to win their individual gunfights indeed. I mean, we did see in Hardpoint that they were going really well at the start, but now in Domination, it might be a slower pace one, but we do see the scores here: 150-37, 6-1, and now it's gonna be Domination Summit. Sad Valkyrie, they're gonna be getting that Seaside, so let's see what happens next.
And yeah, I mean, you already know that Seaside is definitely going to be better, and they know. But then the problem is they keep choosing the good side, but then they're not able to really utilize that efficiently. So I really want to see that 2F control, just so they have eyes on Bravo and Charlie as well, because that's a really, really good start, really good place to be in. So all it goes down to is to hold down your sights, hold down your power positions, and also win your gunfights. And we haven't been seeing that so far. But again, we've been seeing a lot of teams really just pull out in Domination and really just wow everyone. So hopefully this is the case.
Yeah, hopefully that is the case of them just turning up. They just really have, I mean, pretty much what we can offer the advice to Sad is just really win your gunfights. I mean, it can't be just Pixie doing a lot for them, but I mean, they have to step it up. They really have to step it up.
Yeah, I mean, stepping it up is definitely going to be an understatement. They need to do a lot. Like, they need to climb a mountain, over a hill, over those mountain ridges, right? Because LXIX is definitely going to be that mountain giant that will just stop you in your tracks. But if it's going to be a team that can actually do it, I feel like Sad, especially with the guidance of Sad Pixie, hopefully she needs to pop off. It takes one player in Summit to really just hold everything down, have one important rotation, and that's going to be game. So again, we see here Tyrant having the really strong side here so far. So hopefully they get to utilize that well.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can utilize that well. But here we go. Sad actually spawning the A side. My bad. Actually, Tyrant, they have that C side. It's the better side here, actually, in my opinion. And now we do see Sad getting that second floor control. But Tyrant, LXIX on that left side, or on the right side of your map, just really we're overextending already. But Pixie, being the slave for the team, just getting all those kills, waiting for her teammates, but she can't do this on her own. Her teammate has to get out of the spawn, and B's gonna be captured already. But unless Pixie stops them, we'll get one player actually, but no, Mia we'll get two, and now the spawn trap is going to begin. They have control of everything. Let's see if Tyrant can hold it down.
Pixie gets all the kills. And so far, I think she's streaking out 5 already to her name, already having the hunter-killer drone, and really just getting a lot of these kills. But Yankee really just denies that streak. But it's really important because she has the hunter-killer. So they're clearing out 2F, which is good here so far. She's not being careless with her actions. So I'm really liking what Sad's actually doing right now. But they need to hold down 2F because right now it's going to be Tyrant LXIX having the hold.
Yeah, that is true. It's gonna be having that hold indeed. We do see Saika here on your screen, just holding down B. But look at the map. Look at the way they're just holding down 3 lanes. The 3-lane map, sub 3-lane map. They're just pushing through one by one, and now they're gonna be able to try to get through that trip gap. But just being annoying. Afeo just being very, very annoying with that KRM, just doing all the stuff. Gets that 4th kill. Can we make that 5 hit marker? Galore is gonna be there, and now Sad might try to make a play, but the pickup every time one player dies, there's gonna be another player, the Tyrant, just holding it down for them. And this is why they are a very scary team for Domination. 37-21. Sad not looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, Sad, they're doing a little bit of a good job. I mean, better than what we've expected here so far. So they've been doing really good at winning those gunfights, especially for Pixie. But it's not really enough because we keep seeing Tyrant really go in for that 2F control, which they actually just really struggle with getting. So hopefully into the second half, since they already have that Charlie flag, hopefully they'll get a really nice hold of Bravo and Charlie. So far, you can see here, they're being pushed into a corner right now. They can't even leave and go and enter the building here so far, control room number 2.
Yeah, that is definitely true. Mia here with the equalizer, making the plays there. That's that third kill, and now it's going to be a trip cap on the way for Tyrant. The spot one more player, but trip cap is going to be there. Has a Predator missile, one away from that sentry gun. Saika just in that second floor control, just doing a lot of damage here. I mean, it's all Tyrant gaming from start to finish.
Oh no, that's just unfortunate. Sika having just 7 to her name, but it doesn't really matter because everyone else in her team are doing such a good job. You can see Mia having 16 already. And that triple cap lasted way longer, more than what I'm comfortable with, you know, especially with Sad Valkyrie having just 32. They need to pull it up. Now that they have the stronger side, they can definitely capture C and Bravo as well. But knowing LXIX, they're not going to let that happen. So we can see here, rushing all the way through to F. That is the control that you really need to do.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very true. Mia here on your screen will get taken out, but A is going to be captured by Tyrant, and there's going to be Sad Valkyrie capturing C. They actually have that good side now, and look at B. No one's going to be on B. Let's see if Sad, they can be able to capture this one, but Tyrant, they're going to be on the run here. Let's see what's going to happen here next. 78-35, a long way if you are Sad, but definitely a possible comeback.
And take a look at this. Tyrant already having a hold of 2F, and they're losing their gunfights here. And it's just unfortunate to see because they were heavily stacking out 2F, and now you can see that it's Tyrant yet again really wanting to go in for that Charlie flag, and that is important to see just because of how much time they spent over there. So again, they need to go and rotate. A triple cap is going to be in order.
Yeah, that is true. 86-42 now, but Sad losing C now. It's going to be C and B. The spawns have flipped now. Sides are going to be flipped in favor of LXIX. Here, Beef Mommy, but we do see Venice on that streak as well, about to get taken out. But Sad Chair trying to keep her team alive, but they have to capture B. They need the points. They don't need the kills at the moment. They need both, actually, Beef.
Yep, they need both at this point. 30 and 57, that's definitely going to be a point system where, you know, they've reached it too much. 50 and 100, that is very difficult to actually go and catch up. So again, they're being triple capped right now. Still Bravo not being capped. Charlie slowly being capped just like that. There you go. This is the start that they needed. And this is very important for them. If they hold this, they may have a chance to actually go in there for the kill and maybe even go in for an essential triple cap.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. It's going to be halfway there. But here we go. Tyrant actually trying to capture C. But Tyrant, they capture A and B. They did the damage on C, just being annoying there. Sad Mike cleaning up that flag. You always need to do that. But this is looking like mathematically impossible for the side of Tyrant. But Sad actually manages to capture B. But can they get that trip cap? Here comes the United to play. They have to win all their gunfights here. And the Goliath, though, from Tyrant is coming out. Sad Mai trying to find some spots. Misses her first shot. Misses the second as well. Finally hits it with that third shot. Let's see if the United can make a play. Gets one kill as well. Brings out the sentry gun and the Predator missile. I mean, but she has a sentry gun and board now. It's going to be 69-121. Sad Pixie trying to go 1v1 with a Goliath. Not the best idea there, but he will be captured by Tyrant. That's what they need. 124-72 here. Here we go, Pixie trying to make the play here, but Yaki as well, just holding down that second floor. Beef, I mean, it's just back and forth. We did see that streaks coming in from Sad, but Tyrant just taking over with those operator skills and those score streaks.
It's just a little bit too late at this point, but you can see here another triple cap is going to be in order. 76 and 133 is very hard to come back from here. Sad Valkyrie having a hard time really winning all of those gunfights, but then they've had moments of light here. They were able to capture Bravo and Charlie, but not for long, obviously, as LXIX definitely is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Mia with a double, with a very, very big Predator missile. Fia getting double as well. KRM in action. So yeah, you keep seeing Tyrant over here, just getting a lot of frags and getting a lot of streaks. So you can see it's all Tyrant in the kill feed.
Yeah, it's all Tyrant, and that's gonna end the game. Ends the game with a triple cap, 150-81. I mean, wire-to-wire victory for them. I mean, for the Sad side, it was just all Pixie pretty much doing a lot. Yes, they tried their best, Chair getting her full streaks, but it was just a little bit too late for that, you know. And for Tyrant, they were just really doing so much things from start to finish. And I mean, they deserved that victory since game number 1.
Yeah, and it's just a dominating performance here from hardpoint to search and destroy and domination. Yes, we saw pockets of light here for Sad Valkyrie, but unfortunately for them, they were just outclassed today, but hopefully it's going to be a different story in day number 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth, because they definitely have what it takes. Especially Sad Pixie has been so good. But you know what? Let's take a look at our post-game breakdown to see what really went down into that game. And really, you can see here, without any introduction, Sad Pixie with that 19 kills. See, she's been really pulling it up, not only in Search and Destroy, but also in the respawns.
Yeah, also on the respawns, indeed. Here, Mia though, 34. I mean, I haven't seen those kind of numbers.
She's
cracked. She's cracked. That is the right way to actually describe a player. She is correct indeed. But Pixie she's the only one pretty much doing a lot, just stepping up for the Sad girls. 19 kills here, but for Tyrant, 34, 17, 14, 12. Just pretty much, it's just an overall team effort. And Mia, like you said, Beef, that Slayer. So if you want to vote for her, guys, don't forget to hashtag player IGN in the hashtag category. That's going to be hashtag Mia and hashtag Valkyrie Slayer. I mean, she definitely deserved it. It's almost reached that 5K score. And I mean, that's the story of the game. Just Mia turning it up on that domination.
Yeah, and she's been turning it up, very consistent in Hardpoint and Search and Destroy as well, but she really just shined here this particular map. I guess we already know that she can be very, very aggressive, and that's why she just shines in a map like Summit, where she can just pop off with a KRM or something, or any gun that she picks up definitely is going to be very scary. So let's take a look at the results of the past 3 games that we actually had. Definitely we had our Hardpoint, our Search and Destroy, and Domination as well. So you can see all of the points really just going down here. So again, with the points that we've been seeing here, it's no question that it's very dominating here. For Tyrant, they just had an amazing time here in Hackney Yard. And yes, we saw a little bit of a bright spot for Sad Valkyrie, especially in P1, but it just ended there.
Yeah, I mean, Sad, it ended there. I mean, 150-37, 61, 150-81. I mean, what we can say, it's a wire-to-wire victory for Tyrant. Pretty much just doing everything right for them. I mean, in the S&D, we thought that we thought that Sad Valkyrie was gonna take that home, but unfortunately, they only managed to win that one round. And then after that, it was just really all Tyrant and domination. Mia was just really destroying everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Mia already notorious for being such a great player, and she just shows everyone that it's going to be the same case here. So I guess this is like a point for Sad Valkyries, and a really great lesson for today is that you need to be unpredictable. Because I feel like in that Search and Destroy, they kept on making the same plays. They were very passive going into it's supposed to be aggressive, because every single play that they have when they were in the offensive side, they just did the same play. They just stayed in wood, and that's about it. They just stayed there. They just chilled to the point where they actually were gutted by Yaki. She always had the entry frag, always getting double kills. They already know she was going to be there. So again, that is going to be a lot of lessons learned, especially with the rotations that you have for Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that's gonna be all. I mean, all these games are gonna be lessons for Sad Valkyrie. They have that film. They can go back here after this stream. They can just they can study it. Maybe they need to do something, because that Hackney Yard, I thought they were actually gonna do really well, but I just saw one player just go through the side of LXIX to spawn, and then I was like, oh, I don't think that's the right way to play. I mean, maybe the jitters again are still there. Like we said, day number 2 here, but I mean, if you lose already on day number 1 and they lose day number 2, it's looking really, really. I mean, wouldn't say bad, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, you need to start adjusting. You need to be adjusted as a team already, knowing very well that you are going to be going up against one of the top teams. So at this point, they need to start getting their plays together, obviously, because they definitely have really good players as well. Sad Pixie really just bringing everyone up. So that's going to be a very important point here. Especially, I'm pretty surprised. I'm pretty pleasantly surprised that she actually did such a good job in Summit as well, being the MVP for her team. So not only does she do well in non-respawns, but in respawns as well. So with that in mind, they need to get that into consideration, the fact that they need to play around Sad Pixie. I mean, she can definitely bring up her team, but everyone else needs to step it up as well.
Yeah, everyone indeed has to step it up. It can't be just Pixie. Someone has to, lit their fire up or something. They need probably or get a coach or something. Or, I mean, It's just really hard to say because and they have to adjust every day to a new team. So they have to work with what they have. So let's see what happens in their day number 3. But for LXIX, they're just really doing well. 6-0. They're leading the leaderboard right now. But that's gonna be it for series number 1.
Yeah, and just as fast as it did, we had another 3-0. Am I already jinxing myself? Maybe I absolutely am. Because I said earlier on when we started the broadcast, I don't want to see a sweep. I want to see teams really just battle it out, just with a lot of scraps and bruises. But no, that's not going to be the case, unfortunately, for this one. But we still have a lot more games right in our back pocket, and hopefully you gals in the stream, just comment down below who your favorite Valkyrie is. I keep seeing a lot of names already, so just keep it coming. Do your hashtags. You already know the drill.
Yes, they already know the drill indeed. But I mean, at the moment here, we're gonna be waiting for that MVP loadout for you guys too. To show actually the highlights first, guys. If you did miss it, we did see Tyrant winning at 3-0 here. We're gonna show the highlights right now. And I mean, pretty much, we're just gonna repeat what we said from a while ago, Beef. Just pretty much a wide victory for everything. At the start of the hard point, we did see Sad Pixie getting those early kills, getting those, Pixie with 6 in a row, but managed not to get the Predator missile. But they flipped it on their own, and then Tyrant took over from there.
Yeah, and this is what we keep saying a while ago. They did so great in P1, but then they flipped the spawns, which definitely snowballed from there because that essentially gave Tyrant the upper hand of getting P2. So in my thought, I think they just, I'm not quite sure what their game plan there was because they should have had a more solid hold, but Mai could have definitely had a lot more kills here, getting into back useless, but unfortunately for her, it didn't really get the spawns that they really wanted to. She didn't anchor it very well enough. So a very great performance here by Tyrant LXIX. Everything was just so perfect and crisp. The rotations are nice. The individual gunfights definitely are there. It's always going to be present, the individuality of this team, because every single one of the girls here are just so talented.
Yeah, every single one of them are very talented indeed here. But this is in the end of this hardpoint cycle. We were just watching her getting 3 more kills, and then just the streaks were just coming through. Everything was just coming through. The map awareness of Sad Valkyrie was just really inefficient in a way. Just nothing really happening for them, and then Pred comes down there, and that's pretty much the end of that hardpoint.
Yeah, and it was really just fast here. I actually thought that they were able to probably go into that rotation going into P5, knowing very well it's going to be a money hill. But unfortunately, LXIX was just a little bit too smart for that, and they really just won everything there. And we are going to Search and Destroy now, where we saw one great play, obviously, from Sad Pixie. She's just been absolutely just great. I feel like this is going to be a highlight reel for her for sure.
It's definitely going to be a highlight reel for her there, but we also see Constant there with those snipes there. Mia here, Pixie actually trying to make the play there, but the pressure coming in from Tyrant just really too much. The same plays over and over again on defense, and no adjustments coming in from Sad Valkyrie.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always just Yaki going in there and through wood, getting a lot of kills, and I don't know why they don't really go around that. They don't have a play, and at that point, they just keep going into a passive mode into wood, and then they just don't move. So eventually, we see here Tyrant already knowing every single step out of the way. But here, speaking of, this is probably one of my most favorite moments here. We see here Pixie missing that shot, but then goes down again, gets that second, and you don't win that a lot, especially up against Mia, okay? So that's a feat in itself.
Yeah, that's true. That's going to be a feat itself indeed here. And this is the round here that we thought another round would come through, and here that one, Sad Chair take out Mia with that melee weapon. That's why they were laughing about that. And then now we move on to domination. Pixie popping up at the start again. Pixie just doing a lot for her team, but for the side of LXIX, it was just a whole team effort. But Mia just pretty much popping off with 34 kills.
Yeah, and it's just Mia all across the board. You can see how many kills she actually got. So that's going to be very important for her to really just gain that confidence that she already had in the first place, to really just bring up her team just because they want to win this. They were so close to winning it the last time that it's just, you know what, it doesn't really matter. And yes, granted, she was in another team. She just got absorbed by the team right now. So again, very important stuff here, especially for all of these teams. And you can see here, Sika having that MVP for Tyrant LXIX. I'm not even surprised because she was at the top every single time. You can see here average kills of 13.33, and look at that score. It's so consistent. It's crazy.
I mean, it's really crazy. 13, 5, 4, and 1, 9. Okay, you know what? You and me have been pronouncing her name differently. I don't know if it's Saika or Sika. So, the chat, please let us know how do we pronounce her name, Saika, Sika. But it doesn't matter. She's the MVP for her team. But I mean, I've been saying this since yesterday, Beef. Like each MVP, it should be a team MVP because everyone's doing so much for the team. But and unfortunately, she's the one that stands out, and she's really doing a lot.
But yeah, I mean, you just take a look at that. I mean, as much as she's been performing so well, she's just honestly something that you can look up to. But speaking of something to look forward to, let's take a look at our breakdown just really, really quickly. Just because of how well all these girls have been doing, I really, really want to see that. And take a look at that loadout. Sheesh. I mean, Coach Jericho, she's always been like sporting that Holger, and I've always been just like, you know what, you're playing like the Holger in Summit. Okay, fine, I trust you. And I mean, obviously, it really just worked out in her favor, right?
I mean, this is our new segment, guys. You know, our MVP. We're gonna show the class for you guys, and you guys can just play it just like Saika. Here we go, the Holger 26 there with the very high mag count. And then she has that FHJ just in case for the Goliaths and as well for those sentry guns. Because I think she's that anchor. She's that secondary player just holding down angles. She's not really making pushes there. Semtex and Cryo Bomb as well. We do have the Goliath, the sentry gun, and the Peter Missa. They expect her to get high kills. And for our perks, we do have Ready Up. We have Ready Up. That's quick fix and hardline for domination, because hardline it gets less points for more score streaks. So I mean, I like this class. This is a very, very good class if you want to be an anchor.
Yeah, absolutely. And she already knows how to do it down. I mean, obviously, all of these girls have their own flavor that they want to put there, very personalized, right? So with her, she just wants to hold the site down, obviously, take as much damage, be that tank for her team. And it's been working out here so far. And yes, she may not be the MVP for domination, but she definitely was in Hardpoint and also in Search and Destroy. So definitely like holding out everything here. So again, really great loadout that we see here so far. And this is one thing that I really like. I don't get to see a lot of FHJ action so far.
I mean that FHJ, it's been a staple for I keep on saying FMJ because of another attachment. It's the FHJ. It's just been a staple for a lot of these players. Just it really destroys the Goliaths and the sentry guns. It takes out, instead of you using your bullets, you can use a rocket. So and if you're an anchor, you're not really gonna be in the CQC. You're gonna be in those long range engagements. So I like that class. But that's gonna be it for that series number 1, and that's that class for Saika. And if you do want to vote for her, guys, remember, comment down below the player IGN and the Valkyrie. Also, if you want Saika, I think she's the anchor if I'm not mistaken. But if you want Mia, it's hashtag Mia, hashtag Valkyrie Slayer in the live chat on YouTube and on Facebook. And on that note as well, please don't forget to like and share the stream. It's the return of the hashtag Jerry Beef as well, guys. So a lot of reunions and a lot of stuff, and Beef is gone and she's back again.
Yes, I mean, technically, that's been me the whole entire time when it comes to Garena tournaments, right? Oh, she's here and she's gone again, and there you go. But you know what? It's glad to be back, and obviously, hashtag Jerry Beef, right? But yeah, anyway, there's still a lot of hot action here. We're only at match number 1, girls. So you know what? There's still a lot of things to look forward to. A lot of matches coming up in your way. But we'll take a little break. We'll see you in a little bit.
You'll never know who I am.
die. Make your choice.
And welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Valkyrie Series Season number 2 Group Stage Day number 2, presented by Garena. And I am VV Jericho here with Beef Mommy. And today, it's been a great series number 1. I'm not used to being on the left here, but yes. And
I know,
now
me
we're
too.
gonna
I was
be we're gonna be having game number 2. It's gonna be series number 2. I'm sorry, it's gonna be PDRBs versus I believe it is gonna be Nifty Ultra. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy game. So we're gonna show you guys the tournament schedule just for those viewers coming through right now. We did have LXIX versus Sad Valkyrie with the 3-0 right there for our game number 2. It's gonna be Nifty Ultra AJW Esports versus PDRBs. For our third series, it's gonna be AīM GENESIS versus Lugiami, and for our fourth series, it's gonna be LIthara Artemis versus Klasiko Hyenas. And Beef, this next series, it's going to be the battle of 2 top PH girls teams.
Yeah, this is going to be spicy. And if it was going to be a bracket that will definitely break it into not a sweep, it's definitely going to be this one. Because Nifty Ultra, AJW Esports, definitely, they're pretty talented, but PDRBs just showed it up yesterday. So, you know what? A lot of pressure, I guess, on Nifty Ultra to actually go and perform, but I feel like they can definitely take a map off of PDRBs.
Definitely, it's not going to be a 3-0. It's definitely going to be a very, very close game. It's going to come down to the wire. So we're going to see here, and we're going to show you guys the roster of Nifty Ultra AJW Esports. These girls, they hyped it up yesterday. They got that 3-0. They were actually scared because all of the PH girls teams got the 3-0 and they were the last game. But here is the line of Nifty Ultra. We have Anka, Cleo, Coles, Recta, Rio, Tokyo, and Yanni. These girls are prepared, and we got to talk with Recta yesterday, and she said that they've been through so much journeys. All these players coming from different orgs and coming through to Nifty Ultra, finally settling in one great org, and they're really prepared. They really want to win this. I mean, I felt Recta's sadness yesterday because she was just really happy. It was like happy tears. So I feel like they really want to win this one, but it's not going to be easy going up against the Bees.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see here, probably for me, one of my most favorite players that I have seen here so far is definitely going to be Tokyo. She's absolutely just crazy crack. And she really she shined into the latter half of the competition in season 1. So I'm expecting the same thing happening here. She's just going to be a little bit more polished and refined, especially with that gameplay. And let's take a look at the girls right now. Look at them. They're ready. Look at their game faces on. They're pretty serious. They really want to go and win this. So again, for Nifty Ultra, again, a new team. A lot of these girls definitely have known each other for a while, but to really just go into a 3-0 yesterday definitely is going to be very impressive today.
Yeah, it's gonna be it was very, very impressive. But I do agree with you. Tokyo, like you said a while ago, did show up in that season 1, but then season 2, that game, the first day, she was really popping off. But they have to go up against this lineup, very strong lineup of PDRBs. It's gonna be the Bees here. It's gonna be Aurora, Pibbs, Reiko, Roshi, Sazi, and Tin. Finally got that one right. I'm very sorry, but these girls, we've seen them turn up yesterday. They got that 3 as well. But now they're going up against a top team from the Philippines. But I look out for Sazi and Pibbs here, just really turning it up.
Oh yeah, well, definitely. I mean, they've been turning it up, and they opened up yesterday. It was just such a great ban. I was just like, you know what? Oh my goodness, that was just absolutely crazy. They were up against Artemis too. So Artemis is definitely a team that we've been like looking forward to seeing as well because they did so well into the past season that PDRBs just came out of nowhere, left their stinger on there, and they're gonna do the same today. But hopefully, we don't get to see a sweep. But every time I say that, it ends up in a sweep.
I mean, you might be that prediction. You might be that guru for today, Beef, but definitely not going to be a 3-0,
I
Beef.
be wrong.
It's definitely you want to be wrong, but yeah, we do see the ladies here preparing. Just getting ready. I mean, everybody's chilling. Both teams are just chilling. I feel like they're just really trying to get to that first day or that first game. They want to get through that already, but I mean, they gotta wait. They gotta wait. We gotta hype it up first. I mean, both teams are just really ready. I feel like they have that respect for each other, but it's gonna be they really have to show it up because they're fighting for glory and not only that for that 3,000 prize pool, but here is our head-to-head the MVPs for both teams.
Yeah, and just like that, we're going to be seeing the top ladies for both of these teams. You can see here Tokyo with 16, average deaths of 11, average assists of 2. And look at that score. It's 2,221. Very close to Tins, actually. Take a look at that. She has a little bit more of an edge. You can see here it's going to be 17 average kills, but take a look at that average death. That KDA is absolutely just crazy. The assist as well, she has 4, and for the average score, 2,207. So pretty close in terms of the numbers, but definitely the KDA is going to favor more Tin.
Yeah, I mean, Tin yesterday was just pretty much holding down angles, getting a lot of kills, not even dying most of the times. But the Tokyo always in your face with that shotgun with a KRM. So expect her to be, having a lot of deaths, but at the same time getting at least 3 to 4 before she goes down. So I really like this head-to-head, very, very equal. So expect these ladies to set the tone again for his teams, or maybe even other players are gonna step up and be that next MVP.
Yeah, and hopefully we get to see all of those players step up because every single one of these girls are very deserving of doing that. So it really just depends on what kind of gameplay they're going to be doing and if they are hopefully doing their job as their own particular roles into the team. So again, Tokyo, we already know that she's going to be definitely that slayer that can get everyone off. So again, this is the part that I'm really looking forward to. The map bans and picks, just because this really dictates the rhythm of the matchup. This is where we get to see everything shine because we already kind of saw what happened into the last game, into the last matchup. We can basically kind of predict what happens with whatever map or whatever ban that they have. So let's take a look at that. I'm really curious to see what kind of map bans that they actually had because I'm pretty sure Takeoff is probably going to be banned yet again.
I mean, let's see. I mean, NU AJW, they won that coin toss. They're gonna be able to pick 2 maps first, and they're gonna be able to ban first. And NU, they like watching. I was casting one of the local tournaments here, and I did see them play Takeoff, and they really like Takeoff. So they might not ban that one. Bees, they like Standoff. So I feel like it's gonna be a ban from Standoff if you are NU, and if you're the Bees, you want to ban Takeoff. So it might be a back and forth. Raid actually being taken off here. Okay, interesting pick coming in from NU. It might be a curveball coming in from the Bees.
Yeah, I mean, Raid seems to be like a very popular choice to actually go and ban, and that's going to be very interesting because usually I get to see Hackneyard and Takeoff being banned, Crossfire as well, add that to the mix. But again, that is going to be NU's pick. So PDR, on the other hand, they have probably going to take out Takeoff. I think I'm like 80% sure. But if they want to throw a curveball, they're not going to do that. So either it's going to be Crossfire or Takeoff. A lot of these teams don't really like those maps because they're big, they're wide open. Crossfire is very, very one-sided, especially going into, domination. But for Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, it's good. Yaguchi. But you know what? For Raid, that's the map that I don't understand why they keep banning because it's such a good map.
It's a very balanced and one of my favorite maps all time. And it's very balanced, but at the same time, if your enemy knows how to control the maps of Raid, it's gonna be really hard to win that game. But we do see Summit being banned here, so no one-sided maps here. And okay. Now that I see Raid and Summit being banned, this is where you can throw in a Takeoff or probably even a Crossfire if they want. If they want to play that long range engagement. But then again, that's where Tin shines. And Crossfire, it is okay. They want to play fire with fire. I like this coming in from NU. But PDRB is choosing the Gorilla side. They want to prepare for that second hill immediately. So it's going to come down to those long range engagements. Transitional gunfights are to be key here, and the rotation as well.
The rotation is tight, and unlike the other maps where it's pretty small, Crossfire is just elongated that you need to probably give out 20 seconds just to rotate, unlike in other maps where you can rotate in like 15. So if you make one little mistake, you can just spawn right across the map, and that is going to give you so much time to just it's Narnia. You're teleported to another universe and another dimension because of how far everything is. You're basically going to the gravity vortex. So again, Crossfire is, you need to have it clean. You need to be confident enough to actually go in here because you can crash and burn so quickly.
Yes, that is true. And now Search and Destroy moving on. It's going to be standoff for the Bees, and I was right about that. And that's why it was a very surprising pick for NU to ban Raid, because yesterday Bees, they picked standoff, or maybe NU, they're that confident that they know that they're going to go to standoff, and they have that gameplay too, because yesterday they also played standoff S&D. So I believe it's just going to be the battle of strategies here. Snipers again are going to be the setting the tone here for standoff. Expect those fast rushes on the bomb side on A, and also expect some back alley rushes as well. We've seen them quite a number of time here, so it's going to be very important. So let's see. This might be a map for the Bees.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty surprised that they chose standoff just because of how well PDR actually performed in standoff very well. So I guess they just really don't want to do anything with the raid. But standoff, as much as I've seen, like even from past experiences, yes, maybe they favor a map very much. It doesn't really matter. If a team is good, they will deliver, right? So NU might be that team to maybe pick off standoff from PDR. It might be Crossfire for PDR. It could be everything that's upside down. But you know what? I feel like I'll know once I see Crossfire if they can actually get what it takes to beat PDR in their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it might play a part, but firing range is gonna be that last one. And again, playing fire with fire again. NU, they wanna mono e mono this one. PDRBs, this is the map where they beat Artemis to the core, just pretty much triple capping the whole game. And this is where Tin shined, because she was actually on top of that tower beef, and she was on a 12 kill spree. Unfortunately, she got taken out by a hunter killer. Not the best way to die, but I mean, she pretty much was taking over there. It's going to be the battle for Trailer Steelhouse Tower. So we're going to see a lot of gunfights ensuing in all those crazy angles. So expect a very close game for that game number 3.
I mean, definitely. But then you can already see how it might actually be in favor of NU, right? Because they've already know how PDRBs play in standoff and firing range. So I'm not really surprised the reason why they didn't ban this, because they've seen them play it already. Maybe they've studied it. They know the kind of rotations, the kind of gameplay that PDRBs can actually go and deliver at these particular maps. So maybe it's not that crazy of an idea to not ban this, because they know how to counter it at this point if they did their homework. That's like, honestly, it's like two sides of a coin, right? Either you did so well that you are so confident that you can beat them here in this map, or you just didn't know what happened and you just want to, fight fire with fire, mano a mano, blinded. So let's see.
I mean, let's see. I mean, I like these maps. It just might backfire if you're NU, but at the same time, it also might backfire the RBs. I mean, you see NU clearing out the Sparrow immediately. They do not want to force their hand and use that as well. So no Sparrow. Now let's see what the Bees are going to bat. It's going to be the Annihilator. So Depth Machines, Equalizers, Gravity Vortex going to come into play. Expect the Gravity Vortex to be used in Crossfire, especially for that P4. Actually, all those hills in Crossfire, they all have angles there that where the Gravity Vortex is going to be very, very helpful. So expect that to happen. So let's see. So now it's just going to be a matter of how they're going to play. The mechanical supremacy is going to be very important here. Who's going to be better? Both teams have been top teams, Beef, but this is going to be a very close one.
It's going to be definitely close. I mean, like we said, out of all of the 4 matches here today, this bracket definitely will deliver us. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not going to be a sweep. But every time I say that, I already said it a while ago, it keeps happening. But you know what? I am confident that it's not going to be a sweep. Yep. I bet my firstborn that one map, I think, you know what? Predictions. PDRBs might win this, but will probably lose one map. So hopefully, I don't know which one it is, but how about you?
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Nifty also winning 2 games and also losing just one map. So it's just the other way around. But I just don't know what game they're gonna lose.
Yeah.
But here we go. Game number 1 Crossfire. It's gonna be Nifty Ulta versus PDRBs. And on your board, PDR, they are spotting on the other side. They don't have that control of that second hill, but they have control of that central hardpoint immediately. All players of NU go down immediately. But here comes the NU girls just slowly pushing through. No points coming through from... No one's actually on the hill here, but finally, PDR getting those early hills, but at the same time, you do see NU just slowly getting all those kills. Just back and forth trades are just going here.
Yeah, and we can see here, NU's actually doing such a good job at anchoring all of the points, getting Bakery already, but just like that, PDRBs with the response, Aurora doing such a great job at that OBJ, and really, we like to see that, and she just keeps on going in there. 13 and 5 is still a lot of points to actually go in there, but the rotation is key. We can see 2 players already from PDR going in there for the rotation into P2. 1 player as well is going to be there. It's going to be Yanni, yet again, doing such a great job at the rotation. She needs to win this gunfight in order for her team to actually get P2.
Yeah, that is true. They need to win these gunfights, and PDR is going to get all that scrap time, and the rotation as well is going to be in there. But finally, Coles takes her out. Playo as well at the in your screen will take out 3 players. 3 down for PDR. Last player to beat Playo. We'll try to take her out, but Aurora is there, and Pibbs is there as well. And you do see Aurora holding it down, but no help coming in from team. Roshi is there as well. Just back and forth trades, really. NU, they are getting a lot of kills here, but they're not pushing together. And PDR, they're actually just holding down together.
Doing such a great job, and Aurora is doing an amazing immaculate job of actually holding down. She could have easily just lost that gunfight, and she did. I mean, she just won every single one of it. Even though she only has 3, that OBJ, the time that she actually spends into that hard point is definitely going to be key. 30 seconds are left here, and 24 going down. They need to go into that rotation going into P3, which is going to be very, very difficult just because of how open it is. You can see here, NU's already going in there for that early rotation.
Yeah, early rotation indeed. NU's already in there, but Pibbs takes out 2 players. Actually, takes out 1, but Roshi is there for the trade. It's going to be 72-15, but we do see Yanni inside the new one. Can she try to make a play here? Will get taken out by Aurora. Beautiful shots coming in from Aurora, and now here comes the Aquarius skill. This is where they want to get streaks here. But PDR, but Tokyo from the back, and there we go. Secures the hard point, but can she hold it on her own? She needs her teammates to step it up as well. Tokyo gonna get that 3rd kill as well. Gets the Hunter killer. Can she get the 4? But no, gets taken out. But no trades coming again from NU.
NU, I mean, we already see just like individual gunfights and Mia's, and it's just me. Like, I'm just seeing every single one of these girls really just perform individually, but for some reason, when it comes to like when they're grouped up together, they kind of just have like a very hard time. Obviously, Tokyo doing such a great job at holding in the site, but then that's not going to be for long. You can see 89 and 27. The rotation needs to come in already. Very early rotation already from PDRBs going into that money hill that we like to call here because of how well you can actually defend this hard point.
Yeah, how well it can defend indeed. And now we're gonna see rotations again, but the gunfights, they have to win this one. Gravity Vortex actually gets pulled out, but no kills. Tokyo again making the play here, but look at the map. She's all alone there, and now she's about to get taken unless Tokyo can make a play here. Tokyo now looking for the back. Roshi takes her out, and PDR gets control again, 91-45. Still close, quite a close game here, but if they want to make it really close, they have to get this next hill. But we do only see the map. Beef. Just all PDRBs just holding down all these angles, but here comes the death machine. Can Rio make a play? Will get taken out by Pibbs, just holding on the back angle, and now NU spawning in Narnia, like we say, Beef. They're just really struggling.
And this is what we like to say, that you need to go and rotate into those money hills because of how well you can heavily defend it. And you can see PDR, they actually went in there for the early rotation, but 1 player did actually eventually flush them out. But again, everyone else was already in that rotation, really ready to go and help all of their teammates. So at this point, they need to go and rotate. They need to stop it. Stop rotating going back there. They need to see, at this point, you can see here, NU still trying to go for P4. But at this point, they need to go and rotate for P5. All right, there's 12 seconds up on the clock. You need
I think
to
they have to contest
rotate
Beef because
P5.
No, they have to contest because the game's gonna be over.
They do. They need to contest it, yes, but like they're sending every single one of them in, but just like that,
it's over.
We didn't even reach P5.
They finished. PDRB's finishing and NJW in 3 and 4 hills actually. very, very impressive. And we do see Sassy just hyping up her team, smiles for all these ladies. And I mean, what went wrong there, honestly, Beef, was just the gunfights from the side of NU. Because what was happening there, they were just really, they were getting kills there, but the rotations were just not on point. And every time they would rotate first, they would lose those gunfights.
Absolutely. And let's take a look at the post-game breakdown. You can see here individual gunfights being lost. Everyone else inside of PDR, double digits all across the board. Really great numbers here so far. But we're taking a look right now. Yanni's struggling to get a lot of these kills. Cleo is going to be the only girl left for her team to actually get a lot of these kills, but still in the negative. Everyone in NU is in the negative and everyone in PDR is in the positive. So that's a lot. That says a lot with the individual gunfights that these girls really just give.
Yeah, that is true. Individual gunfights indeed. But, in the side of NU, Cleo with 11 and Close with 10, just not really doing a lot. Tokyo as well, their MVP, struggling since the start here. A lot of these girls are just really struggling at the moment here, but I feel like S&D might change there. But even though, like we said, even if you win the coin toss, this is where I said that, you fight fire with fire there. Crossfire was not the best map pick there. But I mean, it is what it is. They have to move on. Regain of that game number 2, and PDR just showing up in every single category. In rotations were always good. Transitional gunfights, the usage of the operator skills, the score streaks, everything was going well for them. Nothing, and now let's see if they can continue that momentum in game number 2.
Yeah, hopefully we do get to see that. But NU, they've always had just like a struggle when it comes to the rotations. But you know what? Let's take a look at the results of what actually went down on that hard point. But yeah, in Crossfire, it's very essential that you go and rotate very early on. We saw that. We saw some glimmer of hope from P2 going into P3. We saw NU go in there early. But unfortunately for them, PDR just won all of the gunfights there. So P3 definitely was a shining gem for NU, but then they just didn't rotate early enough to P4. I feel like give up P3. In my opinion, obviously as an analyst, it's hard to actually go and defend P3 because of how open it is. So you always need to just go for P4 because that's the money hill. And we saw there PDR was able to actually close out the game without even having to rotate into P5.
Yeah, I mean, they were just pretty much holding down at least like 40 to 50 seconds per hill. And, I mean, yes, you can. Yes, you're chasing the score if you're NU. You want to try to stop the bleeding. But it's just, yes, you rotate early. It's just, I mean, I don't know how to, it's kind of hard to analyze it because if I say it, it's just really gunfights. It's just pretty much gunfights in the rotation. Yes, you rotate early. And then the way they were pushing was just really, it was a single push. I always see Cleo and Tokyo just pushing one by one. No coordination whatsoever from NU. Maybe the nervousness got to them, but then again, they are a top team. But game number 2 is going to be a more slower pace now. They're going to put in Recta for S&D, and I do remember her making the play with that AMAX, so make sure to keep an eye on her. But here we go. Game number 2 is going to be Nifty Ultra versus PDRBs. It's going to be standoff, search and destroy. Let's see what Sassy can do with the sniper.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what Sassy has to offer here just because she is the information bringer for her team. So again, a very interesting start here for Search and Destroy. This is the reset that NU actually needs in order to win at least one map off of PDRBs. So it's going to be very hard right now because everyone knows the spots, everyone's passive, and at the same time you can see here Anka's gonna be able to anchor this spot on, knows very well where to actually go and look. So pretty knowledgeable in my opinion. So I think it's a pretty even ball game here.
Yeah, pretty even ball game indeed. 5 versus 5, a minute and 10 seconds left. And here comes the rush coming in from PDR. Delay push is going to be the key here, but we did have one player inside that bomb site. Sassy trying to hit those wall bangs that we all know she's going to get hit markered. Actually, we'll spot one player, but I think she doesn't know it's going to be one player. Number 5, Rio on the right side. Can she hit that jump snipe? Nope, but the nade will do you damage. And I feel like oh, there we go. Anka takes out Sassy. Beautiful shot. And Rio now on your screen. We'll spot 1, 2. The trigger discipline is beautiful there. Timing, it's not for the side of PDR, but there we go. Dora gets that trade. And another trade from Cole, especially to spot one player. Will get taken by Reiko. Just a back and forth trade galore here. And now they're going to be boxed inside. It's going to be a pinch coming through, but that's not what you want if you're Tokyo. You can't be just pushing in there. You had that advantage, and now it's going to be 2v2.
Absolutely. I mean, that was such a careless push, and we keep seeing that already even in Hardpoint, where she just goes in there in the site just like all by herself. So she needs to give a little bit more trust in her teammates, wait for them, and in return, it'll actually give you a little bit more time. And Anka, yet again, needs to find another way to actually go in there. But there you go, Reiko misses the shot, but gets the other one. It's all up to Rekta to really push for this 2v1 clutch. 7 seconds left on the clock. She needs to stop the plant here right now. She should have just applied that pressure, but that was a really good plan here so far, extending the clock in 40 seconds.
Yeah, 40 seconds. You need a lot of time here. If you are Rekta, just have to pick one play. You already know there's going to be one there. That's not going to be the engagement you need. But this is where you just have to go in there, trust the called gods, and you have to trust your aim here. And I like that pre-fire coming through with 25 seconds left. That's going to be one on your right. We'll take that out, but no, back and forth we go. Runs out of ammo, unfortunately, and Roshi is there for the trade. I feel like I like that comment coming from Rekta, but that's a 2v1, and PDR played that perfectly. They were just there for each other. If someone dies there, the trade's going to come in there. And I feel like that round should have been for Nifty. If Tokyo just waited for her teammates, no careless play there. But now PDR getting that first round.
Absolutely right, and this is what I like to see. Very aggressive push right now going inside the PDR, trying to plan for Alpha. So with that in mind, I feel like Anka should probably get that information already to actually go in there, but the plant already slowly trying to go down. The bomb is going to be in through that in that power position that we like to see in tank. So Rio with a very big nade.
Big nade indeed. Now remember, they got that first blood. Can they capitalize on the calls? We'll get that second as well. But bomb is down. Now let's see. Now Tokyo's gonna come in here again on her own. We'll finally get one. Can she get the second one? Hit markers? No, but should be able to take out. Aurora gets a trade, but Rio is there, and just like that, NU, the retake was on point there, beef, and now they managed to get 1-1.
And you really good response, and Tokyo finally with a backup. Gets one kill, gets traded out, but again, this is why you need to wait for your teammates. Her teammate was able to get the trade when she died. So again, I feel like that was the push that they wanted a while ago. Maybe there was a little bit of a miscommunication between the players. So really great start from both of these teams here so far. I like to see the rotations. They're not doing the same mistakes. They're doing different things, which is what I like to see. So again, we get to see a very even push here. They don't really get to see a lot of players going down early enough. They did went aggressive into Alpha, and now PDR actually went and readjusted.
Yeah, readjusted indeed, making a slower push. Anka, they're actually getting that sniper hit marker, unfortunately. A lot of hit markers coming in here. Sazi, just the timing. She was already looking at the side of Tractor, but here comes Anka. We'll try to spot one player again, but will not pull the trigger. We'll oh my God! Nasty snipe. Is that you, Pamaj? That's going to be a beautiful shot. Anka gets that first blood. And then again, NU, for getting those first bloods again, stops to push. And now PDR has to answer back here. They maybe try to push back alley, but if you look at the back alley side, two players are going to be there. Middle is going to be an option here, actually. Graveyard push. They can just try to take out that number 3 player. It's going to be Tokyo. But here comes the rotation, the help coming in from NU. And now PDR, they have to try to do something.
But take a look at Anka already repositioning herself. A 2-1-2 split is what you actually need. Spots one, needs to go and give that information to her teammates, and there you go. It's going to be all up to Tokyo to try to see if they can actually go and engage. But it's a good thing that we see here. They're actually just going to chill out just a little bit. Aurora has the bomb, doesn't really quite overpush, really just waits for her teammate, but then just like that gets traded out. Roshi, really big kill, gets rid of Rekta.
Yeah, Rekta, but Tokyo takes out one, but there's one player inside. Aurora goes down. Roshi takes out another one, takes out Sazi. It's going to be 2 versus 3 now, and Anka takes out Reiko. It's all up to Roshi in a 1v3. Anka spots her. We'll get that information. But number 4 in a 1v1. Roshi wins that gunfight against Coles. Now it's going to be 1v2. 8 seconds left. No time left. This round should be for the side of PDR. For the side of NU, and she's going to get taken out by Tokyo. And just like that, NU finally stepping up in this S&D.
Tokyo, I know, exactly. Doing such a great job at patiently just waiting. She could have died many times in this particular round, but then she stayed put. Even as much as going into that B-bomb site, hearing that the plant needs to go down, and honestly, she just had no choice. She just had no choice. But here we go, Anka yet again with the hit marker. Doesn't quite get potatoes. A lot of the shots, but doesn't quite get it. That is just so unfortunate to see.
Yeah, that was gonna be a beautiful play, but the information is given. Rio does get one there, but just like that, Sazi turns things around, and PDR, Sazi getting 2 quick scopes. Wow, that was just such a quick turn of events there.
That was clean.
And
that was
now
really clean.
It's gonna be very, very clean indeed. It's that optic spread that we do see here. And now Sazi on your map here, wanting more snipes here. But the rotation coming around from the back, the flank, Cole's in Tokyo. Gonna be able, I think she spotted that. She spotted that. That's gonna be a call out unless she did not call it out. But number 4, we'll take out one Coles. We'll get one. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3 here. Tokyo has to make a play. That's gonna be the bait. She should come in right now. But there, Cole's beautiful place coming in here. It's a 2v2 now. Tokyo at the back as well. We'll take out 3. Last play. Can Cole take the 4th one down? But no, she cannot. And the bomb is gonna be planted about 10 seconds left. All you have to do is play time. But Tokyo, I think she just stick it. She's gonna stick the bomb, but no, she's gonna be able to wet the wall bang. And the stick's gonna come through. It's gonna be a 1. Can she get the defuse? Can she get it? And no! 1 second left needed. And 10 hits it with a Holger. Beautiful play coming in from PDR. We thought they were gonna lose that round because Cole's dropped 3 kills there. But in the end, PDR holding on into 10, getting that clutch 1v1.
Tokyo should have just diffused earlier. Oh, that's just so hard to see. Obviously, she didn't really... I feel like the information should have just came in from the teammate that actually just died when it was just like a 2v1 situation. So again, it's really just that miscomm that you should have been diffusing while your teammate was getting into that gunfight. So again, very big kill. Sazi yet again popping off, getting rid of Tokyo. So that's going to be essential. But 2 people already down for the side of NU. So again, that's going to be very difficult to actually go and respond to.
Yeah, very difficult, but Rio takes out 1. And actually, they switch sides actually here. They switch over on the side of B. We do see Anka here. The timing is going to be very impeccable here. She will be 3 players there. Trying to spot 1 player here. Aurora. Does hear the stuns here, but this time they have that side actually. They're going to be the ones going in. It's like the retake. It's like the switch of sides here, but PDR just scrambling right now. Number 5 is going to be Rio. She can make a big play here. The timing will spot 1 and 2 plays. Can she take out 2? No, she cannot. Raiko takes out with that KRM. Beautiful movement coming in there. 50 seconds left. 2 versus 2. Bomb is down, but be able to pick up right here. And now it's going to be the battle. It's going to be a split for NU here. No trades if they go down here. Huge plays coming Anka with the sniper. Cannot miss here if you are Anka.
Oh, there you go. Gets 1. Doesn't quite get it. Pulls out the shorty, but that doesn't quite make it. 1v1 situation yet again. And NU has been responding here very, very well. It's going to be the Holgers into Alpha. It's going to be very quiet here. They're trying to spot one another. As you can see here, it's going to be that travel into Bravo. That's going to be very important. We actually don't know that it's going to be a plan in Bravo, and finally the information comes through. 43 seconds left on the clock, and both Holgers don't know where each other is, but it's a really good spot to be in up in Granny's house.
Yeah, it's a very good spot indeed, but I like this play coming in from Reiko. From the last player for PDR, she's just going to be on that brown house. Top brown, going to be that key. She has eyes on bomb, but the wallbang will be heard. 20 seconds left. Let's see if she can make that play, this 1v1 catch. Here we go. We'll spot that player. No need to challenge. That's all you need. 15 seconds left. Pressure is going to be on that diffuser. Gonna fake defuse. We'll spot one player, but no. Can she actually? Oh my. I thought she was going to lose that, but Tin will get that kill. Back-to-back 1v1s for Tin. And now it's going to be the central sides. PDRBs 3-2.
That is just so unfortunate. If she had like another gun in hand, then maybe she should have won that. The ADS a little bit too slow without even having to pre-fire, pre-aim into the entrance of Granny. It's really just small mistakes like that just like really cost you to lose that gunfight. Every single corner that you want to see, especially if you haven't checked that you need to pre-fire or to pre-aim. And that's honestly, we didn't get to see that. So we are finally seeing PDR really just gaining their steps 3 and 2, but then at the same time, there's still a lot of ways and you can actually go and retake this.
Yeah, and now we do see now it's going to be still a 5v5 beef. Just a slow push coming in from NU as well. Same things that they're doing from PDR. But let's see what's going to happen here. But PDR, they're not actually on a side. They're just giving it up. They want to play that retake. Anka will try to spot one. I think she spotted one player. That's such a beautiful angle there if she actually hits that wall bang. But now no one is on the side. That's a free plant if you are NU. But they're still doubting themselves. A double push, but here comes the push. Here we go. Anka gonna be first one in. Wouldn't really recommend this type to go in first, but if it works, it works. And here we go. But the bomb carrier in the middle of the map, beef. Very, very risky play.
Yeah, very risky. And to actually go and push their own by themselves, but it gets one kill, but then eventually gets traded out. Unsurprisingly, the bomb goes down, and all of them players right now of NU need to go and circulate already to pick up the bomb. But that's going to be very hard. That's the cost that you have to pay for actually just making your bomb carrier go push all the way through the back. And yes, they were able to trade one out, but then gets traded out as well. Now they have to make a play all around that broken bomb.
Yeah, broken bomb indeed, and that this round might just go to PDR because of that. But Anka takes out Reiko. It's gonna be 3v3 now. Rio pushing through. We'll spot one player, but we'll get hit by Aurora. Aurora, beautiful shots here. Then takes out Coles, and just like the Anka gets hit by Roshi. And I mean, I think that's a mistake on the side of Tokyo. I feel like she didn't know she had the bomb, and she just went in there. And then once she took out, yes, she took out one person, but you have the bomb. You have to push A. They should have won that round, Beef.
You never push that far without any kind of support, because once you die, that's what happened. Yes, they might have had the advantage. Finally, Recta gets one kill. I just want to talk about it. It's just like once you get all of that, you just have to drop everything that you have just to get the bomb. So finally, we get to see NU having a really good time. As we can see here, Recta finally getting one more, a 1v4 situation, and Tin is the only person left in her team to actually go and make a difference.
Yeah, that's gonna be Tin all alone, but she's clutching. She's been clutching a lot, Recta, with that melee. Will not get taken out. Tin will also try to melee, but Recta gets Tin as well. Now it's gonna be a 3-4, and good answer coming in from Nifty Ultra here. But they have to string some around. They should have won a lot of rounds. It should have been game point at this match point already here, Beef. But just small mistakes coming in from NU, and now PDR. Let's see if they can answer back.
Absolutely, and there were so many moments that they were actually having one woman up compared to PDRBs, but PDRBs with an absolute perfection of responses here. It doesn't really matter if that actually happens, but Recta and Tokyo already having big two, having already the 4v2 situation. Coles yet again and gets rid of Tin. So this is going to be very important. Now we're finally getting to see NU in their shining light, really just knowing their mistakes that they actually committed the other time. So it's a good thing that they were able to learn from that, planting in Bravo, not being predictable as we like to hear here in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that is true. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2 here. Anka. That sniper Tokyo misses the shots, but Reiko will take her out. And just like that, it's going to be a 1 versus 3 Reiko. But bomb is down already. This should be around for Nifty unless Reiko pulls off the impossible 1v3. Will get spotted out. Has the KRM. Just going to be pushing through. Try to get that kill already. Will spot one. Nope. Misses that shot as well. We'll try to get something out of here. But pretty much this should be around coming for NU. And now we are at 4-4.
Right now, we're just dancing around. We're in a limbo. We are at 4-4. So both of these teams, and I think for PDR, they've just been responding so well. Nifty Ultra would always drop the ball. And there are times that, yes, they would do such a good job, but then it should have been match point at this point, like what you said, right, Jericho? So they've been learning here so far, but then Reiko and Sazi with a really big entry, it dulls every kind of chance for them to actually take this round.
Yeah, that is true. Recta on that flank will spot Roshi. Roshi goes down. It's going to be 3 versus 4 here. Recta can make the huge play here with the flank. Let's see what happens here. But there's going to be one player at the back. There's a spot there, and I like it. She just pushes back. Not going to be just double backing, but stalemate coming here. But then again, A is clear. I kind of don't get this coming in from Nifty Ultra. They should be able to adjust like for the past 3 rounds because, you know, the PDR, they just been giving up the A side. And it's a free plant if you are Nifty Ultra. But they're still taking their time. Yes, I get it. You know, you want to slow it down, but this should be a plan for them now.
And you can see here, they're finally deciding to plant the bomb in Alpha. They need to go in there, and they need to stack Alpha pretty heavily. And we can see here, Recta getting one more kill, goes and repositions herself. There you go. That's what I like to see. That was a very smart move. She evened things out. And that's what we'd like to see from Tokyo as well, to really engage in gunfight, to know when to back away. And that's what we saw. They finally evened out the playing field. And now the pressure is onto PDRBs to actually go and defuse this bomb. So that's a really good play coming in for the side of Nifty Ultra.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while, but finally bomb is down, and Recta even thinking up getting those 2 kills. Now, all they have to do is play time. Pressure is going to be on PDR. You are absolutely correct there. And here comes the push. One's going to be on that broken L wall. That's going to be number 3. It's going to be Sazi pushing in. 15 seconds left. But here comes Coles trying to make the play. Beautiful drop shot coming through. But Recta inside as well, trying to kill someone with that melee. Gets one, actually. One more player to beat. It's going to be Aurora. She's going to get taken out here. And match point for Nifty Ultra, 5-4. I like the comeback. Could have been easier, but they have one more round to beat. And if you are PDRBs, you have to switch up your defense.
But here we go with the PDRBs. I mean, they've been doing such a good job, but they would always have a response every time Nifty Ultra makes a mistake. At that moment, Nifty Ultra did not make any mistakes. They made sure of that. But in this moment, it's still a lot of time. You can see here a very aggressive push going into Alpha. We can see here Recta yet again with the melee, pays the price as we see Reiko and Sazi getting the opening frags. There's no reason why Rekta would actually go in there very aggressively.
Wow, Roshi with a 2-piece. And this, yeah, we're gonna go to around 11 unless Anka just turns on something and you know, 5 just gets 5 quick scopes in a row. I mean, it's possible, but it's looking very, very. I mean, I don't think maybe I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Anka will spot 3 players in her screen, and I don't know. NU, I think the pressure came into them. I mean, they were like 1 round away from getting that 1 point as well. But there you go. Anka gets 1.
Spicy.
Beautiful drag scope coming in there. But a lot of time actually here, and bomb can be planted for B. Actually, she can actually go to B, plant the bomb, but she decides to try to get some kills here. Has the nade to use, and okay, does not. The pressure
Crouch
is there.
bot?
Poop and okay, yes. Okay, we're gonna go to around.
That was I did not like that at all. She should have just went into the bomb, applied that pressure into Bravo, and maybe she should have had like any kind of chance. But instead, she wanted to challenge that. That was an ego challenge right there, and that costed them. And yes, she probably didn't have a lot of like good chances on her end, but she could have just still went to the bomb site because it was dropped in Bravo. So anyway, round number 11 is in our mids right now, and PDRBs, the momentum is on them. They won that round number 10, so a lot can happen here. Both teams are actually playing very passively.
And now, yeah, actually, not only that, Beef, we do have the switch of sides here. We're gonna have NU on the side of defense, and cryo bombs coming in there for A. And here comes the push from PDR. The rush is coming. This is what I like. PDR, they're not scared on this A. They want to push it. They want to plant the bomb. And now NU, they decided to give up the site. Decided to copy that defensive push coming in from PDR. Now bomb will go down, but here comes the plant. There's gonna be 1 player on the flank. You see Rekta all the way at the back. She has to run now. Bomb is down with 10. It's gonna try to take out 1 player. Well, not that shotgun's gonna be better. Tokyo now waiting for her teammates. I like this play from Tokyo. She's gonna wait for her teammates, but Rio takes out 2 huge kills coming in there. Tokyo takes out Sazi, and it's all up to Roshi to 1v5.
We were right. Let's see. Oh, was able to. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought she was going to be able to get like 3 players all at once. And finally, we get to see NU really just shine in through this search and destroy. And yes, it wasn't that pretty. But then they were able to finally catch up at the very end. And we were right. They were able to take 1 map. And finally, we don't get to see a sweep. The predictions were right. But with how well we actually predicted it, I know your money is on Nifty Ultra to win this domination. My money is on PDR. So yeah. Let's see what happens.
I mean, you see the girls here just hyping themselves on Rekta, screaming even now. But, you know, I mean, that's pretty much what happened there. You know, they played very, very... they got the win, which is good, but a sloppy win, in my opinion, Beef. You know, they could have won a lot. They could have won faster. It could have been a 6-3 or 6-4. The PDR had so much answers. Yeah, but I mean, good showing from PDR. You know, I feel like they could have won that. They just couldn't really. That last round was just so unfortunate. Rio getting 2 kills, no trades coming in there, and then Coles just took out 10 and 10. You know, that clutch star for them just got taken out. You know, KRM versus the Holger. The shotgun would always win there, but now we're gonna move on to domination. Both teams finally getting 1 point here, but who's gonna get that 2nd point, and then who's gonna get that 2-1?
Yeah, I mean, we already knew it right from the beginning that this was going to be a close matchup. And I didn't expect it to be this close that it would actually reach into around 11. And that's what I like to see. But now for NU, they do have the momentum on their side. But the problem is PDR, on the other hand, are really good at those respawn games. So firing range, domination. I feel like it's going to be opposite day because PDR did so well in standoff search and destroy yesterday that they might not do a good job here. And you did their homework. So this is why they were allowing themselves to play in standoff and maybe even in firing range because I feel like they have something up their sleeve.
Yeah, maybe both teams have something up their sleeve. I've only seen PDR play on firing range, and so far they've been dominating that. They dominated a hard point, but this time in domination. It is still fast, but you know you have to hold your position, capturing those flags. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna be game number 3 here, but you know, I mean, we're gonna have a result here for those viewers who haven't been here. We do see that game number 1 did go to the side of PDRBs 45 to 150, and SND will go to NU with 6-5. I had to go to around 11. Now firing range, as you said, Beef. It's going to be very, very difficult for both teams, but let's see if they have something up their sleeve.
Absolutely. I'm excited to actually go and see this just because of how well all of these girls have been like playing out here. Crossfire and Hardpoint, yeah, it wasn't that close, but you can see Search and Destroy definitely we see here, and you just bringing things up, bringing the fire. Yes, they made some mistakes, but they were able to finish it very, very beautifully. Now, firing range, you need to get a lot of power positions being held here. Trailer is definitely going to be one for every single game mode. Trailer control is essential. There's a reason why everyone fights for trailer and really just goes there, because you have sights on C and you have sights on Bravo as well.
Yeah, trailer is going to be very important, but not only that. I feel like tower's been underrated. You know, I mean, I've been saying that trailer is really important, but tower, if you can get that, I mean, it's not the best. I mean, obviously, it's hard to get up there. If you know, you have to go to the ladder.
High risk, high reward.
Go up there. Yeah, high risk, high reward. Exactly. So I feel like if someone gets there, I remember watching yesterday. That's why Tin was there. She was on an 11 kill spree there on top. So maybe that could be a game changer for both teams. But most likely, all these gunfights are going to ensue in the middle of the map, in Steelhouse, in the bottom of the map, in the firing range, in trailer. So definitely watch out for that. But here we go, game number 3. Both teams at 1-1. Bees versus Nifty Ultra.
And let's take a look at that. Charlie already getting pursued, and you can see trailer control already in the eyes of Nifty Ultra. You can see PDR doesn't really want to have a lot of that trailer control as well. Only one person all the way from the back, and one more, but then loses all the gunfights. Oh, they actually lost the gunfight. Aurora with a really big double.
Yeah, big double indeed, and this is gonna be the push. Tin try to take out one player, but Yachty takes out Tin, and Sazzy will go down as well. But Aurora still alive, is holding down that trailer on her own. Aurora, huge plays coming in there. She is giving that time that her teammates need, and there we go. Aurora on a 3 kills to make that 4, but no, Tin gets the trade though. Coles takes her out as well. Huge kill coming in there in Tokyo. Try to capture EB, but it's gonna be one player. Good jump coming in from her. Movement is on point here. Tokyo just being down there, timing. Cleo, and finally, there we go. That's the tower we're talking about. Pip is going to be on top of there already, just holding down that one angle, so that blocks the middle push for NU.
Yeah, it really just blocks a push, and you can see here Bravo still unoccupied. PDR already getting there, a little bit of hands on there, and Aurora having really big kills. Look at Aurora just popping off. That is just absolutely nuts. And finally, they get to have a hold of Bravo. Really good plays here, and it's really just Aurora, I think, because she was able to get rid of everyone in trailer, applying that pressure, really just not letting anyone close. And when she was able to clear that out, went to Bravo as well, and really just winning all of those gunfights. You can see here Charlie already with a big triple cap. PDR finally gets to have the alpha, also going to be stolen. Ooh. Just like that. But no, the denial. PDR showing a different side.
Yeah, definitely showing a different side. And Pibs already set up on tower. The timing is going to be all in the favor of PDR. But now, Nifty Ultra, they have that A side, but I think this is what PDR wants. They want that C side. They want to be able to control the map here. They want them to spawn just in the bottom of the map. Predator Missile will come in. We'll take out one. It's all PDR in the kill feed. And slowly but surely, they are earning all their score streaks. Beef and Sazi again here with the MX-9 inside the trailer, just getting that control. And you know, I feel like NU, they're playing very, very slow in my opinion, Beef. They're like they're waiting too much for each other to the point that they're not being able to push us up.
Yeah, this is the point where nothing's happening, and this is where PDR really shines with the fact that respawn is their game. And yeah, maybe they're not going to win Search and Destroy, but that doesn't really matter now because there's 2 game modes that are respawn, so they will definitely use that to their advantage. They're really strong hold right now, but then finally the push coming into Bravo. Finally, one more person left in here in the mix, and it's all Tokyo gets it all by herself. That is very impressive.
Yeah, very, very impressive indeed. But now they finally got that 2 cap. That's going to be very, very good for them actually, just to stop the bleeding. But still, PDR gets that lead 60-40 here. But now Cole's actually on an 8 kill spree, Beef. If he can go back on her, but she finally gets taken out. Gets not fully streaked out, but Aurora, the death machine, is doing all the damage she can do. Captures A as well. Aurora just doing a lot of stuff there, but Tin is going to be there. And Cleo actually is going to be there to get the trade, and A is going to be captured. But no, Tin prevents it. Has the Predator Missile now. 1 away from the Sentry Gun. It's going to be a huge kill if she can get it, but no, but actually cleans up the flag and gets that Sentry Gun. It's going to be a very huge play for that next half. Both girls team having all these score streaks, but PDR just getting that lead.
PDR just winning all of the gunfights, and it's just so key. They keep having triple caps after triple caps, and it's going to be very hard. And NU needs to go and respond very well because they know how to rotate. But then they've been really reluctant into rotating and just really waiting for each other. And you said a really good point a while ago. They're waiting a little bit too long, so they need to be aggressive. And we can see PDR is definitely aggressive on the respawns.
Yeah, very aggressive on the respawns indeed. They are no fear Shakespeare. And now we do see B being captured. We do hear the gravity vortex coming out. And that's going to be the play. They need Hunter Killer. Drone will not get anything, but will get spotted hit as well with the sentry. I mean, the dead machine. But Tokyo equalizer is going to be better. Gets nope, but Aurora gets the trade. It's going to be 84 to 54. C and B captured. If we look at the map, 3 players from NU spawning on the bottom side. Middle push is gonna come through. Pibs takes out A, and now they can actually get a trip cap here.
This is not looking very good because we see all the power positions being occupied right now by PDR. You see here Steelhouse, PDR, Trailer, PDR. So that's one thing that we see in Nifty Ultra always just struggle with is to get Trailer. Come on, just get Trailer or get Steelhouse. Or, you know, get Tower. They don't have that. That's why they have 62 and it's 99 or 100 right now for PDRBs. They've been showing such a dominance here in domination firing range that they're not giving up any single point. You can see the sentry gun is still up and alive right now.
Yeah, still alive. Yeah, that's gonna be that 6th player, but finally goes down. But Sazi takes out 1. It's gonna be the trade coming in from Playo. Pulse drops finally uses her stuff here, the sentry gun, but she has no teammates there. That might just get destroyed immediately. Roshi takes out 1. Can she get 2? No, Yanni is gonna be there as well. Tokyo, that MVP not really playing up to her level at the moment. You know, it's just really struggling. The gunfights is not really looking good for Nifty Ultra, and PDRB's just dictating everything. Look at Pips, he's just really camping there, and it's all just PDR.
Yeah, PDR is just like, it's the reason why they are winning all of these gunfights is because they have the power positions, and not only that, individual gun skills are also very key. And they weren't even, Nifty Ultra wasn't even able to capture Bravo just like that. Being able to clean it up, PDR doing such a great job already with the rotations here so far. We can see Tin's always just here, 26 kills to her name, and Tokyo having just struggling with just 11 kills to her name, 131 and 79, closer and closer. PDR is just seeing that light at the very end of the tunnel. It's going to be another W here for them today.
Yeah, but here comes the Goliath. They can still make a final play, but it's a little bit too late for that. They brought it out a bit late, but they can still try to capture this. We've seen a lot of comebacks on firing range. But here we go. This could be the final push here. Has to be perfect here. Have to win all those gunfights. But here it goes. The Goliath will be still alive here. 1 player to beat. It's going to be number 1. But Roshi is going to be there trying to shoot that Goliath down. But it's going to be really hard trying to melee it as well. But PDR will capture A and C. Goliath is down. And just like that, this should be a game for the girls of PDR.
It's a GG, well played here for Nifty Ultra in domination firing range, but PDRBs just proves that they are good at respawns. That was very impressive to see.
Very
NU just did not have any chances, even up from the beginning, and the fact that they lost trailer control in that first half against Aurora, and Aurora just popping off every single time that the camera's on her. It's just like so impressive to see.
Yeah, very impressive to see. You see the girls just hyping up, and that's really good. You know, they proved themselves in the domination in the hard point. They could have won that S&D, but then again, Nifty Ultra, they turned it up there. But you know, the post game breakdown, we're gonna see though who really turned up. But I feel like Aurora, though, you pointed out well in that first half, she was pretty much holding down the fort for them, just pretty much doing a lot there. But Tin with 29 though, 29, but Coles with 26 as well. Aurora, Pibs, Roshi and Sazi all equal 16, 16, 14, 14, just doing a lot. But Tin just really turned up, and I told you, Beef, that's why Tin, that's her map. Fire range is her map.
Yeah, and that was very impressive to actually go and see. So without a doubt, they're absolutely crazy here. Tin is an absolute monster with 29, really just up in the ranks. Maybe sort of reminds me of Mia just a little bit, just because of how well she can actually go and perform. Aurora as well has surprised me. She did so great at flushing out everyone, winning all of those gunfights, getting double kills after double kills, and that's something that's really important, right? Like, even though yes, you're not going to be the MVP, it's really those important kills that you have in those essential moments that are so important.
That's so important indeed. And all those moments were just coming out for the side of PDR, and they were just really pretty much winning everything. So now it's gonna be a regain season for for the side of for NU. Yes, they managed to get one at least. At least they got one, but they have to do something here because I've seen their respawns yesterday it was on point, but this time it's not really looking good.
Not looking good, but you know what? NU, they were able to take a map off of PDR, so I'm very impressed. I guess my prediction came true, 2-1, but in the favor of PDR. But you know what? NU could definitely do better next time. The fact that they were able to take one map off of PDR, really just bringing it to a close. And yes, they could have just like made it a little bit better, but doesn't matter. They were able to do that one here, and I think they're able to just go do that in the next time. And maybe yes, they need a lot of work in terms of their respawn games, but Search and Destroy, that's their baby.
Yeah, that's their baby indeed. I mean, even though it was really sloppy, they got the dub, and now it's gonna be. I mean, it's 2-1. That's going to be 2 points for the side of PDR. They're going to be standing on that second place on that standing, and NU finally getting that first defeat. But they get 4-1 actually. They got 4 points and 2 L's at right now. But here is the results for the MVP. Oh, not for the MVP. Sorry, for the maps and modes, guys. For those who did not catch it, PDRB is winning 45-150. They won the game in 4 Hills. Standoff S&D went to the side of NU 6-5. Fire Range went to the side of PDRB's 92-150. And like I said, they fought fire with fire. Even though NU won the coin toss, the map picking was just not the best in my opinion. So I believe they're going to go back to the drawing board and switch up their strategy.
Yeah, most definitely. You can see here, it's very apparent that they struggle with the response because of how wide the gap is. You can see your Crossfire Hardpoint for 1-4. Look at that, 150-45. That's so huge. That's a huge margin. You have 105 points in between you, and Firing Range as well didn't even reach that 100-point mark. So again, they need to work on their response. Just go back to the drawing board and hopefully get to have better rotations in place the next time, because they can be a little bit too predictable with how they actually going to rotate. But if they can actually be unpredictable like how they are in Search and Destroy, then they're going to be a really great team.
Yeah, that is true. If PDR can just switch, I feel like they should have won that S&D actually. They just also had some small mistakes that NU took over, and NU definitely not the best S&D team, but at that moment, at that time, they were the better team there. In PDR, they can take some place out of NU. Maybe always sending one person on the flank, but on the respawns, they're just on point here. NU has to focus up on the respawns, but PDR just a little bit. They just have to fix a little bit of stuff in S&D.
Yeah, it's a little bit of cleaning up to do from both of these teams. So it's a really good matchup. Like we keep saying since the start of a while ago, that how good the matchup is for this particular match number 2. And we're only in our match number 2. We have 2 more that's definitely going to be absolutely crazy, which I'm actually just looking forward to. Just because our next matchup is definitely going to be so great. You know what? Probably another match that I'm not quite sure if it's going to be a sweep or not, but you know what? That's what I like to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be an interesting matchup indeed. So let's see what happens here. I mean, like I said, guys, this is the map and modes, the final scores. If you did miss it, it's a 2-1 for the side of PDRBs. But before that, we also have our MVP for this game. I mean, I'm going to be frank with you. It's going to be 10, in my opinion. It's either 10 or Pibs.
What? No, I'm probably not. Yeah, it's probably going to be 10 just because of how well she's been doing. Absolutely just crazy. And I mean, with a teammate like 10, really just being a reliable teammate in every single aspect is probably one of the best things that you can actually have is consistency. You have to be consistently good. I mean, not consistently bad, yeah, because you definitely interpret that in a different way, but you need to be consistently good to get all of those kills, the top frag every single matchup. So there's a shine in Tin, definitely, with that Holger really just spraying everyone down. And I've been seeing this, okay? I mean, the last matchup, we saw another player spamming out the Holger, and she was MVP. So there's a trend here.
I mean, there's a trend here. Holgers are your MVPs, but I mean, you could also give it to Aurora, especially just for that last game. She was doing a lot. Entry fragger, just pretty much just slaying out for the team. And but let's see what's gonna happen here. Who's gonna be that MVP? But in the side of NU though, they should be. I feel like it's okay that they lost this. It's a good and a bad loss as well. I mean, you got to win that game number 2, but that crossfire was just really, really bad. I feel like they have to watch that over and over again. The firing range Could have been better because Coles was really holding it down for them, 26 kills, but they have to win their gunfights.
Yep, absolutely. And it's a crossfire hardpoint. It's always going to be tricky. It's always going to be very, very hard just because of how much of like it's really hard because the rotations are going to be very far away from each other. Like we keep saying it over and over again, you need to have that because if you die, you're going to be ending up in like another dimension, like we keep saying, right? So they need to just work on their rotation early enough, win the gunfights. And really, it's just like the individual gunfights that we actually saw them because they're not really good at the respawns. The movement, yes, they have like really good players as well, but we need to see them waiting for each other. The trust needs to be there. We saw Tokyo really go into the hard points like all alone, right? Especially that P3. So unfortunately, if you go in there and respawns all by yourself, that's not going to work out very well. So again, something to really note out on. Hopefully when they do play hardpoint yet again, I want to see a different team for the side of NU.
Yeah, I mean, definitely want to see a different team. Indeed, you know, that hard point, just looking back at it, you know, the rotations were not on. I mean, it was on point though. Rotations were on point, but the transitional gunfights, so like the early stages of those gunfights, they were just really losing it, and a little bit of carelessness from both sides actually, especially on the sides of NU, just a little bit of carelessness on that domination as well. But here are the highlights for those who missed it. We are going to be showing you the highlights, but yeah, I mean, this hard point, pretty much a wire-to-wire victory coming in for the side of PDRBs. As we can see here, this second hill already. PDR, you know, they were just pushing it here. You see the players of NU Beef just pushing in one by one. Tokyo here making good plays here, but no help from her teammates.
Yeah, and it's just really just holding down on her side, and she just really needed to wait. But then Tokyo just doing such a good job. It's like either she's really, really good, like she has such amazing movement as well. But then there are times where it's questionable because she tends to become like a lone wolf that doesn't really work out sometimes because she just gets like bombarded by all of those players. But it's always her that becomes like the playmaker in very important places. But we saw amazing plays also as well for the side of Coles, really just holding everything down during that particular time. But unfortunately for them, everything just ended here. They didn't really utilize, they didn't prioritize actually going in for that rotation going into P4. But you know what? Speaking of, Search and Destroy is definitely going to be a different story here. And yes, like we keep saying, it's not a pretty win. Take a look at that Anka jump shot. That is just absolutely nuts.
I mean, yeah, that's why I called her Pomage for a reason there. The beautiful quick scope there. Sazi here too as well. Just look at that beautiful two quick scopes right here. Oh my god, that second one. Just
flick.
Nasty.
That was such good. That was a treat. look at the risk. And honestly, like that was really, I mean, at this point, it's so early in the morning that I'm so hungry for all of these for all of this
food.
gameplay. I feed already in for food as well, but I'm honestly forgetting it because of how good the game is actually going, and it's going pretty fast. So again, with a round 11 a while ago, especially going into a Nifty, it just went back and forth. This is what I like to see though. It means they're evenly matched in terms of Search and Destroy. So I really want to see Nifty Ultra really just, I don't know, polish their Search and Destroy just because they're so good. It's just those tiny mistakes that we keep saying that they need to just clean up.
Yeah, tiny mistakes. That is definitely true there. You're right to try to get that melee kill here in the end here. But you know, it was a back and forth. Look at that. PDR, they were up 4-3. We thought Nifty Ultra was gonna lose that, but the small mistakes that PDRBs did, that's where Nifty Ultra actually managed to make the comeback here. Like, right, this one calls beautiful drop shot right there. Just the control and everything, the mechanical supremacy. Recta with that melee, that far range with that one. But here comes this round that, you know, if this is a very scary round for Nifty Ultra, the 5-4. They were supposed to win already, but it had to, they were just really sloppy on that play. And then that round 11, pretty much the same way how PDR beat NU in that last two rounds. They just put them down one by one. And then now we move on to domination, where and we see PDR Beast just really dominating. Aurora in that first half was so instrumental, doing so much plays for them, holding down, applying a lot of pressure to that trailer, waiting for her teammates, and then 10 was just popping off.
I mean, you can just take a look at the mini map right now of how much they're holding all the power positions. You can see here number 5 Aurora already being in that steel house. We see one more player up in that trailer. So they always have it. Take a look at that. See, they're always in control, and that is the reason why they keep winning all these gunfights, and that's why they keep having that triple cap. You can see here, none of the Nifty Ultra girls have a hold of trailer. They've been struggling to get that. There's only like a few moments that they were able to get that, but it's really surprising that they don't make it into a priority to actually go and capture that. So yes, they finally had a Goliath, but it's just a little bit too late for them. So fortunately for them, that's when they actually go and, you know, drop that particular map. But then take a look at this MVP without a doubt, with no surprise. I mean, 10. There's no introduction. Take a look at that average kill of 16, average deaths of 9, average deaths of 5.67, and average score of 2,704. That is crazy numbers.
Yeah, that is very, very crazy indeed. You know, 16 and 9, very good numbers in that score. I mean, she's just everywhere. Not only just because of the kills, she's always just helping. The assists that she's getting, 6 kills per game. I mean, every time she gets help from her teammate, that's the only assist. But when she's all alone, she's winning all the gunfights. She's getting at least like 3 to 4 every time she dies before she goes down. This huge plays coming in from 10 here, and she does deserve this MVP. And we're gonna have we're gonna see her loadout here, but it's, I mean, I think it's just gonna be the same as last time. It's gonna be that Holger or 10.
Holger.
Let's see what is her loadout. And yes, it is the Holger. We do see the no stack laser monolithic suppressor as well with that reflex sight. And I think that's fragile on that attachment. Has that machete at the back, has a frag grenade so that she can actually cook it for a while, a cryo bomb to slow down their teammates. I told the enemies, my bad. And we do see her scorching the Goliath. Goliath, Predator Missile, and the Hunter Killer. That's a surprise for me. I thought she would drop in the Sentry Gun, but she wants to use a Hunter Killer, you know, get those lucky RNG kills. And for her perks, Tactician, Quick Fix, and Dead Silence. Sneaky player, but has those tacticals to back her up.
Yeah, it's funny how she has like Dead Silence, but then she has such a heavy type of gun. She has an LMG, just making so much sound. So a little bit counterintuitive, but you know what? You girl, is a reason why you're an MVP, right? So that is just without a doubt a really good class that I actually like to see, especially with that cryo bomb. I feel like the cryo bomb. What are your thoughts about the cryo bomb? Because for me, I feel like the fact that you can actually just like shoot it down, I'm not a big fan of that, but definitely it can slow players down. But the fact that you can shoot it, I feel like the flash or the concussion can definitely be a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, before the cryo bomb, before it got nerfed, it was really too OP. Now it's now more accessible. But I guess why they use the cryo bomb is it takes attention off the enemies. If you time it perfectly, because you won't get affected if you use it on your teammates. It's only you who's gonna get affected, beef. So essentially what you want to do with the cryo bomb is you throw it and then you tell your teammates to push with it. So essentially it's like a stun. Yeah. It's like a 50-50. It's like a stun, because if you stun them, they can still pre-aim you and they can still go down. If you flash it, you can pre-aim and flash. So I guess the cryo bomb, it could be work, but you know, whatever works for whatever player, that's how you have to use it. So, you know, a lot of possibilities there, but I feel like that's the cryo bomb. If it works, it works. I mean, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not broken, you don't have to go and fix it, right? Exactly. A wise man once said, and that's AJ Mustachio. But yeah, I mean, a lot of these players have just like their personalized thing going on, and I really like to see what their loadout looks like. I feel like for every tournament, that needs to be some sort of preset already, just because of exactly, it should be a staple, because everyone's like curious as to what a loadout is to a really good player. So you don't have to like message, hey Lods, can I have your loadout please? It's right there already. Classy, right?
Yeah, and with that being said, guys, don't forget to comment down your favorite Valkyrie and for that role, #PlayerIGN, #Valkyrie in the live chat now. I would vote for #10 and #Valkyrie Slayer, or I think it's the anchor or the Slayer, I'm not sure, but yes, she was the MVP. And she deserves your votes, guys. Don't forget to do that. And don't forget to like and share the stream on Facebook and on YouTube, guys. We're going to be here. First 2 series are done. We got 2 to go. It's going to be the PDR Genesis versus Lugiami. And that's going to be a crazy one. You know, I'm excited for that one. And we'll be right back after this quick short break.
Welcome back, ladies, and you are here in the Valkyrie series season 2, brought to you by Garena. Call of Duty Mobile has definitely been such an amazing year here so far. We started off Valkyrie series 1 in the start of the year, and now we're ending the year with series 2. So I would not want to end it any other way. It's been your girl Beef Mommy, and here with me today is going to be Jericho, the very handsome and very amazing and talented caster that we have here today. So far, 2 games down. What are you looking forward to in game number 3?
I'm looking forward for AīM GENESIS to dominate this one. I'm gonna say it now. I feel like I see a 3-0, but I feel like Lugiami, they're gonna come back from that loss yesterday against LXIX. But it was a close game. It was a close game 2 and 3. But the game 1 very dominating from LXIX. But I expect this series to be really close. But I'm gonna give the edge to Genesis.
You know what? I feel like you're right, but I feel like I'm getting this a little bit of thing in my stomach. Maybe it's just my stomach rumbling, but I think they're gonna take 1 map off of Genesis. Hopefully, because Lugiami, we already know how well they can actually play. So I'm really hoping. I know I keep saying this, not just because I don't want to see a sweep again, but you know what? I just want to see 1 map off of Genesis. Hopefully.
1 map. You want to see a 2-1? Okay. If you're gonna see a 2-1, I want to see a 3-0. But here we go. The tournament schedule, we're going to be presenting it to you guys. For those who are just catching us, we are on our 3rd series of the day. For our first series, we had LXIX versus Sad Valkyrie. That's a 3-0. And then the second game, we had one of our closest series. We have Nifty Ultra AJW Esports. Getting 1-2 by PDRBs, getting 2 games. They won that S&D. They won that hard point and that domination. And for our 3rd game, AīM GENESIS versus Lugiami. And to close out the night, we're going to have LIthara Artemis versus Klasiko Hyenas.
Ooh, see, we're ending everything with a bang. So day number 2 is already proving to be very, very interesting, especially with a Nifty Ultra AJW Esports versus PDRBs. Like what I said, AīM GENESIS versus Lugiami, I feel like it's going to be a 2-1, but in the favor of AīM GENESIS. I feel like it's because Lugiami was against Tyrant LXIX. If you're up against such a Tyrant, quite literally tyrants in this game. So that's going to be an easy 3-0 for LXIX. So again, against AīM GENESIS, maybe they have like a shot of actually winning at least 1.
Okay. All right. Okay. I like what you're saying there, but let's see what happens here. We're going to be moving on to our roster reveal. It's going to be for the AīM GENESIS girls. And I mean, these girls, I've known these girls for quite some time here. AīM GENESIS, we have Bien, Ella, Flacco, Nicole, Sam, and Issa. We've seen them actually yesterday getting that 3-0, and these girls are ready to prove why they are a top team here in this tournament.
And take a look, they're so kawaii, but then don't disregard the cute looks because they will definitely shut you down in the battlefield. Especially if Flacco, you already know that she's so talented when it comes to that movement, right? The movement is going to be absolutely key. We keep seeing all of these people already. I mean, these girls have been at the scene for such a long time. So again, I'm pretty curious if Flacco is actually going to be holding out a KRM because she's always been known to be a really good shotgunner. So hopefully with the metas changing, we'll see what actually happens. Take a look at their game faces they're on.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think Flacco and Bien, those 2 girls, the duo for them, those dual KRMs, they're just really, they're crazy. They're really crazy. I mean, I wouldn't really want to fight them. I mean, I was watching Flacco's highlights recently, and I was like, okay, definitely not playing COD Mobile against her. I mean, I'd love to team up with her, but I mean, against her, I'd be definitely scared. That's why they have to watch out for that one. But not only that, all the other players for the side of AīM just really. No, they have that team chemistry, but they do it against the side of Lugiami.
Absolutely. Speaking of Lugiami, let's take a look at the lineup. The pretty ladies right now really just representing Lion City. They've been at it, honestly, like at the same time as Genesis as well. They've been doing such a great job in the competition. You've already seen that they've won a lot, but you know what? It's a different time. It's a different season, and they may have struggled in day number 1, but if they're going to allow that to happen in day number 2, now that is definitely something that we need to see because you need to have that consistency that we still have yet to see from all these teams. Granted, it's just day number 2. So yeah, Lugiami definitely will be seeing that in a little bit. But I want to talk about this team, Lugiami, because I know that I'm pretty sure Bunny was talking about this team a while ago. Bloom, Keiki, Elmo J, Lexi, NX, and Sovella. They are very talented. I know they can definitely deliver, but maybe it was just up against a really strong Titan of a team yesterday. But you know what? Today is a different day. I feel like, LMOJ might actually want to go and swoop out underneath the rug and pull it out of him.
Yeah, I'm really looking out for LMOJ and Keiki to step it up here. Because, I mean, out of all the names, I really love LMOJ's name. It's just like Elmo. It's like Sesame Street. That's so cute. It's such a cute name there. But, they have to turn it up here. And, they have to change it here. And look, she has a stuffed toy and she's she's petting her stuffed toy.
She's petting the stuffed toy. You know what? Joke's on us. The stuffed toy is the one that's actually playing.
Turning it up for them.
She's the one.
But these girls, yes, they did get 3-0'd yesterday, but day 2, they can make a comeback here. But first, we have to get through the head-to-head. Let's see who's going to be the MVPs here for the side of AīM GENESIS. I mean, for the side of Lugiami, it's going to be LMOJ, and for the side of AīM, it's going to be Captain Flacco. LMOJ with 12, 10, 3 and a score of 1,630, and for Flacco at 16, 11, 6 and an average score of 2,060. So pretty much the kills and deaths not that far, but the score is the one you have to see. That's where you know that Flacco is going to be all around the map, pretty much dominating with that shotgun, always helping her teammates out, at the same time commanding them what to do. So she is that top player for them. So let's see if they can keep it up, or will Lugiami LMOJ turn it up even more.
Yeah, and that's the really scary thing about a player like LMOJ is because she can just turn it up. Like, it's really just like, snap of a finger. She can just pop off and get rid of everyone, maybe even nuke every single one of them. But anyway, let's take a look. Because because nuking here is very, very possible. I am expecting a nuke here. So, that's a lot of pressure for all of these teams. But let's take a look at all of the maps that we have here for today. Our map picks and bans. Again, it's going to be very interesting as what they're going to ban here, because with the games that you saw yesterday, what do you think Lugiami and, are honestly, I don't know what they're going to ban just because of how many maps they're really good at.
Yeah, I feel like Lugiami's going to ban standoff here, because I did see AīM GENESIS playing standoff yesterday for one of the S&Ds, but then again, they did lose that coin toss, so they can do that. They can throw that curveball, or maybe even ban the raid map, because AīM GENESIS, they played raid perfect raid hardpoint yesterday. So that might be up their choice. So let's see what's going to be that ban map here. We're just going to wait and see here, but it should be a raid, or it should be a standoff, or it might even be a takeoff. If they there we go. Takeoff is going to be out of the map. So not the best option in my opinion, because I feel like AīM GENESIS, they can just play any map. I mean, like you said, Lugiami, they're also pretty good at any map, but let's see what GENESIS bans. And the ball's in their court, actually. This is no advantage for Lugiami, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Takeoff is such a good map. I actually really, really like Takeoff, especially for hardpoint, just because of how well the rotation is gonna be. But Takeoff, that's pretty standard that all of these teams actually just get rid of it. But the only time we didn't get to see it was a while ago in game number 2. So again, I feel like for AīM GENESIS, they might want to probably ban Crossfire or Hackney Yard, just because a lot of these girls and a lot of teams in general, not only here for Valkyrie series, but all around the board internationally, people just don't like Takeoff, Crossfire, and Hackney Yard. So I'm not going to be surprised if I see a Crossfire Hackney Yard being banned here.
Yeah, it should be a Crossfire or back here. Let's see what GENESIS is going to ban here. Maybe even I can't really put my mind on it, but it should be Crossfire. There you go. I am 2 for 2 for today, beef. I am not missing anything. But now, hardpoint. This map, okay, I will guess it's gonna be a standoff. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a standoff. If it's not gonna be a standoff, they're gonna probably pull it into raid. But seeing that AīM GENESIS, they played raid yesterday, or maybe even Summit. Yeah, they want to have that one-sided map. But let's see what happens here. What will be game number 1? What map will it be? Here we go.
I mean, it really depends on. Oh, there you go.
Told you.
Wow,
told you. I told you.
3 for 3
standoff.
Very good. You know what? At this point, I think you've seen this, and you are a wizard that can see into the future. So standoff. You know what? Let's do it, baby. 5 more. You have like 5 other maps. No, 4 other maps to choose into Search and Destroy. What do you think it's gonna happen?
I gotta go with Firing Range or Summit, any of those 2, but I'm leaning towards Firing Range. Production, kindly roll out Firing Range right now. Game number 2. What's gonna be that Valkyries map?
If you actually get this right,
Oh, come on.
I will
Come on,
quit.
give it to me.
I will quit
Give it to me.
shoutcasting if you get this right. Like, honestly, this is such a gamble. So, firing range, search and destroy, map number 2. That's definitely going to be something that is going to, I don't know, that's very important because both.
It's raid. Okay.
Okay, good. I guess I'm not
Okay.
going to quit shoutcasting anymore. But yes, raid, we finally get to see it. Yeah, I mean, we always saw raid being banned off in the first 2 games that we've had here so far. So it's really nice to see raid and search and destroy. I love raid and search. I mean, honestly, it's such a good map all around the board. So I'm glad to see it. More classic maps here so far, standoff and raid. So I guess domination might probably be firing range as well.
Should be. It should be
I
firing
really
range.
want to see it. Yeah, if it's Hackney Yard, I just feel so bad for all these girls because this Hackney Yard in domination is disgusting. But you know what? Let's see what happens to them. How they're going to be able to adjust to that.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here in game number 3. What's going to be that map? I mean, look at the map. Standoff, pretty good. Raid, that's pretty nice. And fire range, it is. There we go. I only missed once. But there we go. We do see standoff, raid, firing range. Game number 1, going to be pretty close. In my opinion, raid should be able in favor of Genesis. And for domination, anybody's game here. Lugiami playing fire with fire and firing range. So, I mean, anybody's game here. But I feel like Genesis, possible 3-0 here in my opinion. But if I feel like Lugiami, if they want to win, it's going to be that game number 1.
Classic maps all across the board. You can see your standoff, raid, and firing range. You like to see that because you know that every single game mode in these maps really just check out. They work out for every single one of these players. It's pretty balanced. That's why, I mean, seeing all of this, fine. But you know what? A part of me wants to be a little bit chaotic and want to see like a very, one-sided map just because it really just shakes things up. So when I see a Hackney Yard or a Crossfire domination, it's like, okay, it's a bad map for this game mode, but I mean, how well can you adjust to the fact that I mean, it's pretty obvious that you get to play in one side every time. So you're not really at a disadvantage because everyone will have that disadvantage. So how you play that, how you actually respond if you are not having a good time is definitely a telling tale of a really good team. But it really just operates into what we have next, which is going to be our operator skills, which is going to be banned because it's taking so long to actually go into peer. What are your choices? What do you think they're going to ban?
Should be a Sparrow right here. Sparrow Annihilator. Unless Lugiami wants to throw a curveball and ban Annihilator. Oh my god, I am a god. Annihilator being banned here. And the ball is in the court of AīM Genesis if they want to pull off the Sparrow. And yes, they do pull off the Sparrow. That's going to be the one. And I only missed one beef. Just remember that. I only missed one. And now, there we go. We have everything banned here. We have Takeoff, Crossfire being banned. Standoff, game number 1. Raid, game number 2. Domination, game number 3. And for our operators, Annihilator, Sparrow, I am liking this series so far, especially that Raid. I just want to see Raid. It's such a beautiful map. It's my favorite map of all time. That's why I really love Raid.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's just like something that we like to see. I really like that the 3 classic maps makes an appearance just because we keep saying that, okay, yeah, I like seeing very unorthodox maps like Takeoff, Crossfire, Hackney Yard, just because of how complicated it can be. But it's nice to see the classics make a comeback here. You got standoff, raid, and firing range. You can't get any more vanilla than that. And sometimes vanilla is a good flavor. But speaking of this is probably one of the tastiest matchups that we have today. Lugiami versus AīM GENESIS. Starting off in standoff hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Yeah, let's get it on. Here we go on your screen. We're going to start off with the AīM GENESIS ladies. Flacco with a KRM will get taken out by NX, and that's going to be the first blood. But NX is going to get a triple kill. Early 3-piece, and just like that, Lugiami already has that Hunter Killer as well. RNG God's not going to be in. Will be on the side. Gets that 4-piece already. NX popping off already. 5 kills into her name. And just like that, Sentry Gun already down. Predator Missile already. Can she keep going? This is a good start for Lugiami. AīM GENESIS struggling at the start.
And this is supposed to be the hardpoint that is the most contested, but Lugiami's such a great hold on it, especially with a very early Sentry Gun. That's absolutely just nuts. So we can see here, Contestion yet again trying so hard but not getting a lot of these points. All they can do is actually go and contest, but the rotation needs to pull through. As 16 seconds left on the clock, we can see here, finally AīM GENESIS trying to go into the rotation into P2.
Yeah, but we just stay on LX production. Don't even move. She's on a 6 kill streak, 9 kills already. And even getting the time as well. 1 minute and 10 kills inside. He'll make that 11. Another Predator missile on board. Has a dead machine already. And she is just popping off Predator missile. Gonna get ready. Gonna take out one player. Takes him out. It's gonna be a 12 kills, 7 kills spree for NX. Brings out the dead machine. Makes that 13. 8 kill spree. And she's just popping. Gets stunned. It doesn't matter. She has that dead machine. What are you gonna do, Bien? Gets taken out as well. Sentry gun, double streaked out. NX popping off. Make that 8. Can she get it? We'll try to stay alive here. Finally gets contested, but she's still alive. Drops the sentry gun. Gets that kill 15
She's
on a
not
kill
dead
spree.
yet.
Holders and finally goes down. After a 15 kill spree, and Genesis finally gets that time, but they get it back. Lugiami looking very, very great.
71-3. Great is an understatement. They are amazing. You can see here Keiki struggling. Flacco having 0. That is just absolutely crazy. You're already at P1, 83 already in Lugiami's name, and Flacco has 0 kills. AīM obviously having a very, very hard time here, especially with that 15 streak from NX. I mean, you are dabbling into nuke territory. And yes, you got like a bunch of kills from her operator skills, but still, it's just absolutely nuts. Boom, having 10. Having a really great pressure here into P3. Not only are the rotations right, they're winning all of their gunfights. This is just absolute massacre right now for Lugiami.
Then finally, Bien breaks the hill. Genesis about to get some timer, but they have to win all their gunfights here. Bien gonna get contested. The KRM is gonna try to make some play. Here's the smoke. Will also K, but there goes Bien. Here we go, slowly turning up here. Bien and the girls from Genesis try to make the play here, but slow Lugiami has a lot of time here, a lot of time allowance here, but Genesis, they can make the comeback here. Flacco finally getting a kill here. Finally gets taken out. Sam at the back of the map, holding down the anchor. But you know, the pressure's on Genesis. They have to win their gunfights here. Keiki getting that anchor down, and that's gonna give them the opening they need. And here comes Lugiami getting that last 20 seconds. Genesis, they have to contest this at least for one more time and just work on that money hill for that next one. Remember, if you get that whole 6 in the next one, you'll be back in the game. But NX, 19 kills already to her name. Make that 20. Just keeps on popping off. 110 to 23 here. Rotation going to be key. Elmo J cutting off the transitional kills here. Elmo J also making some huge plays here. But NX should be popping off. If you are Genesis, this is where you have to bring out all your operator skills and just win all your gunfights.
Good rotation coming in from AīM Genesis, really just trying to prioritize Bakery, which is going to be that money hill. They're going to get a lot of these points, but with Elmo Jace popping off like that, it's going to be very hard, but it's a good thing they actually go and win those gunfights. Bloom really absolutely winning a really big one. It's Bloom yet again, really taking a lot of shit, but then, you know, here, shifting into this hard point of Flacco, just getting a lot of these kills, and Sam really doing a good job as well. So they're getting a lot of points. They're finally racking up the points, but they're getting contested. So that's not going to be very easy. They need to get all the points that they can. And Bloom doing such a good job at shifting in her attention into getting a lot of these kills. Keiki as well. See, look at that 125 and 45. As soon as it is, it's going to be over. Here we go. Multi-kill right now. Fury kill. Is she going to get a 5th?
Yeah, it should. They have to contest this if you are AīM, because you're gonna lose this game. And here comes Bien. Just contest one time. That's all you need to do. I don't think she'll be able to contest it, but there comes the contest. Game's not gonna be over here, and Flacco gonna get that final seconds. Gonna get those time. A little bit of kills there, but they have to win. They can't give them the hill anymore. They have to hop on it forever now. So the stack is pretty good there. But LGM, I like the pressure they're doing. This is the LGM that we know from that season 1 beef, and now they're showing up. But Genesis struggling right now in this hard point, but game is not yet over. 10 seconds left. They have control of the hill, but here comes NX again from the back. Equal trades out NX. Sam with the AS Val getting some kills. So far, so good at the start. Can they keep holding on?
They need to bring out all the stops right now. We can see your death machine for Bloom is all low. Honestly, take a look at that. It's slowly just refilling. And I feel like AīM Genesis just really used everything that they had in that final hill. So they already just needed all of that push from that P4. And now we are heading into Granny's house yet again. It's all just AīM Genesis here. 80 and 141. Maybe it's actually doable for them to make a comeback. And they're doing such a good hold here so far.
Oh yeah, but as soon as you said that, AīM will be broken down. Can anyone contest the hill? There's 4 more seconds. Flacco, last player alive, gets taken out, and that's going to be a GG. 150 to 85. If AīM Genesis just getting absolutely massacred by NX. Pretty much just NX doing everything there. And Lugiami finally getting that first point on the board. And NX, props to her. She just went on a tear there. And you can't do anything about that. If one player pops off that crazy beef, it's really hard to make the comeback. I mean, 85 points. Not bad for AīM Genesis. I feel like that 4th hill, that Bakery hill, they had a lot of time there, beef, but I feel like one player flanked from behind, and they were just kept on getting contested, and they just really had a hard time. And we're gonna look at the post-game breakdown. I really want to see this one beef because that KDA of NX just is absolute. Oh my goodness, 25-9. You don't see that usually, but 25-9 for NX. Bloom with 20 kills as well. LMOJ with 15, Keiki with 14, Lexi with 11. All positive on the board except for Lexi. But for the side of AīM, not looking really pretty. You know, you can't. No one went positive. You know, Bien with 13. Yes, Flacco was really struggling, but the pressure was not there. Everything was not going well for them. It's time to make them their comeback. It is their map for S&D beef. So I have my eyes on that one. And like I said, beef, if LGM wanted to win, they needed to win game number 1.
Yeah, and there it is. So they finally have that 1 point to their name, but you can see NX here having 25-9. That is just absolutely crazy numbers. That's triple positive. Almost triple positive, where everyone else on the other side is at the negative, up to a certain point, double negative right now for Isa. So that's something that you really don't want to see and really just struggle with. And same as Nekal. Everyone, like a lot of these girls are at double neg right now, and that's something that the stats that you don't want in your favor. So again, we are going to be taking a look at the results really, really quickly, just to, you know, have a little bit of a recap as to what happened in our hard point. So yet again, standoff is going to be that map that we really like to see in all the game modes, and that was just absolutely perfection. And take a look at the results right now. 150 and 85. Lugiami absolutely killed hardpoint number 1, 2, and 3. Now that is just absolutely crazy for a team to actually just dominate very early on.
Yeah, it's very dominating, and especially that first. I'm pretty much that first 3 hills was all Lugiami. 4th hill, AīM won that hill in my opinion, but and then in that first the second rotation, that first hill, a little bit of AīM Genesis, but in the end that final push by Lugiami, we were just a deal for them. I feel like if it was still like at least 100 to 80, they could have still tried to make the comeback there, but a little bit too late. You know, if you're AīM Genesis, it's okay. You can make the comeback. Yes, it's gonna be demoralizing, but game number 2 is gonna be raid. It's gonna be on your map pick as well. Then let's see. They're going to be starting off on offense. Lugiami is going to be starting on defense. And we're going to see a lot of strategies here coming out. And let's see why raid is their map pick.
I mean, this is going to be probably like the same situation that we had a while ago. We already know that maybe AīM Genesis isn't really as hot in the respawns, but Search and Destroy is definitely a breather, a break for you to really just make a lot of plays. And we saw that. There was such greatness. NU did such a great job at winning that Search and Destroy. So that's why it's going to be very, very impressive if they are able to do that in this type of situation. Definitely know it's possible because we saw it in game number 2. But again, AīM Genesis, they're probably a really good S&D team, but they're also up against like the former champs that can actually go and beat you as well. So a lot of things can happen here, but I'm really hoping that AīM can actually win the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think AīM can definitely win this Search and Destroy, but it's going to take a long. I mean, after that momentum shift coming in from Lugiami, I mean, that's going to be really hard. You know, the gunfights, they're going to be able to win that a lot of times now. And AīM, but I feel like AīM, they want to slow it down here. S&D, very good slow down of things here. And here we go. Game number 2 is going to be Lugiami versus AīM Genesis in Raid S&D. And we're going to start off with the offense. It's going to be AīM Genesis. Let's see what they can do, what kind of setup they're going to do. Bien with that sniper, and what kind of setup. It's going to be a rush on A. Very, very default rush. Here we go. Lugiami is going to be a 2-1-2 split. One player in that money room is going to be that information. And Bloom takes out Flacco immediately. That will stop the push. And that will make the reset. But here comes the push. LMOJ takes out Sam. And it's going to be 5 versus 3.
There is no reason why they should have pushed in so aggressively into the site. And finally, we get to see Nekal really just take out one, really bringing things down. But then Bloom already with a second snipe just to open things up really well. Possibility to have a third, but no, Isa's actually able to go get that very, very far away. Nekal, yet again, tries to make a play, but it's all up to Isa to actually go and make a difference. But then, unfortunately, Lexi with the MX9 shuts her down. And AīM Genesis looks like they're in shambles at the moment and really just going in there really blindly, not even doing like a stun check or a nade check before going into the site.
Yeah, no stun check, nade check indeed. I feel like if Flacco didn't die there, the push could have been very well there, but Bloom, very smart with that sniper. The Reeves position will spot one more player, misses those shots, but we'll get information. We'll throw that in. Here comes the push from AīM. This is the push that they need, but LMOJ will take out one. We'll try to take out the second. Gets taken out by Sam, but and here comes the side. Side will be gifted then. Flacco will plant the bomb, but her foot will be seen. Gets away, but no, Sam goes down as well. Trophy gets destroyed as well. Bomb is down. 3 versus 4. Lexi, timing is going to be key here. Call of Duty timing at its finest. Oh my goodness. But Nicole takes out Bloom. Lisa takes out Lexi. 2v2. Bien goes down as well. NX getting that first kill now. It's going to be Keiki. Just spot Nicole. I like this pressure. You have the hold here. Just keep shooting it if you are Keiki. Keiki, just keep shooting. But the timing, why would you turn around if you are Keiki? That's a 2v1 now. It's all up to NX. Bomb will go down. Nicole gonna plant the bomb. Isa on a far away side. So no trade. If you are NX, you just should push now. Bomb not yet going down yet, Beef. It's still a while. Still holding down. And now we'll spot one player. But Nicole,
take a look at that.
The movement. Oh my. Oh, look at that. Look at that wrist.
That
Amazing.
180 was just absolutely crazy, and she honestly 100% should have lost that. NX should definitely won that, but then by the grace of the gods, she flicked her wrist and straight went to the head. So again, a really great push going into Bravo right now. They already know that Alpha is going to be a little bit too predictable. So again, responses from both of these teams, 4v4 situation, but just like that, and NX finally gets to have a redemption. Doesn't quite get the second kill, but evening things out by Isa 3v3 situation.
3v3 situation indeed. Susie the bomb carrier is still alive. It's gonna be Isa. Bomb should be able to go down the double flank. I like the double flank coming in from Elmo, J, and Lexi. Double flank coming in here, and I feel like AīM, they're too piled up in there. They gave up laundry. I don't know why, and now they're gonna be paying the price here, but the timing is there. Will get spotted. Sam doesn't know there's a player. The back Kiki takes out Bien, and it's gonna be Isa get it taken out as well. And that's why you should never give up laundry if you are on the side of raid. Because once you get laundry, you pretty much have control of the whole map. They were just really compiled. They were piling up there. And I'm pretty sure that was a little bit of nervousness, because that should be normal for them, because they are a top team here, and right now they're struggling.
Yeah, and that's in every single game mode here in Raid. If you are playing Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, or Domination, you always need to get laundry. Laundry control is essential, and there's the reason why you need to get that. But here we go, Bloom at a very prime spot to actually get a kill, but doesn't really quite get that smoke. Finally blocks her vision, and here we go again. They keep going in there, but finally a really good entry from Flacco. If she actually lost that gunfight, that would have been really, really tricky. Early plants going on, but Bloom, yet again, with the essential snipe. 3 kills to her name so far, but Flacco with a really clean plant.
Yeah, that was a clean plant. Flacco filing into that first blood as well. But Lexi from the flank will tag up one player. We'll get taken out by Bloom. It's going to be a 4 versus 4. Lexi will shooting a dead body already, but it's okay. NX pushing through as well. Keiki takes out Nicole. The NX takes out one more. Flacco goes down, and just like that, retake is complete. And Lugiami 3-1.
They just did not expect that flank, and at the same time, it's like, I'm not quite sure why they had their back turned, knowing very well that there's going to be one more person right there. I would have just played like a ring around the rosy, but unfortunately for them, it was just like really, really predictable as to what kind of play they were trying to go for. And yes, that was a really beautiful plan, but they weren't able to respond accordingly. We see here the brightness of Lugiami really just shining through.
Yeah, the bright plays coming from Lugiami again, but here comes the push again. I mean, I like the persistence here. Elmo J getting one. That's all you need. Flacco gets that trade. But if you are AīM, you already know that their defense is going to be like that. Make sure to at least double challenge Elmo J. You know, she's just staying in one corner and always taking out one by one. Now it's going to be 4v4. Flacco gets away with her life. Hit marker gets one, but Flacco gets hit out by Lexi. Lexi will spot one. Isa misses that shot. Will get tagged up as well. But here comes the retake. I like this retake. Number 2 on your map. NX can make the play here. But here comes Bloom. We'll spot one player, but the shotgun will take him out. Isa takes down everyone. Sam trying to make a play here, and it's all up to one player. We'll take out one. Lexi's still alive, actually. How did she get away with that? 15 seconds left. She can be able to make the defuse here, but they have eyes on bomb, and Isa takes out Lexi, and just like that, 3-2 before we switch the side.
Well, you can see here, that was a really good push, but then AīM Genesis was actually a little bit too predictable in that round, and yes, they won that, but they won purely by those individual gunfights that they were able to win. But there shouldn't be another push just like that. But finally, we get to see the switcheroo finally happen. Lugiami is going to have the bomb down, and smokes are going to be able to clear out the visuals, but Flacco getting a lot of flack right now, really trying to go in there for the defense.
Yeah, defense indeed. But look at that. Elmo, they didn't even try to kill anyone. Genesis, they gave it up. Flacco tried to get the kill, gets taken out by Elmo J, and that's gonna be the opening kill, but bomb is going down as well. 40 seconds on the clock, 5 versus 4. Man advantage goes to Lugiami. Here comes Elmo J from the flank, trying to get some kills. He gets one, will get taken out by Bien. The trade is in there, but damage has been done. 4 versus 2 here. Bien will try to take out one more player. Lexi gets taken out. Nico with the help, and it's gonna be 3 versus 3. But bomb time is not on their side. Beef, 20 seconds left. They have to make a play.
And it's just like so aggressive from both of these teams. You don't really get to see them play for picks and really just open things up with the bang. And just like that, it's going to be a 2v2 situation. Really good response. But then Keiki getting rid of Bien, really just having a very hard time right now for Neckel. But very hard stuff as NX finally finishing things off 4-2. Lugiami really looking great right now, having a beautiful response to the aggression of AīM GENESIS. So if you were Lugiami, just keep doing what you're doing because it's obviously working for AīM. You need to have honestly, they're just having a little bit of like reckless pushing here. So yes, they win a lot of the gunfights, but mechanical plays sometimes doesn't really work out, especially in a game like Search and Destroy where you have to think about when to push and what to push.
Yes, that is definitely true, Beef. And now NX going to be planning the bomb. They did spot NX on the bomb side. But here we go. Elmo J on cutout. Can make a play, but Flacco will spot her. Information is given. No players going down yet. But finally, Bloom takes out one. Elmo J takes out Sam as well. 5 versus 3, but there's going to be one player in the middle. He's going to be hitting those open stairs. Bien takes out Lexi. Elmo J on the flank again. Elmo J takes out Flacco. It's going to be a 4 versus. Elmo J takes out Bien. And it's all up to the last player, which is going to be Nicole. It's all alone now. It's a 1 versus 4. Bloom takes out Nicole. Beautiful gameplay coming from Lugiami, and now they are one round away from getting game number 2.
Okay. I know what's happening now for AīM GENESIS. The communication is just lacking. Because once Elmo J went inside Cubby and into kitchen, the information should have been given to the girls already on top stairs. But their backs were turned, and eventually MLJ got that triple kill. So it's really like small things like that you need to say, okay, I got killed here, and that's why you need to do comps, because we already know, okay, MLJ is probably going to be coming in from kitchen. Let's turn our backs into that area and kill her. So again, a really good start right now from AīM GENESIS, finally going down. MLJ is going to say bye-bye for now, but Lugiami is still looking really good. It's still very possible for them to make a comeback.
Yeah, and I was supposed to point that out, the communication, because, you know, I think Flacco did see her, but here comes Nicole. Spots one. Bloom takes her out, and that's going to be opening 4 versus 4 already. But let's see here. Keiki will take out Flacco. Flacco goes down. Flacco just really struggling in this series. Beef, but Lexi here as well. But look at this. The information was given already by her teammate, but no one's turning around. Bien will take out one, but there's the trade. And just like that, that's all up to Sam in a 1 versus 3. Sam goes down. Lexi gets 3 kills, and just like that, 2-0. Now for Lugiami.
Every single time Lugiami plays, there's always one person on the flank, and AīM just doesn't adjust to that fact. So that is the reason why they're just so predictable every single round that we've had here so far. And unfortunate it is to see. You take a look at that. The Duckies playing, they're celebrating, I mean, as they should. So again, there's a lot to unpack there, because there's just so many ways that AīM GENESIS just could have won a lot of the rounds here.
Yeah, could have, would have, should have, but it didn't work. And now we are going to move on to game number 3, domination. And I feel like my prediction is turning around, Beef. It's very wrong. I mean, I got the maps right, but the game, I think it's going over towards you, Beef. And here's the post-game breakdown. We do have Elmo J with 9 and Bloom as well with 9. Lexi with 8, 5 for NX, and Keiki with 5. Pretty much over all of them, just doing a lot of good stuff here. And for the AIM side, Issa with 6, Nico with 6, Bien with 5, Sam with 2, and I believe Flacco at least had 3 kills there. But all of them were just really, really struggling.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really important to see here all of the numbers going into favor of Lugiami. And like what you said, yeah, both of us are pretty good at predicting what is happening, you with the maps and me what the scores are going to be. And that's a really good balance, right? If you had everything right, then I would doubt you. I would be like, okay, who you? What did you do to Coach Jericho? Are you seeing, what are you seeing in the future right now? Please tell me the lotto numbers, okay? So again, very dominating search and destroy raid, very similar to standoff hardpoint as well. And now we're going into firing range domination. This is not looking good right now for AIM GENESIS.
I mean, it's not looking good at all. But AīM, they still have one more chance to get that one final game. But here's a quick look at the results. Standoff 150-85, raid 6 and 2, all going both sides for Lugiami. And now domination on firing range. Beef. This is where Lugiami can put the nail in the coffin, get that 3-0 so that they can actually get 3-3 because they got 3-0 yesterday and they're coming back here 3-3. But AīM Genesis, this is huge for them. They need this point. Because at the same time, yes, they were 3-0, but now they are standing at 3-2. So huge game for them. Momentum will definitely play a part here because Lugiami, they are on fire right now. And I mean, if you're AīM Genesis, you got to do what BDRBs did. Put a lot of pressure here. And they are spotting on that special force side. Might be the best side at the start. But let's see what happens, Beef.
Yeah, I mean, Lugiami, I always had high expectations for them. When I saw the roster, I was like, okay, they're going to do so good. And that's why it was so upsetting to see them lose 3-0, right? But, I mean, they were up against probably the best team of the Philippines right now. Maybe just for now. We can't really, be sure yet. But LXIX definitely is going to be a team to be reckoned with. Maybe it was just because they were up against LXIX. And now they're up against AīM Genesis. It's going to be a completely different story. Yes, this is the team that I was expecting to really perform. It really was just the bracket. So in the next few days, you're definitely going to be seeing a different Lugiami here. And AīM Genesis as well. I know that the tables really just turned from both of these teams. They might actually got 3-0, but then a lot can happen here. But speaking of firing range and domination, we already know it's triple cap territory always here. It's really who gets to have that power position. Trailer, top 10, Woodhouse, and also Tower. That is going to be absolutely essential, Jericho.
Yeah, but here we go. AīM starting things off. There you go. That's what you need. That first set of kills, it's going to sing over those momentum. Bien, being that shotgun user she is, will miss those 2 shots, but finally gets that kill. That's all you need. Bien just being annoying here, and that's what you need. They managed to get trailer control, and this is what AīM needs. Flacco finally getting that groove that she needs. 2 kills into their name. Flacco finally capping it, but NX turning up again with that Holger this time. Doing a lot of things, and LGM coming back with these kills, Beef. But if no one has captured yet, no one has captured anything here. But you see number 4 Beef on your screen. It's going to be number 4 for LGM, just capping, getting that tower, and now it's going to be a double cap coming in for Lugiami.
Yeah, and so far so good for Lugiami. They're able to actually go and cap that, and Bravo almost getting into the grasp, but just slowly but surely one player actually gets to have a lot of it. Just Flacco finally making a lot of big kills, denying that Bravo capture, but then just like that, she does get traded out, and the full stack going into Bravo is finally ensuing.
Yeah, that is true. B will be catchable by Lugiami, but the AīM Genesis down by 5-6 points actually. They don't need to do much here, but they just have to try to make them plays here. Flacco finally getting the kill. 6 kills into her name. This is the Flacco that we know. This is the Flacco that we need if you are AīM Genesis. Here comes MLG on the flank. We'll get 1, we'll get 2. Can she get the 3rd one? But Nicole stops it. Almost it, but the trip cap it's there. But A is actually being prevented. Trip cap is in, Beef. And now Lugiami dominating this first half.
I mean, it's no surprise there, the fact that they went into those power positions really early on and really just having a lot of those rotations. It really just went down to individual gunfights for the side of AīM Genesis to really make a difference. But unfortunately for them, they need to move as a unit, as a hive mind, to actually go in there, have their stingers on, but unfortunately, they're just having like a very hard time. But then it's a good thing they finally have this power position, they have trailer, and really having eyes on all of the girls that's really just spawning off into Charlie.
Yeah, that is true. Now we do see NX working on those streaks again. They're going to be trying to... They almost captured A here, but finally, they're trying to make a play. NX in the middle, just taking out every single player. It's going to be another trip cap Beef, and this is not looking very, very pretty for the side of AīM Genesis. They started off really strong, but now NX, Lugiami just pretty much dominating here. No A, no flag for them. It's all Lugiami. Finally gets A, but this half is going to end in a while now. Let's see what happens here. Hunter kill comes out for Bien. We'll take out one player. Can she get the next one? Gets that second one as well, and Bien starting to heat up, but they need the points. They don't need the kills yet. They need these points and the hit, but the roof prevents the Predator missile. 68-28. This half is going to be over, but here comes the equalizer. Bien just doing all she can, but finally gets that sentry gun. Huge sentry gun. They need that for the next half, but there's going to be all Lugiami in this first half.
I feel like that Pred missile should have just been saved into the latter half, and unfortunately for them, it was used into the firing range where that's going to be a roof. Really just stopping everything. But, you know, it's really just those micro decisions that I wish, you know what, just save it for the next round. It's already like 69 and 31. There's really not much you can do with that Pred missile, right? So it's really just small decisions like that. Maybe it was nervousness. Hopefully it wasn't, because that was a very questionable thing to do. But speaking of Bloom taking one and really just going in for that power position, going on top.
Four
but then
for Flacco.
Yep, 4 for Flacco. We finally get to see one
Make
more
that
5 for Flacco. Let's
Here we go.
Let's take a look if he's actually going to get a 6th. It's going to be very great position here so far, and finally gets a lot of kills here.
Yeah, that's the opening. They need Flacco taking out all 5 members of Lugiami. Takes out one from that Hunter Killer drone.
Solo
and now
cap.
here
Take a look at that.
we go. The solo cap from Flacco. If she can get this, it's going to be very huge. Flacco, turn around if you want to.
Perfect.
The timing. Flacco takes out, try to take that out. If you look at the map, Sentry Gun is down. And here we go. AīM GENESIS making the comeback. Double cap is ensuing, but they need that trip cap if they want to come back really fast now. And X here making the play here, destroying that Sentry Gun. No more Sentry Gun for the side of Genesis, in that Flacco's Predator missile manages not to get anyone there. And very unfortunate there. The clear is coming through here, but AīM, they have that 2 cap, and here comes the momentum shifting over to them. Can they get that 3rd cap?
Yep, the tide's finally into the favor right up. AīM GENESIS, they've doing such a good job here so far, and even the control of the spawns are in their favor as well. We can see here Flacco with the equalizer, and you can see Flacco actually going popping off. There you go, 3 kills, not making the 4th one. And NX trying to make a difference for her team. 15 is her name so far. Predator, nope, it's actually going to be Sentry Gun going down, but also at the same time, she also has a death machine right on her hands.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. They have the death machine, but here comes the Pred. Will take out no players again, but the 2 cap actually it's still working now. But the Sentry Gun finally gonna take out by NX, and here comes Kiki with the equalizer, takes out 2. But Isa manages to get that trade. Gravity Boarding gets ready, and I like this play from Isa. Very, very good play coming through. And here comes the Hunter Killer. Can she take out 2? Yes, she can. Beautiful play coming through there. That's what you need. RNG gods are on the side. Keiki will take out Bien, and now LGM slowly losing this, but they are gonna capture and pull back A. Now B is just going to be all in the hands of AīM GENESIS. Lexi will clean that up. All the players from AīM are going to be trying to capture a big kill here for Isa again. Another huge play from Isa, and now a solo cap coming in again. A is going to be captured, and now AīM GENESIS slowly but surely making the plays here. But here comes Lugiami capping A.
And yes, having ANX being stopped right now, really good for her. Flacco was going to be able to get a lot of big kills. Flacco definitely the MVP for this team right now, 93 and 110. But you can see here, B already just the only flag left for AīM GENESIS. Now it's not going to be, triple cap already for Lugiami. Just like that. Perfection under pressure. Doesn't really matter. Still gets to have triple cap all ensuing. And it's still going on.
Yeah, that is still going on, but this is the final chance. If you are AīM GENESIS, you're going to be going for that triple cap. Again, trying to go for that A will go taken out, but here you go. More down for the side of Lugiami. All you have to do is just go and push. If you are AīM GENESIS, you just have to keep on pushing at this point and win all your gunfights. But Bloom is on top of the tower. It's going to be very difficult to take him out. But Bloom is just here destroying everyone. 16 kills with the death machine. And this is looking like it's going to be all Lugiami. This is looking mathematically impossible. Flacco trying to capture B on her own, but she can only do so much. Her teammates have to step it up as well. Flacco takes out 2. Can she take out the thermal? Yes, she can. This can be a good play for her, but her teammates, but finally gets taken out. Their teammates not really there for the help. B will not get captured. We are going to get a 3-0 from Lugiami, and AīM GENESIS just really, really struggling. Just so unfortunate after that performance coming in from Flacco and Isa. This is just all Lugiami.
Yeah, Lugiami doing such a great job. 149 and 108. We're closing things off finally with another sweep. Lugiami just really showing everyone that yes, we can play. Doesn't matter what happened yesterday, but you know what? We can definitely go here and stay into our top spot. So there are 3 losses, 3 wins. That is very, very impressive. And AīM GENESIS could have won that, but unfortunately it's just too hard to hold down 2 sides if you're up against a team like Lugiami.
Yeah, I mean it's really difficult. I mean, it's so unfortunate if you're AīM GENESIS, and you know I feel like that hard point at S&D just really unfortunately lost it. Maybe the S&D they could have won that, but unfortunately they just lost that. In game 3, Flacco was just really trying to will her team into that, but Her teammates were just also struggling as well. We do see her Flock with 28 and 18, Isa with 17, Nico with 12, and Sam for 16. And for LGM, NX with 22, Lexi with 17, Elmo, J with 17, KK with 17 as well, and Bloom with 19. Just the kills were just all going their way, and it was just all LGM. But I mean, you can't. The valiant effort coming in from AīM Genesis, just not. It was just not their day.
Absolutely. I mean, Flacco was just absolutely just popping off 28 already, the most out of everyone here. And we saw it. She was making a very important play. She was winning all of those gunfights. But unfortunately, this is a team effort. Everyone else kind of struggled. And yes, Isa definitely also helped out as well. But it's just really at the very end, unfortunately, they weren't able to really just keep that triple cap very long or even that double cap for very long enough. They were able to finally catch up with the points, but then it's really just Lugiami's game every single time. But that's good to see. This is like that fight that we've been wanting to see this entire time from AIM. And yes, they struggled into hardpoint and also search and destroy, but domination is a different story. If they can keep it up, this definitely should have really crushed their spirits because they've been doing such a good job, especially you have Flacco and Isa going in there to lead their team to hopefully get more points next time.
Yeah, that is true. 28, Flacco just trying to do anything. She was everywhere on the map, but Lugiami just a better team in this series. But here are the results for those viewers who are just coming in now. We do have Lugiami taking all 3 games, standoff 150-85, raid 6-2, and fire rage 150-109, all in favor of Lugiami, just dominating everything actually from that standoff. NX's crazy streak, definitely going to be on the top 5 play. And now we are going to see Lugiami climbing up the standings 3-3. Same with Genesis 3-3 as well. And this is the Lugiami that we need, Beef, the Velvet from season 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were never gone. Okay. It's just like LXIX was just that hard of an opponent that they got 3-0'd. So, you know what? The response this time, you know what? AīM Genesis, we're going to do the same thing to you and to every single one of the teams that we're possibly going to be going up against in the next few days. So, this is another wake up call right now from AīM Genesis. Yes, you were able to get a win yesterday, but this is a different beast that you're going up against. And hopefully, when they do get to see each other in the future again, we finally get to see AIM really get their stuff together and hopefully go in there, get a win, maybe even just get a map. But again, very interesting game number 3. I was personally hoping it was going to have a 1 map for the side of AIM, but you know what, Lugiami, you deserve this one for sure.
I mean, I got the 3-0 right, but not the team. But bad respect to Lugiami. Yesterday they could have got at least 2 maps off LXIX, but they lost those, and this time they are coming back with a vengeance. Revenge again for Lugiami, and this is really, really good for them. Our highlights are coming up in quite some time now. In a while, guys, just hold on there. If you haven't seen, these are the scores again, and I feel like the map picks here really played a part in my opinion, Beef. I feel like NX was so comfortable in standoff, just doing a lot of work there, and unfortunately, AīM Genesis at that hard point, they were just unfortunately pushing 1 by 1, but it started to turn things around during that P3 and P4.
Yeah, I mean, turning things around with all of that going in there, we get to see it yet again because we are going to be pulling up our highlights. So I want to see what happens actually in standoff, what went wrong, really just relief for us as casters because we get to actually go and study it again, but it's definitely not going to be relief for the players because of how much they still have to learn, especially in hardpoint and also in search and destroy. So again, once we do get to watch the highlights, that's when we see everything just went wrong. So we get to relive that all over again, see where the mistakes were, what the highlights were for the side of Lugiami, and for AīM Genesis, that's definitely going to be a very important thing to watch. So I hope they watch this again. Get ready for day number 3 because that hard point was hard to watch.
Yeah, very, very difficult to watch. I mean, pretty much this was NX's game. It wasn't even Lugiami. It was just all NX doing everything for them. And I mean, it's just started off really well. NX with those 4 kills. Gets a hunter killer, drops a sentry gun within at least just 12 seconds into the game, 15 seconds into the game.
Yeah,
already fully streaked out. I mean, that's crazy. It's really, really crazy. And I mean, we were just on board. Pretty much this is the whole game right here, which is all NX. It was NX versus Genesis here. And I mean, pretty much she was just really turning it up. Genesis, they tried their best here, but 1 by 1 they fell. If you're looking at the map, beef. All of them were just trying to contest it. I think they were just panicking once they saw NX already had a sentry gun, and that's what you have to do. You can't panic. You can't break composure. You have to regain every time. It doesn't matter if someone dropped a nuke. You have to regain, because it doesn't matter if they do that. You have to get the points. It's hard point.
Oh, okay. I know why now. I remember this player, and probably one of the best players I've seen here so far. This is NX Bot. That was her IGN the last time. And every time we see NX Bot, she performs like a bot, in a sense that her precision is basically like computer generated because of how well she does it. We can see here 14 kills already, and we're just starting out into P2. I love how we're just staying on this player for the highlights. It looks like we're just playing this. It's like shoutcasting it all over again because of how much they just keep their eyes on NX right now. So again, a very talented player. This is finally when we get to see AīM GENESIS kind of find their footing, especially with Bien with that shotgun. But unfortunately for them, 95 and 7, that's just a little bit too far away of a points. They finally get a little bit of points here, but it's just not enough, as we see a retake coming in from Lugiami, getting the scrap points, as we see the rest of the AīM GENESIS girls going in for that rotation into Valkyrie.
Yeah, the rotation here really unfortunate here. The rotation though for Genesis is very, very fast, but you know the girls from Lugiami just pretty much broke it in very easy fashion. Actually no, they actually at Genesis they got some time off here, very good time, but the flanks, the pinch coming through from LGM just really doing work for them. Now we do see here Keiki here with the equalizer finally breaks the hill beef, and just like that, it's gonna be 123 to 45, and I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah, exactly. And for Valkyrie, actually, what happened there was they were able to contest it just a little bit every single time, and that's why AīM GENESIS didn't really get a lot of points going in there. And even at the very end, they were able to get a few points there. And this is supposed to be the money hill. It's supposed to be the hill where you don't really get to infiltrate very, very easily. So again, very, very interesting plays here, Jericho.
It was stuck on that screen, but now the MVP. I thought we had.
It was just me.
So yeah, but now the MVP it's gonna be NX Bot from Lugiami, 17-9-4 and 2-8-2-5. Definitely MVP. That's it. It is her. That's her award. That's all her.
Exactly. That's all her. You can take a look at that. That's a crazy number. 17 kills, 9 average deaths. That's double positive right now. Yeah. Average assist of 4.67, average score of 2,825. That is just, take a look at her. She looks cute. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot you. But then take a look at that beast that was just playing a while ago. It's just like absolutely crazy. Probably one of the best plays as an individual player that I've seen in this competition here so far.
Yes, that is true. And now she does deserve this MVP, and that team, they deserve that 3 points. Now they're going to be back on contention for that top 4, as well as, it puts pressures on other PH teams as well. That, Lugiami, they are ready to play here, and they are going to be really, really good.
And absolutely, I mean, again, with Genesis really going in there with having that 0-3, it's kind of a wake-up call for them, because right now they're in the same boat as Lugiami right now. But you know what? Let's take a look at what we have to see. Maybe there's some secret from NX. Maybe she's a bot after all. But we're taking a look at her loadout real quick, because I'm pretty sure everyone in the comment section really just wants to see what she has to offer. Take a look at that MX9. Build.
It's pretty much just a standard build, honestly. It's nothing special. You know who's special? The player is special. The way she's playing.
Yes.
The player. The MX9, pretty much normal attachments, and you can just use any attachment MX9 and pretty much just dominate. She has that porcelain Yakuza Hachi. I mean, it's pretty nice. And then we have the frag grenade, also trophy for those solo players. She's also the OBJ, as well as the Slayer for the team, Sentry Gun, Hunter Killer, and as well as the Hellstar. I believe if they had the Swarm ready, she'd probably drop a Swarm already. And then we have the perks here: lightweight, quick fix, and dead silence to be silent but deadly. And this is the class for NX. If you want to be just like her, make sure you screenshot this. And don't forget, if you want to vote for NX to be your OBJ or I think your Slayer, just hashtag NX and then hashtag the Valkyrie category. Comment down below.
Yes, sir. And like we keep saying, yes, you can have like a really good loadout. But what's important, guys and girls, take a look at her movement and how she really calculates every single time. Because this player is very calculated. There's a reason why she has such a low death number and really have like a really good KDA. As much as yes, you will have really good plays here with this loadout, take a look at the player, study that, mimic that, and you'll definitely be as good as her. But yeah, like what Jericho said, just comment down below who you think is going to be your favorite, because at the very end of the day, we are going to be calculating everything. And if you want to vote for Jericho, that's really good as well. Maybe he can actually win Valkyrie this time.
Yeah, maybe 2019 Jar Code, but I don't play anymore. So yeah, that's why I'm just here analyzing casting as well, guys. But yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with you, Beef. You know, even though you can copy that class, but you can't copy how the player is. You have to study how she plays. You see the way she's challenging all these angles, how she's engaging in these gunfights. You know, but especially when you're in that role, you're pretty much in the zone. You're not gonna listen to your teammates, because I can relate to that when I'm popping off. My teams are gonna be like, just go, keep going, Jericho. I'm pretty sure Elmo, Jay, and Bloom and Lexi, they're like, just keep going, Alex, just keep killing, keep getting those streaks. So I feel like that's what you have to learn. You have, no matter how good you are mechanically, if you don't have the IQ, you're not going to be able to be as good as those players. So you have to have both.
Definitely. Let's see if the players in our next matchup have both mechanical and IQ prospects. We're going to be taking a little bit of a short break, but we'll see you to finally end things off with our game number 4. Stay tuned.
You'll never know who I am.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Live or die. Make your choice.
And welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between. Welcome to the Valkyrie Series Season 2, and it is the group stage. We're finally seeing the last set of teams to battle it out. We did see 3 just battle things out, but I feel like this is going to be an all-out war. What do you think, Jericho?
Yes, both these last 2 teams, Artemis and Hyenas, they are both finding their first point. So definitely both these teams are going to be hungry for that first point. So it's going to be definitely a war here for this final series. We've seen 3 series already, and we're going to show you guys the tournament schedule in a while. But yes, that last series, very, very disappointing in the side of AīM GENESIS, but Lugiami showing up, saying that they are still the champion for this series. They want to go for back-to-back. So let's see the tournament schedule real quick. Here we go.
Yeah, and taking a look at what we are going to have and really what went down today, you take a look at what happened in our first matchup. Obviously, Tyrant LXIX without a doubt 3-0'd against Valkyrie. But this is the moment that we're like, you know what, this is the pivoting moment. Nifty Ultra really just getting one map off of PDRB. So that's definitely going to shift some sort of momentum for the side of Nifty Ultra. So we just had another game here, AīM GENESIS being owed, given the donut, the egg, and Lugiami finally getting that 3, getting out of that purgatory, really just getting another win just so they can be in the middle of the pack, right? So again, somewhere in the middle right now, it's Artemis versus Klasiko Hyenas. Now, this is going to be a little bit tricky just because of what happened in day number 1. So Jericho, who do you think? What do you think is going to happen against Artemis and the Hyenas?
Yeah, Artemis and Hyenas. It's going to be very crazy. You know, both these teams both got donuts yesterday, but I expect it's going to be a 2-1, but I just don't know which team. I might just give it to Klasiko just because I've seen them play, and they almost they almost won a game. I think they were just really trying. I guess both teams were just really pressured. You know, like I said, the experiences from the Filipino teams, just a lot of local tournaments and stuff. They've been experiencing this, and they've been waiting for this moment. And for the Malaysian and for the Singaporean teams, I'm pretty sure the local tournaments there, they don't have as much as we do here. So I feel like this time this is gonna be a good stepping stone for them. But I feel like Hyenas, they have that edge.
Yeah, but speaking of an edge, we see here finally the lineup of what is going to be playing. Who are the women behind the team Artemis? You see here, Anna 98, Tantan, Bling Bling, Castella, Hayuki, Chiwa, and Rogue. See, look at these lovely ladies just ready to go out there and slay, Queen. But you know what? Artemis has been having a little bit of trouble here. Doesn't matter. It was day number 1. Yeah, right? Sometimes you don't really get to play what you want to play in day number 1. We saw that in Lugiami, and maybe it's the same for Artemis. So hopefully they can pull through here.
Yeah, hopefully they can pull through here. Yesterday, it was just very, very unfortunate. You know, I remember the score. I mean, I don't want to say it anymore, but it was really, really bad. But I feel like this
score.
One, the score was really bad. But I feel like these girls, they're prepared now. They're gonna be ready here. I mean, I just want to say the headsets of Rogue and Yuki just really, it's the cat ears. It's the cat ears, really, really cute. I hope these girls, I hope they turn it up this time. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and they're ready to go in there, claws out, especially knowing very well that they didn't really have a good performance yesterday. And yes, the score doesn't really matter, but you are gonna bring it up into the next matchup, which is day number 2. So that is a lot of pressure on you. But again, another team that has been struggling here so far definitely has been Klasiko. So the Hyenas, they are also having claws out here. We can see here Asar, Eka, Janos, Miera, Michu, and Sarah ready to go out there as well, make a name for themselves. And Jericho, you did say that the Hyenas may have a little bit of an edge here. What do you think makes them have that edge over the girls on the other side?
I mean, I just saw something more coming in from the Hyenas. You have Isar, Ika, Janos, Miera, Mitsu, and Sarah, and I just feel like they were just hungrier for that. And the Hyenas, they are going to be ready here. Look at Genesis' background. She's in the jungle. She's ready to fight here, and they're just all ready. Both these teams looking for that first one, like I said. But I'm going to give the edge to Hyenas. And also, before I pass it on to you, Beef, I just want to say, if Klasiko Hyenas admins are watching, I do want to have one of your jerseys. It's one of the best jerseys I've seen in the esports scene.
Oh, I actually haven't seen it yet, but I'd like to take a look at that, and I'm pretty sure they'll be watching this right now. But give the man what he wants. But you know what? Let's take a look at which players actually shown through in the past games that they've played, as we see the head-to-head MVPs for both of these teams, and which girls can actually come out on top. Because definitely, I'm not quite sure who's going to be just because of their performance here. But you know what? At this point, we get to see here five. Okay, this is very, very far away in terms of the points. It's miles away. So I get what you're saying now, Jericho, why Klasiko may have an edge here.
Just, I mean, from this head to head alone, 5 to 12, 13 to 12, and the average score is just really, really far. But I mean, it is what it is. And this is why these girls have to step up, especially for the Artemis girls. All of them have to step up. From Klasiko, Genos, yes, you are, in the 1 range, but, really, really small. But let's see what happens here. They have to turn it up here. If you are from Klasiko, you need to get at least these 3 points. But let's see what happens here.
Absolutely. And this is going to be very hard to see because you have a player here that's supposed to be your best as, in the form of Rogue, right? And you only have an average kills of 5, average score of 900. And we're taking a look at the other side here. Genos has 12 kills. That's like more than double your average score, and also the same as the average score as well. So, but then it's still another day, and hopefully these girls was able to really just get out of that hole and really just pull through. And let's take a look at what maps they actually have, because this is going to be another very fun segment that Jericho and I love, just because of how well he actually can go in here and predict the maps and the bands. So let's see if he's going to be going for, I think, a 5 out of 5.
Well, let's try, Beef. Let's try to, I'm going to try this one. Klasiko winning that coin toss. Going to be batting first, and Artemis as well. Okay, here we go. Let the game begin. I'm going to go with Takeoff. Pretty easy map to ban. It's gonna be Hackney Yard. I already missed one, but there you go. Hackney Yard will be banned.
Maybe it's Hackney Yard and Takeoff.
Maybe it's Hackney Yard Takeoff. Maybe you do have a point there, Artemis. Gonna picking that next one. Let's see what they're going to ban here. I think it should be Takeoff. Crossfire. Okay, Crossfire will be banned. So Takeoff is in the map pool. I do not enjoy casting Takeoff. I am just gonna point it out there. But here we go. Hackney Yard and Crossfire. I don't. I hate Takeoff.
I love Takeoff so much. I mean, especially if it's going to be Search and Destroy. No. I don't like it for Search and Destroy. I like it for Hardpoint and Domination, just because of how interesting the rotations can be. It's absolutely crazy. They always have to be in like a buddy-buddy system because of how big the map is, that if you die once, you're going to pay for the price. But, map number 1, since Klasiko actually won that coin toss, that's going to be another edge from them. Not only do they have better stats, but they also get to choose the maps for map number 1 and 3. And it's a good thing right now for Artemis that they get to choose which side they're going to be on in map 1 and 3. So let's say map number 1 is going to be Takeoff. Artemis needs to choose that side that's going to be it's going to be Standoff.
Yes,
come on, Takeoff, please.
No. Please, no. But Standoff will be the map. Artemis picking that grill side. I think that is a side over at C Flag, if I'm not mistaken, Beef. But yes, we are going to game number 2. S&D. Artemis has the map pick. It should be a firing range, because I remember they were playing firing range yesterday. If it's not a firing range, it might be a raid or even a summit. Firing range it is, yes. I was right with that one. Firing range for Artemis. They picked this map as well. And Klasiko choosing the defensive side at the start. And now for Domination, it's going to be Klasiko again picking that third map. And it might be a Takeoff, or it should be a summit, Beef, or even a raid. Any of those two. It's going to be raid or summit. And summit is there. I got this last 2 right, Beef. And now we are moving on to the operator skills. The operator skills should be very straight up forward. Klasiko should be batting Sparrow. Artemis should be batting Annihilator.
Let's see if it's actually going to be right, but I feel like the Death Machine might be right now for the side of Artemis, possibly, because I feel like it does a little bit more damage. And finally, there you go, Sparrow. And let's see, what did you say, Annihilator? Did you say Annihilator?
Should be the Annihilator.
Okay, so I don't know. I feel like I'm feeling death. Oh my goodness.
I told you.
Shut the front door. Shut the front door right now. You're actually seeing into the future. Okay. So I feel like, I mean, technically you casted day 1, so you probably would know what they would ban. So,
so now anyway. I mean, these bans are very, very nice. I like it. Pretty straight up forward. And the maps are, well, we're going back to the classic maps, all from the Black Ops days, you know, Standoff from Black Ops 2, and then for Fire Range Summit from Black Ops 1 as well. So straight up forward, classic maps as well, as like you said, very vanilla, as you would say. So now let's see, how are they going to play this? Because I've seen Artemis play not really their best day on day 1, but day 2 might be changing. But Klasiko, like you said, we saw that head-to-head, more on the side of Hyenas.
And we're going to be taking a look right now of what is going to be happening here. Klasiko Hyenas versus LIthara Artemis. Two teams that have struggled in day 1, really just struggling to make a name for themselves in this competition here so far. And that will definitely decide who is going to be coming out on top. Here we go. It's going to be Chiwa all the way there, but then not really getting that kill as Genos, the MVP that she is, finally gets that bing 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 with a response, but it gets traded out. Finally going to that rotation into P1. We finally get to see Artemis having that early rotation. Now, that's very good, but then they lose their gunfights as Ika gets a double kill.
Yeah, Ika getting the gunfights, and now we do have Klasiko getting that time. Ika with that ADS gaming can take out 2 in a row on a 4 kill streak. Are we seeing another NX highlight here? 30 seconds in, it's going to be all Klasiko. And as we can see, Artemis struggling to push the hill here. Hunter Killer going to be popped out, takes out 2 again. And just like that, Ika inside the hill as well. Genos protecting Ika as well, getting that time and getting all those kills. 6 kills for Ika, making those plays here, and she's gonna keep on going. Genos with that Predator missile takes out 2 as well, and we do see Ika just pushing out as well, just very confident in this. And now it's just all Klasiko, but the rotation's late for the side of for Artemis. They're rotating really late. Sentry Gun already down as well for Genos.
Ooh, take a look at that. Ika almost getting that 8th kill straight. Now that would be absolutely just nutty. Then Miku is definitely going to be another person that's gonna be another one that has 3 kills. Not that impressive, but you know what? Doesn't really matter. She's gonna be OBJ. That's what matters most importantly. But then they can't even touch the hard point right now. At this point, Standoff has been such a formidable match just because of how the teams really just struggle here. But then not for Klasiko Hyenas.
Yeah, not for Klasiko indeed. And now it's 57-6 here. 60 points in favor of Klasiko. And like I said, this is the advantage I was saying. The way that Klasiko was playing, now they're back in the run for this. This is very good for them. But if you are Artemis, okay, rotation is gonna be very huge for 15 seconds left. But you see 2 players from Klasiko already inside. Isar takes out 1, and now it's gonna be a 2 versus 3. It's gonna be inside there, and Artemis just really struggling right now. They have to make something out of here.
This feels like deja vu, isn't it? I mean, I feel like I'm watching game number 3 all over again. Artemis struggling to go up against the Hyenas. Genos absolutely just crazy kills right now. And not only that, it's actually everyone in Klasiko that's doing such a good job here so far. Just the only thing they can do is actually go and contest, but finally, just very quickly have just 1 point to their name. We see here, that is just, I cannot even. 10 kills already to Ika. That is just crazy kills with the KRM so far.
Yeah, just really putting so much pressure. 100 points already for Klasiko and Artemis at that 9th spot. And they make a play here. Gonna get taken out just like that. Genos takes out Hiyuki as well. Gravity warnings will be heard. But here comes the push from Rogue. We'll take out 2, but Miku is there for the trade. And Genos is starting up the heat with that death machine. 7 kills and 16 kills for her name. Isar with 7 as well. Rotation should be able to be the play here if you were Artemis, but they want to contest this one.
But no,
I mean, they want to. And Predator Missile takes out 2 more. Genos takes out 2, and now it's gonna be the rotation. We do see Hyenas already inside the hill. Chiwa with that death machine, not the best time to use it, but Predator Missile takes out 2 more again, and it's just all Klasiko Hyenas just taking out every single person. But here comes the push from the girls from Artemis. The gravity spike will not do anything, but they are going to contest the hill. Sentry Gun inside as well. Genos is there, 20 kills in her name, but here comes the push. Actually, Artemis, they can make the push here, but 9 more points. Can they make the comeback? It's looking like it's going to be all Hyenas.
9 more points for Klasiko Hyenas and 9 points just for Artemis, and that's going to be difficult as we close things off as one of the most dominating hardpoint games that we've seen in this competition so far. And babies, we're only in day number 2, so this is very well deserved, and finally gets 1 point. It's really just the gunfights and the really late rotations where, I'm not quite sure why they were still staying at P3 when they should have been rotating to P4 in that money hill.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. That's really true. That's very, very unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean, they were just really struggling from the start. And now we do have our post-game breakdown. We do have Genesis with 20-3. Jesus Christ. Icer with 8-6. Eco with 17-6. Mitsu with 8-6. Mieta with 9-4. And for Artemis, 8-13. I mean, that's pretty much it. That's very unfortunate to see those numbers, at this stage of the tournament. I mean, yes, it's your day 2, but if you are Artemis, you have to make adjustments on the fly. I mean, I gave them a pass on that day number 1 because, maybe it was their first time experiencing this kind of tournament. But day 2, you have to make your film. I mean, Klasiko, they are turning it around 180 degrees, 360 degrees, or 720. They're just changing it up. And now they finally have a point in them. And now let's see if they can make a back-to-back. Or Artemis, they pick firing range S&D. Maybe they will get that point.
And hopefully they do get that search and destroy. But then take a look at the Rogue being that MVP already to her name. But let's take a look at the results and what really happened into that hardpoint matchup. So without a doubt, I'm not really surprised that I'm seeing this number, but I'm pretty surprised with the performance of their MVP, because we kind of just saw it a while ago with our head-to-head, right? It was mind-blowingly, starkingly different. And the contrast was just right there. So we got to see it in this particular map here so far. I want to be optimistic and say maybe search and destroy might not be the case, kind of like what we saw a while ago with NU. But with the points and the gunfights that we saw a while ago, I'm not quite sure. But it's a monumental job to actually go and perform.
Yeah, it's gonna be a monumental job indeed. 150-9. Very, very unfortunate to see that. But now S&D, very different game. Again, slowing down the pace. And Artemis, they did pick firing range. Let's see if they can do that. But seeing from that one, Artemis, they weren't really winning the gunfights. They were really struggling with it. Some of them, they did get their kills, but they were using operative skills, which was very unfortunate. Now we do see here a different kind of... Oh, I thought she was going to use the HS-50 there for a second beef. Now, here we go. Start of the game. Let's see what's going to happen.
Artemis finally having a hold of the bomb, and they are going to be pushing through into... They went all through trailer. That is something that I actually don't get to see. 4 of them are in trailer right now, and that is just so interesting to actually go and push there as a team, as a unit. But Genos is definitely going to be a player that might be a little bit of pain in the butt there, but then it's not going to be right. Speaking of, Genos finally gets that mid-go as well, gets that double. So that was a very interesting push going to trailer. May have worked out, but not for a team like Hyenas.
Yeah, not a team for Hyenas indeed. Now 4 go down for the for the side of Artemis. It's all up to that last player. It's gonna be a 1 versus 4. Bomb is down. Chiwa will take out 1, take out 2. Okay, winnable situation if you are LIthara Artemis. And here we go. Can she make the play? 1 minute left. A lot of time in here. She could actually pick up a weapon. We'll spot 1 player, and the trigger discipline. Yes, it was there. She could have taken that shot, but unfortunately the mantle saved her life there. Now she has the information, has a nade to use. Should have moved a bit forward there to get that nade kill. But then again, she will spot 1. She might be able to get this weapon. Will not be able to get that. We'll be using the sniper again. 1 shot, 1 kill capability. Here we go. Chiwa will spot 1. Can she do anything? 35 seconds left. We'll spot on the left side. No, once yet. Here comes the shorty. Picks up the MX time. This is what you need. This is very good. But she will spot 1. Ball get taken out by Mitsu. And just like that, first round will go to the Hyenas.
Well, I feel like Mitsu should have probably rotated into probably mid through steel and then through the back American, because she knew that there was going to be 1 player there. Almost got the snipe, but not quite. So I feel like that rotation could have been, because she had a lot of time, but instead she went in through like the more classic route of going into trailer. But that would have been like an easy target for Hyenas, because they know there's always going to be trailer. Everyone's always going to prefer to go there. But if they went here into the specific spot where Genos is at, I feel like it would have been a different situation. But again, that is mistakes that are made, but hopefully adjusted into the future rounds.
Yeah, it should be adjusted those future rounds, but now we do see a different kind of style from Artemis now. They were going for the 4 trailers here, but Isar takes out 1. Can she take out Teko? Yes, she can. 2 kills go down. That will stop the push. Bomb is down as well. Isar going for that 3rd kill, but Chiwa gets the trade. But here we go. 2 players from AīM. Gonna hit that flank. They actually, the whole team of Hyenas rotated. I mean, yes, you would rotate if you do see 2 players there. Now they're going to be able to get the information. If you are the Hyenas, go back to A. Chiwa with the bomb. Bling bling as well. And there's the M13. Finally seeing an M13 here. Beautiful, beautiful skin, by the way. And now Mitsu takes out Rogue. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2.
Oh no. There could have been a really great plan. That would have been a great play if they actually committed to A. But then, unfortunately, they just keep going into Bravo. Genos with a double kill. Genos, ma'am. Ma'am, that is not allowed. But you know what? That is just a really good player right there. But you know what? They should have committed to A. I have no idea why they wanted to go to Bravo, knowing very well everyone, the whole... Honestly, Hyenas were just there. The whole Malaysian national people, they were all there. So the rotation should have come into Alpha, and I feel like they're committing the same mistake here, pushing into Bravo, knowing very well it is going to be very heavily defended.
Yeah, and that is going to be very, very true. We do see the rush coming in there. A slow rush coming in from Artemis. They are not going to do the same thing. Isar. I like how Isar just, adjusted. But here comes Mid 2. Takes out 1. Genos takes out 2. Damn, Genos just takes out 3. But Chiwa gets the trade. It will come down. Castella takes out 1 as well. But no trades coming in for Klasiko. Hyenas will try to spot 1. Ika takes out that person. And now it's going to be a 1 versus 2. Genos takes 3 down. And just like that, 3-0 for the Klasiko Hyenas.
Now that was really good push because we saw a 2-1-2 split, 2 players coming into A, actually rotating very deep, knowing very well that Artemis would not want to push that aggressively into any site. So that's why you need to play aggressively sometimes, because you're just allowing the players like what we see now. See, take a look, they keep going for Bravo, but it's just not going to work out for you, man. We could take a look at that Artemis. They're going in for the same rotations, but hopefully that does work, and finally it does, finally getting trade after trade, but just like that, it's going to be a 3v4 situation.
Yeah, 3v4 indeed. And now it's going to be Yuki here with the bomb. They do have that side, but they know she's there. She has to get out of there if she wants to stay alive. We'll spot 1 player there. Can't she try to make a play here? But number 3 as well. Her teammate's going to be there as well. Shiwa will miss 2 shots, unfortunately. And Miera, last player alive, is going to be Yuki. We'll try to spot 1 player. We'll get melee. Mitsu, the disrespect is on it. 4-0. 2 more till we move on to game 3.
Yeah, we're moving on into a very dominating search and destroy. And Klasiko Hyenas just absolutely crazy stats that we have here so far. You see Mitku having 6 and also Genos having a really, really good number. So we really like to see that. But unfortunately for Artemis, they keep doing the same plays over and over again. It just seems like they really don't want to go in for Alpha. And a very passive push, but we see here just 1 person over pushing just like that. But then unfortunately, you see losing the fight. It's really just individual gunfights and really just map knowledge, map awareness that I see is lacking from LIthara Artemis.
Yeah, that is true. You're on point with that. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Mitsu takes out Yuki. And finally, Castella takes out Mitsu as well. But Bling Bling on the bottom of the screen will push, and Ika, the trade is there, but Isar will be there. Fortunate timings for both teams. Now we're going to be switching sides. Now Klasiko will be on that offense. And this is looking very, very bad for the side of Artemis.
But then just like that, we see Klasiko Hyenas finally going in there for the attack. Artemis, maybe they're having an easier time when it comes to defense, but it's going to be very hard to see the full stack going into Bravo. With only 1 person left here. Only 1! That is just so hard to actually see. They're finally going to be able to go in for the flank, but then the information doesn't come through. The rotation is just so late from Artemis that they're just giving a free plan away. Not only that, you can see Hyenas already just positioning themselves for the defense.
Yeah, that is true. The defense is already on point. Chiwa missing those shots with Castella on the flank. Trying to make the play here, but it's getting taken out by Ika. Genos with that sniper. We'll spot 1. Beautiful. Quick scope. Taking out Rogue. Taking a 5 versus 3 here. And it's looking really, really bad for the side of Artemis here. They need to win this round if they want to stay alive in this game number 2. But it's looking like it's all going to be Klasiko. 15 seconds left. This should be a GG.
GG indeed. 13 seconds left on the clock as 2 players are left in Artemis, but a full 5 stack for Klasiko Hyenas. And finally, we get to see 2 more points coming in here. 7. Just like that. A 6-0, a donut. And not only that, I have to reiterate that hardpoint matchup was also so fruity that it was just so impressive and so dominating to see Hyenas finally get a W again. So that's 2 points already to their name. So that's going to be very, very impressive. You can see them. They're chill. They're chilling right now. They definitely know what they're doing. They're pretty calm and collected. And that's what we like to see, especially coming in from a lose yesterday.
Yeah, you know, getting 3-0 yesterday. Now they're slowly climbing back here. And it's gonna be they're getting 2 points immediately, and we're gonna see the post game breakdown and how I feel like Genos dropped like 10 or 11 kills with a sniper. The 6-0 in that
Probably even
team.
more.
Genos with 9. So she dropped 9. I started with 6, Missy with 8, Eco with 4, Mira with 3, and on the side of Artemis, you only see Chiwa just really trying to do something here with 5 kills. She was getting kills, but her teammates were just not doing a lot of work here, just really struggling, and it's looking really, really bad. You know, momentum is on the side of Klasiko here. And I feel like they're going to take game 3 with ease.
And definitely you can see here Bling Bling having 0 kills in all of those rounds. So that's 6 rounds here so far. Rogue and also Hiyuki having 1. That is just numbers that you don't want to get. And especially with a member like Genos absolutely just popping off with that sniper, it's going to be key. So I think it's the lack of a sniper presence for the side right now of... I think, you know what, I take it back. Chiwa actually was probably a player that was really, really good, but I think it's everyone else in her team right now for Artemis to actually try to go in here, especially Bling Bling with that 0. So you know what, let's take a look at the results of what we see here so far in our search and destroy, and previously if you actually go and missed it, the hard point as well in standoff. So
yeah,
Jericho.
I'm sorry to say, I mean, 150 to 9, don't see that really often here, but it's okay. I mean, I guess, like I said, it's a good experience for Artemis, but Klasiko, just the better team right now, 6-0 in firing range, and now for domination, it's looking like it's their map pick, and it's looking like it should be for them.
What I just have to say is, take this loss as something that you need to learn into the future, because yes, they lost pretty badly. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. They did. Now, with that in mind, they need to really just rewatch all of the games that they had, study every single one of these teams that they have to go and face, because let's be real, Klasiko Hyenas isn't going to be the biggest hurdle here. You got teams like LXIX, you got NU, you got all these teams that have been doing really great so far that need to come through, and this is the map, this is the time to actually do that. We are here in Summit Domination, where you can finally make a difference. In Artemis, I just want you to go double digits this time.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can get those double digits, and here we go, Klasiko capping A and B with ease, and you know, Artemis, no answers yet, but here comes Ika on the bottom on your screen right now. We'll try to capture C. Jump shot will not hit as well. 3 missed shots there, but it's okay. It's going to be a reset for them. And now Artemis, they are struggling. They are going to get flipped though. But I think that's what Klasiko wants. You can get that A. We're going to get C here. The flip will happen. And this is what Klasiko wants.
Yeah, and Klasiko, really just classic gameplay that they've been doing here so far. It's a good thing though. You can see here Artemis also going in for that Bravo push, but then having 2 people in there was going to be really, really good. If you take a look at that, they're actually winning all of their gunfights, and that's what we love to see. But you can see that's going to be a very weird flip of the spawns. You can see that Klasiko is actually spawning out through Alpha, but you can see that there probably needs to be some sort of push going to Charlie. Okay, I'm pretty surprised that they didn't go for Alpha, because they could have had an AC hold.
Yeah, they could have gotten that AC hold, but now Artemis actually capturing A and B. Very, very good now. They have that control here, but Genos just holding down the left side of your map. You do see her just popping off. A, B, A, and C is being captured, but now Chiwa try to capture C here, but now Klasiko gonna get that triple cap, but C will be catchable, but Genesis is trying to prevent that. We'll take out 1 player and take out 2 players as well, but it's just going back and forth. But Genesis is just back and forth, going left and right, left and right, left and right. They have to stop second floor. They have to go second floor for Artemis.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see here Genos already having that 2. Almost even getting like a lot of... I get even. Genos is just absolutely cracked. And especially going in there with the sentry gun as well. She's already fully streaked out. But then we see here finally getting a really good hold here. Hyenas getting a hold of Charlie, but then Alpha already at the helms of Artemis. Now the Bravo push is still very possible. It's only 41 and 32. So it's still very, very doable for all these teams.
Yeah, very, very duel for these teams indeed. 45-34 here. C and B on your screens. You're going to be captured by Artemis. But finally, Miera drops that sentry gun in front there. But the sentry gun, 2 sentry guns already set up for this for the Klasiko Hyenas team. And now we do see them just really turning it up, just really focusing on their game plan. Artemis, they are doing well, but one by one they're just pushing. They have to, try to switch it up, push together, get control of the second floor, stop bashing your heads in the middle.
Yeah, exactly. All you need to do is that 2F control. We keep saying that this is the power position into summon. It's 2F, and we always see Klasiko Hyenas always getting a hold of that. And unfortunately, we see Genos killing herself here with her own war machine. But you know what? It doesn't really matter. 65 and 45. It's still a very doable game, especially going into the second half. It's a good thing that the triple cap for Hyenas didn't really push through a little bit long. But you can see the hold that they have, the map control that they have right now is just absolutely nuts.
Yeah, absolutely nuts indeed. They are dictating this game. 75-50. That's gonna be our score. A pretty close game actually. Now let's see if they can match that intensity that the Hyenas did in that first half. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really tough because Hyenas actually, look at Miera on an 11 kill spree. If we can keep our eyes on her production, let's just watch Miera for now on 11 kill spree. But 70-50, streaks are going to be very, very huge here. So let's see what happens here. But here comes the push from Artemis, actually. Miera will be capturing here. Let's just keep our eyes on her. It's going to be a triple cap for Artemis. And here comes the push.
And she's going to be careful for sure. And she doesn't probably want to use all her score streaks because the Nuki Duki is definitely going to be possible. Take a look at that Aesar with a triple kill. But then a very early push yet again from Artemis. But then they do lose their home flag, which is going to be very difficult. Look at that double Predator missile. It's going to be very, very difficult. But as fast as that, they need to get their Bravo flag real quick.
Yeah, they need to get that Bravo flag real quick indeed. But Aesar here on your screen, just cleaning up B here. They finally have control of everything again, and here you go. The same story as that first half. Just getting spawn trapped in the side of Artemis. If you are Artemis, overextend, go through snow, or even go through underground that control center. Go through that side. Stop pushing middle. It's just not working out.
Yeah, and at this point, it's becoming a little bit more predictable where they're actually going to go and head out. And Aesar yet again with a double kill, and Aesar definitely has been fragging out so far. Miera also still on that streak, maybe even hoping for that very wonderful nuke. But Genos applying that pressure yet again, and hopefully we get to see a lot of these players really just go out here. I'm just looking at the kill feed because I want to see if if one person she dies, Miera dies. Okay, that's very unfortunate. So no nuke here.
No nuke indeed, but 1-1-1-71. This is looking like a very, very, very one-sided game actually. Bling Bling here with the Fennec will get one kill. That's very huge there, but they have to make a play here. Finally trying to cap C here. Genos will be defending at Miera. 16 kills in turn. Bling Bling 11 actually on a 2 kill speed, but will get traded out. And that, just like that, this is looking like Hyenas are going to take this home beef unless Artemis just makes a comeback, gets that triple cap that they need. It's just looking like Hyenas are going to take this home.
That was just unfortunate. Bravo almost capped by Artemis, and finally going into that Charlie flag. Oh, maybe they can actually go in for the triple cap if they win their gunfights right at this moment right now. Get that 2F control. Maybe they're actually going to be able to do that. Castella, big kills. Even though she only has 6, it's going to be very, very huge. And just like that, they feel like they might be able to go in there. Nope, the denial, definitely just like that. Genos having 21 already. Not only that, is going to be a War Machine Fest as well. And you can see the Predator Missa sitting very comfortably.
Yeah, very comfortably getting those kills. 140 and a War Machine actually. Wow, very interesting choice of Aubrey skill for Genos, but it did work out. Genos here will take out 1, take out 2, and fully streaked out again. 26 kills already their name. And this is a GG triple cap to end the night, and another donut for the girls of the Artemis, but Hyenas taking it home 150-87.
I mean, actually, I'm pretty okay with this score. I mean, Hyenas, yes, you won, you got 3 points. But Artemis, you had a really good job at domination. We've seen worse, okay? So that's why I like it that when they finally wake up and get a lot of these points, at some point, they were having like a very long double hold. So they just have to keep it up. I mean, don't let that 9 points, don't let that 0 really just mess up with your head, because that's where the line goes into an amateur player and a pro player. If you treat a loss and really have that in your mind, that's not going to be the case. But speaking of, let's give credit when credit is due. Klasiko Hyenas definitely a dominating run here.
Yeah, very a dominating run indeed. Hyenas finally capturing and getting 3 points in a row. And now we're going to see the post-game breakdown here, the scores of this. But we did see Genos dropping 26 kills. I believe it was 26. Yes, another 26 from Genos. 26 in hardpoint, 26 in domination. Just really popping off here. Miera with 19, Isar with 14, Aka with 12, and Miku with 13. And for the side of Artemis, it was only Bling Bling pretty much trying to do something here with 12 and 17, and the others 5, 7, 9, and 6. Not the best showing, but then again, there's still 4 more days for them before we find out who's gonna go to the playoffs. So they have a long way to go. They still have to do some stuff. They still have to adjust here. But I believe in Artemis.
Yes, absolutely. And it's a long road for them if they actually want to go in there and be part of the playoffs. It's because of how much you can see the scores here. They're all in the negative as per usual, like what we saw also in that hard point. So that's going to be very hard because you only have a few days to kind of just correct the mistakes that you've done here in day number 1 and day number 2. But I definitely believe it's very possible for them to clean things up because we've seen it already before in series number 1, where teams that are struggled at the beginning tend to actually make a really good job at the very later half of the group stages. So it's really up to, if you are listening right now, really just, it's the rotations. It's like that key moments that you have your map awareness. It's really just that, the communication that you can have, because you can definitely have the mechanical skills for sure. We see Bling Bling here with 12. That's actually that's pretty impressive already, but everyone else struggles to really just get those kills. I know you can do it, but you know what, we gotta move on. We gotta take it out.
We have to take it out indeed. I mean, if Bling Bling's dropping 12 and your next player is dropping 9, you're definitely not going to win. Like, you're gonna have a hard time winning a game, Beef. And if Genos is dropping 26 there, I mean, definitely be scary there. And that she should be the MVP here, Beef. But I'm pretty sure we're just waiting for those highlights. We're just gathering those highlights, guys. It was pretty much all Klasiko from start to finish. So I mean, pretty much Genos was just really that instrumental for that team.
Yeah, and definitely Genos has been a name that has been on everyone's mind for quite a long time. So 26 kills, and really it's just consistently having 20 plus kills in our hardpoint. Also really having a lot of kills in search and destroy as well, being a really talented sniper. That is no joke. That is a really great feat. Isar as well was popping off, and Miera, I was really hoping she'd actually go and get the nuke, but unfortunately, that doesn't really happen. But it's something that we still have to actually go and see here, Jericho. But again, for all of the games that we've had here so far, it really is a good way to end the series, to see a team really just rise up from the ashes, and Klasiko Hyenas really finally getting that 3-0.
Yeah, they finally got their first points. And for Artemis, unfortunately, they're still going to be having, they got in 2 donuts already, and they still have a donut on the standing. But it's okay. Day 3 might be able to, they finally can get that first point, or even get 3 points from tomorrow. And if you are Klasiko, ride on that momentum and keep going, and you might be able just to make it on that top 4.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually definitely get that, but then from here on out, it needs to be perfection. It really does for the side of Artemis, because it's going to be very hard for them if they do drop the ball in the middle of the whole tournament. So Klasiko, though, really good stuff here so far. The Hyenas definitely have found their footing, have found their pack in the rhythm of, Africa. You're at the plains of Africa right now. So again, very impressive gameplay here so far. But honestly, Klasiko, they have bigger fish to fry, because they may have won this battle, but there's still so many battles to actually go and conquer, especially if you want to go up against the likes of Lugiami and also LXIX.
Yes, Lugiami, LXIX, those 2 big teams there. Not even that. Also, I mean, I think every team here, Klasiko, they have a big challenge up ahead them. So they have to work on tomorrow. And with that being said, this should be, I mean, this is it. This is what Klasiko is capable of. But against a very good team like LXIX, it might be difficult for them.
Yeah, it might be difficult, but you know what? I feel like I'm pretty optimistic, especially after that domination game, because for Artemis, they actually did a really, really good job in that domination. I was expecting them to be dominated, But in the end, they actually gave up a fight, and that's what I like to see in the team, is to not give up. And I actually want to talk about it. Like, okay, this is a little bit going out of topic, but since we're buying time, right? We saw stage 5 going probably in the next few weeks. It's probably like in a month or two, right? We saw one team, WDC, kind of give up at the very end, which eventually led Blacklist International win the 3rd spot. If WDC didn't give up and still try to go for 3rd place, they probably would have been in stage 5 world champs. I mean, we wouldn't even know at that time, obviously, that there would be this complication of there being an Eastern and Western championship. But it's a team like this that I see in Artemis, that they don't give up at the very end. And that's what we like to see. But speaking of the results finally going in here, we get to see the breakdown of what happened. See, take a look at that. They didn't give up. Even though they had 150-9, 6-0, 150-87. That's a really, really good start.
Yeah, really, really good start indeed. 159, but all in favor of Hyenas. And now we're gonna be showing you guys the highlights of this series. But I mean, the highlights were just all Klasiko Hyenas. 3-0 indeed. We're gonna start off with I think it was Ika just popping off here. Getting that 7 kills, 8 kills as well as GENESIS. It's really popping off as well. He's doing a lot of stuff for that team, and now we do see Klasiko here at the start. What they did was just really perfect from start to finish. They won again in 4 hills, and they didn't even have to rotate to the next set of hills.
Yeah, and the rotation needs to be really key, and we keep seeing everything going well for the side right now of the Hyenas. Everything was key. I mean, it feels like it was like deja vu, like what I said a while ago, like game number 3, because they were so dominating in the first 3 hills. But then, unlike the 3rd game, they were able to keep that hold throughout the whole thing. Artemis wasn't able to get like some sort of comeback. So again, this is a testament of how Hyenas actually really did such a good job here.
Yeah, I mean, Hyenas, they really did such a great job here. I thought Artemis were going to try to make a comeback here on this side, but unfortunately, yes, they were always first in the hill. Yes, they were trying to get the rotations, but Ika and the girls are just pretty much doing everything. The Gravity Vortex was coming in here. Shotgun was doing a lot. Dead Machines from GENESIS just pretty much popping off there. And then here, this was the end. I thought this was the last push, but when I looked at the score, it was pretty difficult to see and to make the comeback. And now we move on to S&D.
Yeah, now we're moving on to Search and Destroy, where again it's an absolute just domination here for Hyenas, really just playing with their food. They're basically like the apex predators right now, and Artemis is just chum that are just floating around. But Artemis couldn't really find their footing. Everything was just like, in an objective perspective, they have been very predictable. That's why they've been losing. There's a reason why. Every time, there's always going to be a player that's going to be right behind you, and just mechanically, it's just been Hyenas doing a better job.
Yeah, Hyenas is doing the better job in S&D. And in here, in the domination, Artemis actually getting the lead at the start, but Artemis getting that lead, and then Hyenas, after they got that flip of the switch and flip of the spawns, they just took over from there. The spawn trap was going, all double sentry gun setup, everything was going. GENESIS was just popping off here on the 2nd floor. It was just all Hyenas wire-to-wire victory.
Yeah, and Hyenas doing such a great job here. But you know what? Artemis did such a pretty commendable job as well here, getting 2 points at a certain point at like a certain time, and they really gave a fight compared to that Search and Destroy and that hard point as well. So that's why I like to see that bright light into a team where they can actually go and deliver, even though that they had such hard games into, honestly, like the very first part. So that is a great tell of a team that might not give up. And if they are watching this right now, you do have that talent in you. It's just you need to know how to utilize that and to study your competitors a little bit more because of how well they've been doing this. Maybe they have been an early team. So let's see.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's going to be it for the highlights. And for our MVP, it's going to be Ika. I thought it was going to be GENESIS, but okay, Ika gets the MVP. 11 kills, 4 deaths, 2 assists, and an average score of 1,470. Could definitely go up, but they finished the game easier, faster. So this is why this is her numbers, but it's definitely going to go up in the next couple of games against the other teams.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look at that, and we get to see what kind of gun makes a really good player, right? So I want to see what kind of loadout this player has because of how well she's been performing. And with the KRM, you get to zip around and really just have amazing movement, and that's why you get to see really, really good movement here. You have to have that lightweight, and you need to have a really good movement speed.
KRM, very, very classic build for everyone. You have the sentry gun, the predator, and the hunter killer. We have lightweight. I think that's gung ho, if I'm not mistaken. Gung ho being used there already, and tac mass.
Yep.
Doesn't matter if they can hear you, because if they are up and close, you have that shotgun gravity spike as well. Will be used. That's very, very nice. So very, very. It's a pretty basic build. It's just like we said, you can copy the class, but you have to know how to play. So that's all we can say about this.
Absolutely. And for me, probably one of my most favorite perk would probably be Gung Ho, because you can literally just like spray and like run around without having to worry about slowing down. So that's why it's like absolutely just perfect for the KRM to actually go in there, get a lot of those kills. Not only that, be quick to your feet. So I guess one thing that I really like about this is the fact that when you have a KRM, because a lot of people just like question, okay, is KRM still good, especially since it's like the MX9 meta, right? But yeah, it still is good. We've seen it in the competition here so far, the fact that it's just unmatched in terms of like the speed that you can actually go in there. So we've been seeing a lot of these top players really perform really well with this shotgun, and we're probably going to be seeing it in future tournaments as well. It's not going to be going away anytime soon.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be staying here for a long time. It's been the longest, one of the longest meta, especially during the BY15 meta. Remember that one? That was really, really crazy. Sorry, I made that. And now we're gonna have a special interview with Genes, the MVP, my MVP for this series. Genes, welcome on board for this short interview after winning that 3-0. She here? Where's she? Oh, there she is. Hello, Genes.
Hello.
Hello there. By the way, can I just say you look very, very gorgeous here today. Not only are you a really good player, but you are also very beautiful. So I guess one thing I want to ask you, because I'm really curious, what was the difference between your gameplay during day one? What helped you really pull through that really dominating 3-0 today?
I guess support from my coaches and my friends, and we look past all our mistakes and just perform better today.
That's really good to hear. How about you, Jericho? What do you have to say?
Oh, well, for my question is, well, it's just gonna be pretty simple. What can you say to your fans, to all your supporters, to Klasiko, to your coaches? What do you want to say?
I guess I can say that thank you very much for all the support and for anything they have given to us, everything they have taught us, and all our. I guess I can say our efforts are for them.
Yeah, I guess I have another one. I mean, I have a lot because obviously you're such a talented player, but I want to know your thoughts of like where you want the Valkyrie series, and to just have like, obviously as a woman, it's very important to have a tournament like this as well. What does it mean to have a tournament like this to actually give importance to women in esports in the future?
I guess it's great to like for females to shine. I mean, not just a male dominated place. And some girls can also play better than men, I guess. So that excludes the discrimination and so on.
You're definitely better than me, Genes. I mean, I suck at combo. I'm just pretty smart. But yeah, you guys are definitely on the run. I hope you guys do well in the next couple of days. Good luck. Get some rest, get some dinner, and go back to the drawing board. You have a lot more days here. So thank you for that short time, and good luck tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
And there you have it, guys. That is Genes from Klasiko Hyenas. After they finally got a game, 3-0 beef, and let's see if they can keep it up on the next day. And I think production, you want to be a caster? Yes, come join us, Genes.
I think Genes wants to be a caster with us right now. But yeah, definitely a really great job here so far. I'm really glad to see that you guys were able to really pull up all of the points and all of the strategies, like what you said. You studied, and after one day, imagine 1 day of just learning your mistakes from the past. Imagine you guys in day number 3, day number 4, and day number 5. So again, that was a very impressive thing. And Genes is definitely going to be that one key play that we really like to keep our eyes on. Not only is she really good at the response, but also really good with that sniper in that search and destroy. So I'm keeping my eye on this one, and definitely How about you, Jericho? What do you want to say? What's your favorite part today so far?
I think I really like seeing series 2 and 3 very, very competitive. Especially, I mean, number 3 was just a shocker for me. I guess for you it wasn't because I didn't really get to see season 1 development. I didn't get to see them. All I know they were the champions, but I really had my money on Genesis just because I was their former coach for at least a short time and I know them really well. But with that being said, those 2 and 3 just really were crazy. And then for the 4th series, I was really happy for Hyenas to get the 3 points. But also I was really sad for Artemis. But I feel like I still believe in them for the next one. And with that being said, this is gonna be the standings for today. It was a crazy day too.
Oh yeah, definitely. And if you missed out, if you by some reason just got here are the points that we were able to really collate here at the very end. Game number 1. Now that was a very dominating start. We already know it's definitely going to be LXIX game to win. That 3-0 definitely was very impressive. Sad Valkyrie going into the corner being a little bit sad, but you know what? Maybe in the next few days they might be able to shine through and have like a better bracket for them. Nifty Ultra. Now this is one that we actually saw coming. PDRB is definitely going to have that 2-1, but we already knew that Nifty Ultra was going to get 1 or 2 against PDRB, so that's no surprise there. But this is where Jericho said that he was kind of surprised. AīM GENESIS versus Lugiami. I mean, we already know that Lugiami was Velvet, formerly Velvet, and they just absolutely crushed the competition.
Yeah, I mean, I just got surprised. I thought Genesis. I mean, I didn't expect the 3-0. I was expecting it to 1, but in the end, that's what happened. And then for the final one, Artemis and Klasiko, Hyenas just really dominated from start to finish. And now we are moving on to the tournament standings. Let's see who is on top and who is in the middle and who is at the bottom. And we do see Beef, LXIX, number 1 seed with 6 wins, 0 losses. PDRBs with 5-1. Nifty Ultra getting that 3rd spot with 6-4. We do have the AīM GENESIS with 3-3, Lugiami with 3-3, Hyenas with 3-3, and for Artemis and Valkyrie at 7-8, both having donuts. But that will change in the next few days, in my opinion.
Oh yes, most definitely. I want to see LXIX go and have 1 loss at least, because I like to be a little bit chaotic that way. I want to have that competition for LXIX, especially when I see a team sitting comfortably at top. I want to have a little bit of turbulence, and that could actually be PDRBs. That might be the team to actually go and knock one out. But I feel like, what, even before seeing this, I thought it would have been Lugiami, but I was wrong. They had a hard time in day number 1. So I feel like PDRBs definitely could actually go in here. So yeah, with all of these points considered, I'm excited to see what the next few days actually has. So let's take a look at what the schedule is for tomorrow. And you know what? That's going to be very impressive. I mean, for next week is definitely going to be absolutely crazy. You can see here November 8th, 2021, 8 p.m., same time as now. We're all really just going through this. You can see the first bracket, Sad Valkyrie versus AīM GENESIS, Jericho.
Yeah, Sad Valkyrie and AīM GENESIS here. That first series, I want to see that too. Genesis coming back with revenge. I mean, what's very unfortunate for Sad Valkyrie? They're going to go up against Genesis that's very hungry. He's got 3-0. I mean, Valkyrie, they got 3-0 as well. And Genesis, they're going to be hungry for tomorrow. But game number 2, Lugiami versus LIthara Artemis. Can Artemis pull off 1 victory or at least get a 3-0, or will Lugiami take it over? And for the 3rd series, PDRB versus Klasiko Hyenas. This is going to be huge for the Hyenas. Can they dethrone the 2nd place team, or will PDRBs rise up to the challenge and get that number 1 spot? And finally, another difficult game for Nifty Ultra. They're going up against Tyrant LXIX. That's half the 1st seed versus the 3rd seed. Going to be very, very intense here. Let's see who's going to get the upper hand.
I mean, honestly, I'm very excited for PDRBs versus Hyenas, and also Nifty Ultra versus LXIX. I mean, PDRBs is definitely gonna make the Hyenas' life hard, and yes, they came off like a high and like a win here, but the PDRBs is not gonna give them like a very easy time. NU versus LXIX, though, I don't know who's gonna actually go and win that, just because LXIX has been absolutely dominating here. But if it's going to be someone that can take 1 map off, like they did today in game number 2, that is NU. Best believe. I am not going to be surprised if they take 1 map, maybe even 2, because I'm feeling very optimistic for them. I'm excited to see it in November 8th. Please do not miss that. It's going to be a very spicy matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a spicy matchup. But with that being said, the best Valkyrie, guys, don't forget to comment down. Hashtag the player IGN and hashtag the Valkyrie in the live chat. For me, for now, it's gonna be Genos, hashtag Genos and hashtag Valkyrie Slayer for me, and she is just doing a lot of things for them. And I mean, this is gonna be very, very interesting, Beef. You know, for this day day number 3, the girls are gonna have some break. That's pretty good. It's time for them to go back to the drawing board to focus on that one team. So let's see which team is going to adjust well, and we'll see who's gonna get that top seed.
Yep, absolutely. And honestly, for me, I think the player that I want is going to be hashtag NXBOD, Valkyrie NXBOD. I mean, she does go by the name of NX. She's always been consistent. Her team has been consistent. So it's all about consistency and studying in the past few days, like what you said, Coach Jay, that they need to go and learn from the past 2 days that they've played. Maybe it's going to be jitters. It's definitely going to be a different story in November 8th. Like, I best believe that it's going to be different. But yeah, that is all for today and day number 2. Thank you for having us, Jericho. You have been an absolute angel and a godsend to this casting world. I am very glad that I woke up just in the nick of time to actually go and cast this. But you know what, production, thank you so much for having us. And for everyone still watching right now, don't forget to vote. Don't forget to go back into the game number 1 if you did miss that. But yes, this is the Valkyrie series, season 2, 2021. We'll see you next week, November 8th, same time, same place. Have a good one. Stay safe wherever you're watching in the world. See you then.
Yeah.